his future. Full of his commitment to excellence and progress.
This premier institution has established itself beyond frontiers of the nation. The BRICS is a beacon of excellence.
Originally known as the Gujarat Forensic Sciences University, it has evolved into the National Forensic Sciences University with the status of an
थोड़ा टेढ़ा हाँ टेढ़ा नहीं है बोलो ठीक है देख लो वहाँ पे पक्का नंबर दे 9980 उसका नाम 𝗙𝗵𝘂𝗶𝗶 कैमरा पंचल कुछ रहेगा अगर मेरे उधर अवेलेबल रहेगा तो कॉल करूँगा ठीक है
फिर बाद में भी करना होगा तो do it again. Good morning, everyone. I'm announcing the list, the names of the participants who are selected for pitching. They have to report to lower auditorium after.
See, all those who have been selected for the pitching, you will be going straight away to the idea pitching competition at 2:30. Okay. Rest of the candidates, you'll have to go through a second round of elimination, which we are going to arrange in the lower audi after the EDI director session today. So we have the inaugural session followed by the session by EDI directors. After that, we will have the second round of elimination for rest of the participants who have not made it to the final round. Is this clear? So ma'am is going to announce the name of 24 people who are selected. Okay, I'll announce the name. Nitish Deshpande, Parth Chaudhary, Ansh Rajor, Jatin Agarwal, Drashti Soni, Ansh Shatliya, Gargi Sharma, Nandini Ghike, Nisarg Rathor, Shruti Mehta, Utkarsh, Kunal Khatri, Rais Mansoori, Khushi Joshi, Aarti Kabra, Devjani, Dhwani, Sanjana Rana, Alok Pandey, Pranjal, Ayushi Agarwal, Veera Vasant, Garima Bhiwabari, and Ayan Khan. So these are the people who have directly reached to the final round after the initial screening. Okay. Rest of the people have to go through the second round of screening. Is there any doubt? Okay. Thank you.
I request people on the left hand side of the stadium against me on the left hand side to vacate second, third and fourth row for media persons. I'm sorry, but can you please relocate? Some media persons are expected. So thank you for your cooperation.
मैं निकल रहा हूँ. सही है भाई.
हमारे है ताकि हम नीचे ही है, ताकि हम नीचे.
India is prosperous.
પોડિયમ આગળ તો કશું નથી.
Yeah, just pay attention. All the participants for the idea competition who have not made it to the final round, I'm just announcing your names. Please go to the lower Audi and be seated there. We will have a streaming of the event in the lower Audi as well. So I'm reading your names. Please raise your hands and move to the lower Audi. From there you can witness the event, and there after a particular session gets over, we'll start with your elimination round as well. Nandini? Is Nandini here? Himanchal? Adil? Okay, lower Audi please. Hetal? Okay. Rishu? Okay. Rohan? Ritam? Parag? Is Parag here? No. Kishan? Ayan? Vishal? Okay. Chintan? Chintan is there? Okay. Ashish Maurya? Ashish? Vinti Gurbani? Yeah, but just go to the lower Audi. Aparna? Suchetna Das? Suchetna is here? Astik Trivedi? Umakant? Krish Thakur? Ayushi Vitlani? Ayushi is there? Yeah. Jainam Shah? Jainam? Swarna Nirali? Yash Modi? Is Yash here? Hiranya Sharma? Vivek? Gyan Prakash? Puneet Kumar? Shivam? Monar Dudawat? Yashvi Thakur? Darsha Jain? Nigam Sangvi? Okay. And if there are students who had registered and your name does not figure in the list, can you please come and contact me right away, please?
देखो सही है
India is prosperous. India is leading. India is future.
Good morning, everyone. The guests have arrived and we are expecting them to come here in few minutes. So I request all of you to kindly settle down. I also request all of you to kindly put your mobile phones on vibrator or silent mode. I repeat, kindly put your mobile phones on silent or vibrator mode, please. Thank you. One announcement, as the program starts, everyone is requested to be kindly seated and do not rise during the program when the inaugural session is going on, as our Honorable Cabinet Minister is coming here as a chief guest. So I request all of you to be kindly seated during the entire function. Thank you.
सूरज की पहली किरण से अंबर सुनहरा हो रहा है, सूरज की पहली किरण से अंबर सुनहरा हो रहा है, कलियों पर ओस की बूंदें मोती सी झिलमिला रही हैं। शीतल समीर से प्रकृति का हर कोना मुस्कुरा रहा है और इस अद्भुत NFSU के परिसर में हमारे प्रिय अतिथियों का सादर स्वागत हो रहा है। Wish you all a chilly, windy and a pleasant morning. On behalf of the organizers, I, Dr. 𝗚𝗶𝗃𝗄𝗏, welcomes you all to this radiant, alluring campus of National Forensic Sciences University for the inauguration ceremony of BRICS Youth Council Entrepreneurship Pre-Consultation. हम वास्तव में मंच पर अनेक गणमान्य व्यक्तियों के गरिमामयी उपस्थित से संतुष्ट हैं। We are pleased to have with us Chief Guest of today's function, Shri 𝗏𝗏𝗃𝗏𝗏, Honorable Cabinet Minister, Industries, Civil Aviation, Rural Development, Labour and Employment, Government of Gujarat. Padma Shri Awardee Dr. 𝗏𝗏𝗃𝗏𝗏, Vice Chancellor, National Forensic Sciences University, Ms. Pranjana 𝗏𝗏𝗃𝗏𝗏, Strategic Consultant, GCTC, Dr. Sunil Shukla, Director General, Entrepreneurship Development Institute of India, Gandhinagar, and Dr. 𝗏𝗏 Junare, Campus Director, NFSU, Gandhinagar. The BRICS Youth Council Entrepreneurship Pre-Consultations, organized by Department of Youth Affairs, Ministry of Youth Affairs and Sports, Government of India, serves as a prelude to main event scheduled from 3rd to 7th March 2025. These events aim to provide a dynamic platform for young representatives to showcase innovative business ideas and entrepreneurial activities. The Global Counter-Terrorism Council, GCTC, an independent, non-profit public policy and advocacy civil society think tank with global reach, has been entrusted as the official knowledge partner by Ministry of. Together, the Ministry and GCTC strive to empower youth, foster innovation, and promote collaborations across the nation in preparation for this landmark event. 𝗨ः जीपज्योतिर्जनार्दनः, दीपो हर्तु मे पापम, दीपज्योतिर्नमोस्तुते। ज्ञान अज्ञान को वैसे ही दूर करता है जैसे प्रकाश अंधकार को दूर करता है। इन्हीं विचारों के साथ मैं मंचासीन महानुभाव से अनुरोध करती हूँ कि वे दीप प्रज्वलित कर कार्यक्रम का शुभारंभ करें।
शुभं करोति कल्याणं, मारोग्यं धनसम्पदः, शत्रुबुद्धिविनाशाय, दीपज्योति नमोस्तुते, दीपज्योति नमोस्तुते। दीपज्योति परं ब्रह्म, दीपज्योति जनार्दन, दीपो हरतु मे पापं, दीपज्योति नमोस्तुते।
अतिथि सत्कार बिना हर अरदास अधूरी होती है। अतिथि सत्कार बिना हर अरदास अधूरी होती है। अतिथि ही वो फरिश्ते हैं जिनके आने से हर आस पूरी होती है। इन्हीं विचारों के साथ अब मैं हमारे माननीय कुलपति श्री डॉक्टर 𝗏𝗏𝗃𝗏𝗏 व्यास सर से अनुरोध करती हूँ कि इस समारोह के मुख्य अतिथि श्री 𝗏𝗏𝗃𝗏𝗏 जी का पुष्पगुच्छ से स्वागत करें। उन्हें एक स्टॉल और एक स्मृति चिन्ह भी प्रदान करें। अब मैं आमंत्रित करती हूँ डॉक्टर 𝗏𝗏 जुनारे सर को कि वह हमारे माननीय कुलपति श्री पद्मश्री पुरस्कृत डॉक्टर 𝗏𝗏 व्यास सर का पुष्पगुच्छ से स्वागत करें। उन्हें एक स्टॉल और स्मृति चिन्ह प्रदान करके स्वागत करें। अब मैं आमंत्रित करती हूँ डॉक्टर नवीन कुमार चौधरी जी को कि वे आकर मिस प्रांजना कुलश्रेष्ठ जी का पुष्पगुच्छ से स्वागत करें। एक स्टॉल और स्मृति चिन्ह भी भेंट के तौर पर स्वीकार करें मैम। अब मैं आमंत्रित करूंगी श्री 𝗡𝗵 जडेजा सर को कि वे मंच पे आकर डॉक्टर सुनील शुक्ला जी का स्वागत करें। Sir, kindly accept our floral greetings and a token of our gratitude. May I now invite Dr. 𝗙𝗵𝗂𝗶𝗆 to welcome Dr. 𝗡𝘁𝗂𝗄𝗏 sir, Campus Director, NFSU, Gandhinagar Campus. राष्ट्रीय न्यायालयिक विज्ञान विश्वविद्यालय, जिसे पहले गुजरात न्यायालयिक विज्ञान विश्वविद्यालय के नाम से जाना जाता था, इसकी स्थापना 2009 में भारत के माननीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी द्वारा गांधीनगर में की गई थी, जो गुजरात के तत्कालीन मुख्यमंत्री थे। इसे फॉरेंसिक विज्ञान के क्षेत्र में विशेषज्ञों को तैयार करने की दृष्टि से बनाया गया था। इसकी उल्लेखनीय उपलब्धियों के सम्मान में भारत सरकार ने 2020 में विश्वविद्यालय को राष्ट्रीय महत्व के संस्थान के रूप में नामित किया। विश्वविद्यालय के शानदार शैक्षणिक और अन्य संबंधित गतिविधियों के साथ हर साल नई उपलब्धियां हासिल की हैं। आइए एक छोटे से वीडियो के माध्यम के द्वारा प्रतिष्ठित विश्वविद्यालय पर एक नजर डालें।
India is prosperous. India is leading. India is future. To embark on a journey of futuristic innovation in crime investigation and prevention, the Government of India has established a unique institution for specialized education, training, research and innovation. Welcome to the National Forensic Sciences University, NFSU. Founded by the visionary Prime Minister of India, Shri Narendra Modi, NFSU is a symbol of his commitment to excellence and progress.
This premier institution has established itself beyond frontiers of the nation and is a beacon of excellence in the field of forensic sciences.
Originally known as the Gujarat Forensic Sciences University, it has evolved into the National Forensic Sciences University with the status of an institution of national importance.
आज फोरेंसिक साइंस का महात्मा बढ़ रहा है और वो सिर्फ सीमित नहीं है। लीगल फर्टेनिटी को फोरेंसिक साइंस समझना पड़ेगा, जुडिशरी को फोरेंसिक साइंस समझना पड़ेगा, इवन हॉस्पिटल को भी फोरेंसिक साइंस समझना पड़ेगा। इन सबके प्रयत्न से ही फोरेंसिक साइंस का उपयोग क्राइम और क्रिमिनल को सजा दिलाने में बहुत काम आ सकता है और इसलिए हर राज्य में हमें संकलित और संतुलित व्यवस्था हर राज्य को गांधीनगर स्थित नेशनल फॉरेंसिक साइंस यूनिवर्सिटी की और उसकी क्षमता आज दुनिया के 60-70 देश फॉरेंसिक साइंस यूनिवर्सिटी का लाभ ले रहे हैं। हमारे राज्यों ने भी बढ़ चढ़ करके लाभ लेना चाहिए। ये पूरी तरह फ्यूचरिस्टिक टेक्नोलॉजी ड्रिवन व्यवस्था है।
Today, NFSU stands as a pioneer in specialized higher education, dedicated to forensic and investigative sciences, an unparalleled institution worldwide. NFSU is one of the fastest growing university in the world, which expanded its horizons with its 8 campuses and 2 academies within a period of 3 years from its establishment. Other than its main state-of-the-art Gandhinagar campus, the campuses at Delhi, Goa, Tripura, Bhopal, Dharwad, Guwahati, Manipur, Pune, and one in Jinja, Uganda have been established. Along with more campuses across the country, the university is planning to expand its horizons internationally.
शायद भारत में पहली बार 2-3 जगह पर एक्सपेरिमेंट कर फिर भी मैं कहूंगा, क्योंकि मैं ही कानूनों को पायलट कर रहा था, बड़े साहस के साथ हमने एक निर्णय किया है कि 7 साल और उससे बड़ी सजा के लिए हर क्राइम सीन पर फॉरेंसिक साइंस ऑफिसर का विजिट हमने कंपलसरी किया। और ये फॉरेंसिक साइंस की रचना करने के बाद इतने कम समय में 9 कैंपस और विदेश में युगांडा में भी एक कैंपस बनाने का काम NFSU ने कर लिया है। ये बहुत, इससे ज्यादा स्पीड से कोई यूनिवर्सिटी बढ़ ही नहीं सकती। हमें विश्वास है कि 9 कैंपस और हम 1 साल के अंदर चालू करेंगे तो देश के हर दूसरे राज्य में कैंपस अवेलेबल हो जाएगा। और मेक इन इंडिया को भी फॉरेंसिक साइंस यूनिवर्सिटी सार्थक कर रही है। सारी टेक्नोलॉजी को भारत में ही बने।
The university offers more than 70 bachelor, master, doctoral, and postdoctoral level academic programs and certificate courses through its various schools like School of Forensic Science, School of Cybersecurity and Digital Forensics, School of Engineering and Technology, School of Management Studies, School of Pharmacy, School of Behavioral Forensics, School of Open Learning, School of Medical Legal Studies, School of Law, Forensic Justice and Policy Studies, School of Police Science and Security Studies, and School of Doctoral Studies and Research. Spanning an impressive 124,000 square meters, NFSU's Gandhinagar campus offers modern infrastructure with well-equipped laboratories, rich knowledge center, computer labs, multiple research and development facilities. The NFSU is into extensive research and development programs through its various centers of excellence, like Center of Excellence for Narcotics, Drugs and Psychotropic Substances, Center of Excellence in Investigative and Forensic Psychology, Center of Excellence in Cybersecurity, Center of Excellence in Digital Forensics, Center of Excellence in DNA Forensics, Center of Excellence in Nutritional Supplements Testing for sports persons, and many more.
The Gujarat Forensic Science Laboratory was well known across the globe because of its high level of expertise, because we were provided with cutting edge technologies, and also we were having credibility. These are the 3 important requirements of any forensic department. Looking to this, Narendra Modi ji, who was the then Chief Minister of Gujarat and presently is the Honorable Prime Minister of India, he, through his vision, I am surprised, he decided, why can't we have a university to produce more number of experts? And he came out with this idea, and he asked me and the then Home Minister of Gujarat, 𝗚𝗏𝗄𝗏, that you will see that we established this unique university. And then in 2009, it was established as a Gujarat Forensic Sciences University, and then in 2020, 1st October, it became a National Forensic Science University with an institutional national importance status, and helping almost the entire globe in this area, because this is the only university in the world as on today as far as the forensic science is concerned.
To extend its activities worldwide, NFSU has established collaborations with more than 225 national, and international organizations. NFSU being the only university of its kind across the globe, it is providing consultancy to national and international agencies in a big way. In terms of their capacity building, the university is dedicated to the future of its students, offering 100% placement assistance through a dedicated placements and career guidance cell, working tirelessly to secure placements for students worldwide. NFSU runs dedicated International Affairs Department to support international students, overseas law enforcement officials, security officials, judicial officials, and others who come for training. Many international students from various countries come for study in this specialized university. National and international conferences, seminars, and workshops are regularly organized for better outreach, acquiring knowledge, gaining wisdom, attaining fulfillment, all through the journey of investigative education. NFSU, a beacon of excellence and innovation, shaping the future of forensic sciences. Join us in this exciting journey of discovery and truth at the National Forensic Sciences University. NFSU, unearthing truth, shaping the future.
अभी 2 दिन पहले हुए गणतंत्र दिवस के समारोह में डॉक्टर 𝗏𝗄𝗏 सर की तुलना विघ्नहर्ता के रूप में की गई थी। उन्हीं भावों को अभिव्यक्त करते हुए मैं उनका संक्षिप्त परिचय देना चाहूंगी। सर फॉरेंसिक अकाउंटेंट और बिहेवियरल इकोनॉमिस्ट हैं, जो अक्सर लिंग या अंतर सांस्कृतिक परिप्रेक्ष्य के साथ संगठनों और समाज में सुधार लाने के लिए अर्थशास्त्र और मनोविज्ञान की अंतर्दृष्टि का संयोजन करते हैं। सर गांधीनगर परिसर के निदेशक हैं। इन्हीं शब्दों के साथ मैं आमंत्रित करती हूं सर को कि मंच पर आकर स्वागत संबोधन प्रस्तुत करें।
आज के इस विशेष कार्यक्रम के मुख्य अतिथि आदरणीय श्रीयुत बलवंत सिंह जी राजपूत साहेब, माननीय मंत्री श्री इंडस्ट्रीज, सिविल एविएशन, रूरल डेवलपमेंट, लेबर एंड एम्प्लॉयमेंट, गवर्नमेंट ऑफ गुजरात, नेशनल फॉरेंसिक साइंसेस यूनिवर्सिटी के सम्माननीय कुलपति पद्मश्री डॉक्टर 𝗏𝗏 सर, आज के इस कार्यक्रम में उपस्थित मैडम प्रजना कुलश्रेष्ठ, स्ट्रेटेजिक एडवाइजर GCTC, इस कार्यक्रम में विशेष तौर पर पधारे हुए मिस्टर 𝗡𝗏𝗏 यूनुस सरेशवाला जी, एग्जीक्यूटिव काउंसिल मेंबर GCTC एंड फॉर्मर चांसलर मौलाना आजाद नेशनल उर्दू यूनिवर्सिटी, विशेष अतिथि श्रीयुत सुनील शुक्ला जी, जो गांधीनगर स्थित एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप डेवलपमेंट इंस्टीट्यूट ऑफ इंडिया के निदेशक श्री हैं, श्रीयुत टिक्कू जी, अन्य अधिकारी जो GCTC से यहाँ पर पधारे हुए हैं, नेशनल फॉरेंसिक साइंसेस यूनिवर्सिटी के परिसर निदेशक डॉक्टर सतीश कुमार जी, डॉक्टर नवीन कुमार सर, और युगांडा से स्पेशली यहाँ पर पधारे हुए एयर कमोडोर केदार ठाकर सर, धारवाड़ कैंपस के निदेशक श्रीयुत घाटे सर, हमारे संस्थान के एग्जीक्यूटिव रजिस्ट्रार श्रीयुत CD जडेजा सर, मेरे सभी डीन, एसोसिएट डीन, सेंटर हेड, प्रोफेसर्स और यहाँ उपस्थित सभी अधिकारीगण, आमंत्रित महानुभाव, मीडिया के अधिकारी तथा इस कार्यक्रम में भाग ले रहे विद्यार्थी तथा NFSU के विद्यार्थी मित्रों, मैं आप सभी लोगों का इस नेशनल फॉरेंसिक साइंसेस यूनिवर्सिटी के समस्त परिवार की तरफ से बहुत बहुत स्वागत करता हूं और हमारे माननीय महानुभाव जो आज के कार्यक्रम के अध्यक्ष हैं उनको बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद देता हूं कि उन्होंने हमारा निमंत्रण स्वीकार किया और इस कम अवधि में हमारे बीच में उपस्थित रहकर हमें उपकृत किया। दोस्तों, मुझे आज आपके समक्ष उपस्थित होकर बहुत गर्व और खुशी अनुभव हो रही है, क्योंकि आज हम एक विशेष यात्रा की शुरुआत कर रहे हैं जो युवा उद्यमिता के माध्यम से सतत विकास की महत्वपूर्ण भूमिका को उजागर कर सकती है। आज हम एक साझा दृष्टिकोण के साथ एकत्रित हुए हैं। एक ऐसा दृष्टिकोण यह स्वीकार करता है कि युवा शक्ति के पास दुनिया के भविष्य को फिर से परिभाषित करने, नवाचार करने और सृजित करने की अपार क्षमता रखता है। हम जानते हैं कि आज समय तेजी से बदल रहा है। प्रौद्योगिकी, वैश्वीकरण और डिजिटल परिवर्तन ने न केवल हमारी जिंदगी की दिशा बदली है, बल्कि हमारे व्यवसायों, विचारों और दृष्टिकोणों को भी नए आयाम दिए हैं। ऐसे में युवा पीढ़ी के उद्यमिता के क्षेत्र में योगदान को अत्यंत महत्वपूर्ण माना जाता है। वो युवा शक्ति है जो समाज के विकास और प्रगति में अपनी नई सोच, ऊर्जा, नीतियों के साथ बदलाव लाने की क्षमता रखते हैं। इस विशेष कार्यक्रम युवा उद्यमिता के नवाचार पूर्ण तरीके का मुख्य उद्देश्य एक आह्वान करना है जो हमारे युवाओं को यह याद दिलाने के लिए उनमें समाज की क्षमता, समाज की शक्ति, ऊर्जा, रचनात्मक दृष्टिकोण को सामर्थ्य से सामने लाने की एक हमारे सुवर्ण संधि हमें प्राप्त हुई है। हमें यह केवल सवाल या प्रश्न स्वयं से पूछना चाहिए कि हम अपने युवाओं को मात्र नौकरी पाने के लिए नहीं, बल्कि नौकरी सृजन के लिए कैसे प्रेरित कर सकते हैं। हमें उन्हें अवसर देने का साधक बनने के बजाय अवसरों का सर्जक बनने के लिए कैसे प्रेरित कर सकते हैं, ये सोचने का समय है। हमारा सौभाग्य है कि भारत में एक ईडिया नाम की संस्था जो गांधीनगर स्थित है, वो हमें इस विषय में बहुत मार्गदर्शन करती हैं और उनके डायरेक्टर जनरल श्री शुक्ला जी हमारे बीच में उपस्थित हैं। आज का यह कार्यक्रम हमें यह समझाने का एक बेहतरीन अवसर प्रदान करता है कि हम अपनी विचारधारा और सोच को नए व्यवसायों और नवाचारों में किस प्रकार बदल सकते हैं। हम बाजार की मांगों को पूरा करने वाले उद्यमी मात्र नहीं बन सकते, बल्कि हम ऐसे उद्यमियों की आवश्यकताओं जो समाज की आवश्यकताओं को समझते हुए सामाजिक और पर्यावरणीय जिम्मेदारियों को भी अपने व्यवसायों में सम्मिलित करें। हमारे विश्वविद्यालय तथा अन्य विश्वविद्यालयों के स्थान है जहां उद्यमिता महत्वपूर्ण भूमिका निभाती है। हमने अभी हमारे जो बाहर एग्जीबिशन है उसके द्वारा ये देख ही लिया है। उद्यमिता केवल एक करियर का विकल्प नहीं है, यह एक मानसिकता है, एक सोचने का तरीका है जो व्यक्तियों को नवाचार करने, समस्याओं का समाधान करने और समाज में सार्थक तरीकों को योगदान देने के लिए प्रेरित करता है। उद्यमिता की भावना में अंतिम लक्ष्य केवल यथास्थिति को बनाए रखना नहीं, अपितु विकास और प्रगति के अवधारणाओं को फिर से परिभाषित करना होना चाहिए। अंत में मैं NFSU के तथा अन्य विश्वविद्यालय के युवा शक्ति को आह्वान करना चाहता हूं कि वे अपनी सोच को व्यापक बनाएं, अपने विचारों को कार्य रूप में परिणित करें तथा अपनी क्षमताओं को बेहतरीन उपयोग करते हुए समाज के लिए कुछ अच्छा सार्थक करने का प्रयत्न करें। आपको जितने अवसर मिले उनकी पूरी ताकत और आत्मविश्वास से अपनाएं और एक ऐसे उद्यमी बने जो केवल आर्थिक रूप से सफल नहीं बल्कि समाज में सकारात्मक परिवर्तन ला सके। आप सभी को इस कार्यक्रम के शुभकामनाओं तथा मुझे विश्वास है कि यह कार्यक्रम आपके लिए ज्ञान और प्रेरणा प्रदान करने का स्रोत बनेगा। धन्यवाद। जय हिंद।
We are pleased to have with us Dr. 𝗏𝗏𝗏, who is a respected academic and a researcher with over 10 years of teaching experience at University of Delhi. She is also a consultant research with GCTC. She specializes in federalism and public policy and has made important contributions in improving understanding and discussions in these fields. I hereby invite ma'am to provide a brief about BRICS Youth Entrepreneurship Pre-Consultation.
Good morning, everyone. Honorable Chief Guest, 𝗨𝗶𝘂𝗿𝗆𝗃, Cabinet Minister, Industries, Civil Aviation, Rural Development, Labor and Employment, Government of Gujarat, Padma-Shri Dr. 𝗡𝘁𝗶𝗵𝗂𝗍, Vice Chancellor, National Forensic Science University, Dr. Sunil Shukla, Director General, Entrepreneurship Development Institute of India, Dr. S.O. Junare, Campus Director, NFSU Gandhinagar, Ms. Prajna Kulshreshtha, Strategic Consultant, GCTC, faculty members, officials, members from the media, and my dear students. It is both an honor and privilege for me to address you today at the BRICS Youth Council Entrepreneurship Pre-Consultation event. This event basically underscores the commitment of the BRICS nation towards empowering the youth by exchange of ideas, dialogue, and providing a roadmap for sustainable future. The BRICS Youth Council was established in the year 2023 at the 9th BRICS Summit held in South Africa. And this entire initiative to establish the BRICS Youth Council was a testament to the shared vision of fostering collaboration amongst the youth members of the BRICS nation. It has been recognized very widely that youths play a very, very important role, a very pivotal role in fostering not only sustainability and innovation, but also shaping the economies and future. So, as a result, the Council and the BRICS nation are very much committed towards giving a platform to the youth across the country and across the BRICS nation, where you can come across, where you can come together, exchange your ideas, foster dialogue, learn from each other, and build upon the strengths of each other. Also, I would say this pre-consultation event kind of exemplifies the Council's goal by promoting dialogue and generating actionable ideas in addressing the challenges in entrepreneurship, sustainability, and innovation. It seeks to create opportunities for the individuals to collaborate, exchange ideas, and develop strategies for inclusive growth. For India, this BRICS Youth Council provides a very unique platform to advance the national priorities while contributing to the overall framework of the BRICS. Programs like Make in India, Startup India are a very big example of how Government of India is prioritizing the youth empowerment through economy and through sustainability. Also, with a very significant proportion of our population being young, it is very, very required actually to see that how the country, how Government of India is very much committed to equip its youth with all the necessary skills and provide resources to drive the change, not only locally but also globally. If you look at this entire concept of youth entrepreneurship, which is also the heart of this event, it is a very critical driver for innovation, sustainability, resilience, and economic growth. Entrepreneurship is just not about creating jobs. It's just not about कि हमें नौकरियां create करनी है, इसके लिए entrepreneurship के concept को नहीं आगे किया जा रहा है. It is about how हम complex प्रॉब्लम्स को, कॉम्प्लेक्स चैलेंजेस को हम सोल्यूशन किस तरीके से निकाल सकते हैं. इनोवेशन, सस्टेनेबिलिटी, रेजिलियंस, ये तीन बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट कॉन्सेप्ट्स हैं जिसके जरिए सोसाइटल चैलेंजेस के लिए हम सोल्यूशन, इफेक्टिव एक्शनेबल सोल्यूशंस को हम सामने रख सकते हैं. मेक इन इंडिया की बात करें, डिजिटल इंडिया की बात करें, या हम स्टार्टअप इंडिया की बात करें, गवर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया ने एक ऐसा सपोर्टिव एनवायरनमेंट इकोसिस्टम क्रिएट किया है हमारे एंटरप्रेन्योर्स के लिए, स्पेसिफिकली यंग स्टार्टअप एंटरप्रेन्योर्स के लिए, जो कि एक तरीके से आपको एक मौका दे रहा है इकोनॉमिक ग्रोथ, सोसाइटल चेंज में कंट्रीब्यूट करने का. यहाँ बैरियर्स रिमूव किए जा रहे हैं, रिड्यूस किए जा रहे हैं बैरियर्स, आप लोगों को हर तरीके की रिसोर्स अवेलेबिलिटी भी कराई जा रही है, और उसी के साथ साथ स्किल्स इंप्रूवमेंट का भी एक मौका सरकार की तरफ से आपको दिया जा रहा है. अगर हम ब्रिक्स नेशंस की बात करें, ईच ऑफ दिस ब्रिक्स नेशन कॉन्ट्रीब्यूट्स very uniquely to the Youth Council and specifically to the entrepreneurship concept. If you look at Brazil, it emphasizes on sustainable development and biodiversity. Russia leads with science and technology. China works on digital transformation and technology. If you look at South Africa, its main focus on youth empowerment and social inequality. But when we come to India, for India, we can say it is providing a very vibrant ecosystem of youth-led innovation and entrepreneurships, backed by government initiatives like Make in India, Startup India, and Digital India. In the end, I would just say that the BRICS Youth Council Entrepreneurship Pre-Consultation is actually a beacon of opportunity, a platform to reflect the collective commitment of BRICS nations to invest in their youth as drivers of innovation and change. It is very, very important to nurture this spirit of innovation and collaboration, working together to ensure that the youth remains at the forefront of prosperity for the coming decades. Thank you so much, and it's very wholeheartening to see such a huge response here, and welcome to the pre-consultation event for BRICS Youth Council Entrepreneurship. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. We are indeed pleased to have with us Ms. Pranjana 𝗡𝘁𝗶𝗏, Strategic Consultant, GCTC. Ma'am is a dynamic entrepreneur who recently transitioned from 2 decades of corporate leadership to pursue her passions. She has honed her marketing expertise as industry giants at Hindustan Unilever, Citibank, and Abbott, working on iconic brands like Lakme and Axe. Ma'am is also the founder of 𝗡𝘁𝗶𝗏, promoting health and wellness through water-based exercises and rehabilitation. I hereby welcome ma'am to address the gathering, please.
Thank you, Dr. Paramita Datta. That was a rousing speech, and I'm very glad to hear your thoughts. We worked together as a team, and it was really good to hear about BRICS youth entrepreneurship and what we are doing together with them in India. Honorable Chief Guest Shri Balwant Singh Rajput, Cabinet Minister, Industries, Civil Aviation, Rural Development, Labour and Employment, Government of Gujarat. Padam Shri Dr. J.M. Vyas, Honorable Vice Chancellor, NFSU. Dr. S.O. Junare, Campus Director, NFSU, Gandhinagar. Dr. Sunil Shukla, Director, Entrepreneurial Development Institute of India, Gandhinagar. And distinguished guests, professors, esteemed delegates, viewers online, as well as the young leaders who are present in this room today. A very good morning to you all. Can I have a good morning back? Yes, yes. I'm so happy on this lovely, bright Sunday morning in Gandhinagar to meet all of you. And what is even more uplifting is to see you, the audience, and your enthusiasm, your willingness, and the efforts that you all made to be here today. Thank you so much for that. Now that you're here, let me assure you that at the end of the day today, you will go back wealthier. Wealthier with knowledge, wealthier with information. You will go back empowered, and you will go back humbled after the stories and the experience that you hear from startup founders and our amazing speakers lined up today. So you will go back humbled, yet with a fire in your belly to take your ideas and ambitions to the greatest heights. That is our promise for you today. It is a privilege to address this esteemed gathering at the pre-consultation session for the BRICS Youth Council Entrepreneurship Meeting, being held at the prestigious National Forensic Science University in Gujarat. On behalf of the Global Counter-Terrorism Council, GCTC, I extend our heartfelt gratitude to NFSU for their exemplary arrangements and the unwavering support for the conference. Thank you so much. At GCTC, we pride ourselves on being a leading think tank that fosters collaboration, dialogue, and actionable solutions across key domains of national and global significance. From counterterrorism to energy security, public policy, and entrepreneurship, GCTC has consistently championed initiatives that align with sustainable growth and global peace. Partnering in this pre-consultation is yet another step in our mission to empower the next generation and contribute meaningfully to global development strategies and ideas. This project of the BRICS Youth Council Entrepreneurship Pre-Consultation is of paramount importance. It represents a unique opportunity to engage with the brightest young minds from across BRICS nations, nurturing their entrepreneurial spirit and encouraging them to explore innovative solutions in today's challenges. The outcomes of this initiative have the potential to shape policies, foster cross-border partnerships, and create an ecosystem where youth-driven ideas actually thrive. So we can actually have ideas and startup founders that take birth across these nations work together to find certain solutions. As you know by now, these events are actually a series which have happened across the country. And this is actually the 4th event that is happening in this entire initiative, which has been organized by the Ministry of Youth Affairs and Sports to galvanize the spirit of entrepreneurship amongst the youth of India. And in this context, I would like to share today with you some key insights and observations of the events that have happened and what we have observed over the last few weeks at Miranda House College, at Mata Sundari College, and the last one being at IIM Jammu. The first observation, dear friends, is that you, the young men and women of India, attended these events in large numbers, not only from the city where the events were held, but also from different parts of the state and nearby states, from Tier 2, Tier 3 towns, and even villages. The response has been stupendous. Such grassroots level representation has enthused us as a team, as organizers, along with the ministry, to think about how this initiative can be taken to an even larger scale. And by the end of today, we would love to know your ideas on how to go about it. Second observation. Today, you all genuinely care for our planet. You care for our planet. You care for us, the people on this planet. And you also care for profits. This is a great shift in thinking that has happened and is very specific and unique to your generation. Truly, it is, and it is something that we really, really appreciate and admire in you. Really appreciate and admire in you. Some claps for that. Truly, sustainability, believe you or not, was at the heart of each and every idea that was presented. We had ideas coming up from young students who said that, what do we do with the coffee grounds that Starbucks or Cafe Coffee Day or the other coffee chains across India are disposing of every day? So this whole group of young girls came up on stage and said, we are going to take it up and convert it into biodegradable, sustainable coal, which does 80% less emission but can be still used for combustion and energy purpose. So imagine that. They also converted part of that. They also converted the residue of their process into usable plates and saucers and spoons. They had got their samples. It was absolutely unbelievable. Simple people, simple thoughts, simple ideas, simple approach, but always keeping people, planet, and profits in mind. Sustainability in action. Thirdly, the youth of today, which is again you all here, believe in the motto, sure I can. In fact, we are here, so our job here is to make this motto change to I will and I am. I am doing it already. Okay, I will and I am. हम कर सकते हैं, हम कर रहे हैं, right? If you have a great idea, so keep this in mind. If you have a great idea that solves a genuine problem for consumers, for the society, for India, or this world, you do not shy away today from taking the first steps with confidence, and we are here to support you all the steps that you're going to take in the future. So the journey has been from, I would say from our generation where like, should we? Should we? Is it a good idea? To your generation, the journey is, can I? Maybe I can. To should I? To I can, and I will, and I am. All right? Always remember that. That is a uniqueness of your spirit, of what keeps you going day in and day out, or what keeps you, looking at limitations, but at the same time breaking them with a positive approach. So positivity is what you guys bring here along with your sustainable mindset to save what is happening in our ecosystem today. Coming to our favorite state, Gujarat. That's why we are all here. Why Gujarat, right? Gujarat, with its rich heritage of culture and entrepreneurship, is the ideal backdrop for this conversation, actually. From the vibrant craft traditions of Kutch to its leadership in renewable energy, Gujarat embodies the harmony of heritage and innovation. This duality reminds us that our traditions are not merely relics to be preserved. They are dynamic resources that can inspire and inform modern solutions. All right, so keep the traditions in mind, use that wisdom, keep the heritage in mind, use that wisdom directly, indirectly, subconsciously to drive yourself to form modern traditions, right? And that brings us to the theme of the session today, which you would have read in the agenda. Heritage meets innovation. Youth entrepreneurship for reviving tradition and sustainable growth in India. This captures the essence of what makes India and the BRICS nations so unique. As we sit here at the intersection of heritage and innovation, we must ask ourselves 3 questions. Question number 1, how can we empower youth to revive and modernize traditional industries? You guys have to take the industries forward. You guys have to take the traditions, mold them again to suit modern requirements. How do we integrate sustainability into these efforts? And how can technology and entrepreneurship make local traditions relevant in global markets? The answer lies in the energy, the creativity of the youth present here today. You are the bridge, actually. You are the bridge between the wisdom of our past and the possibilities of our future, isn't it? You are the bridge, and we are so glad that we have this bridge to take India forward. I would like to take this opportunity to once again thank the Ministry of Youth Affairs, Government of India, for providing this platform and for their tireless efforts in fostering youth-led development, and NFSU, the institutional partner for this fruitful collaboration. I would also like to thank again and personally thank Padma Shri Dr. J.M. Vyas, who made this possible in Gujarat. GCTC is indeed proud to be part of this journey as a knowledge partner. As we deliberate today, the whole day today, let us remember that the fusion of heritage and innovation is not just an idea. It is not just an idea, it is a responsibility for you guys today. And yes, I will leave you today with our motto, always remember, I can, I will, I am. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for your motivational words. हमारे आदरणीय कुलपति पद्मश्री पुरस्कार विजेता डॉक्टर जे.एम. व्यास यहाँ संचालित सभी गतिविधियों के लिए हमेशा प्रेरणा और प्रोत्साहन के स्रोत रहे हैं। 50 वर्षों के अनुभव के साथ सर सबसे वरिष्ठ और देश के बेहतरीन फॉरेंसिक वैज्ञानिकों में से एक हैं। शैक्षणिक पाठ्यक्रम को शुरू करने के अलावा सर ने भारत के साथ साथ विदेशों के अधिकारियों के प्रशिक्षण पर विशेष जोर दिया है। परिणाम स्वरूप विश्वविद्यालय ने अब तक 30,000 से अधिक अधिकारियों को प्रशिक्षित किया है, जो देश की क्षमता निर्माण में एक बड़ा योगदान है। इससे भी बड़ा योगदान 70 मित्रविद विदेशी देशों की क्षमता निर्माण में है, क्योंकि इन देशों के अधिकारियों को नियमित रूप से प्रशिक्षण दिया जाता है, जिसकी काफ़ी सराहना की गई है। लंबे और शानदार करियर के दौरान सर को अंतर्राष्ट्रीय एजेंसियों द्वारा विशिष्ट अंतर्राष्ट्रीय फॉरेंसिक वैज्ञानिक पुरस्कार जैसे डिस्टिंग्विश्ड इंटरनेशनल फॉरेंसिक साइंटिस्ट अवार्ड, लाइफ टाइम अचीवमेंट अवार्ड, ह्यूमैनिटेरियन फॉरेंसिक अवार्ड इत्यादि मान्यताएं प्रदान की गई हैं। राष्ट्रीय मोर्चे पर सर को अन्य पुरस्कारों के अलावा सर्वोच्च नागरिक पुरस्कारों में से एक पद्मश्री से सम्मानित किया गया है। सर, आपकी उपस्थिति सदैव ही हमारे लिए प्रेरणादायक होती है। मैं सर को आमंत्रित करती हूं कि वे सभा को संबोधित करें।
परम आदरणीय बलवंत सिंह राजपूत साहब, Honorable Minister of Industry, Civil Aviation, Rural Development, Labour and Employment. Pranjana Kulushresthaji, Advisor GCTC, Dr. 𝗏𝗏𝗃𝗃_𝗏, my good friend, who is Director General of EDI, Dr. Professor 𝗏𝗏𝗃𝗏𝗏, the Director of Gandhinagar Office, all invited guests, dignitaries, GCTC family members, and dear participants who have come from different parts. I'll try to adjust Hindi and English both so that it becomes understandable. Entrepreneurship. We call it ಔದ್ಯೋಗಿಕ ಸಾಹಸಿಕತಾ. Some kind of, there are different kinds of concepts. So another concept, I should have that sahasikta, entrepreneurship. I want to do this. I want to enter into business. I want to enter into manufacturing. Now, how can I enter? So there are 4 steps according to me. First is, I need education. Shikshan chahiye. I have to study. After completing the education, what I am supposed to be doing, I have to go for research. I have to do research. Research in the area I am comfortable with, so I will do some research. Research is followed by innovation. Research may say something comes out, and then I go for innovation based on my own research. And then innovation gets converted into startup. Or startup also is not the end, then startup goes to manufacturing. Yes, steps. These are the steps. So education is the prime requirement, followed by research, innovation, startup, manufacturing. Now, once you complete education, you have many options available. What should I do? And people have different options. Somebody says, I want to go into academics. I want to be a good teacher. Some people say, I want to do PhD. I want to do some research. And after doing research also, there are options. I want to be an academician, or I want to be a good innovator. Now, this option of selecting innovation, startup, etc. requires entrepreneurship quality. Sahasikta. Yes, I want to be a good entrepreneur. और हमारे प्राइम मिनिस्टर साहब का एक स्लोगन है which I like the most. Don't be job seeker, become job giver. Don't be employment seeker, you should be employment giver. So abhi kya hai, what we are doing, after completing the education, we try to look for the jobs. And then my first priority is government job. I want to take this government job, a bank job. So now, I look for the job. Instead, I should be looking for an arrangement where I can offer jobs. Chalo, मैं अपनी industry खोलता हूँ, and I will absorb 50 people initially to start with. So become job giver, and that's the best thing. This is not that easy. Normally, people, just like, if you take I was just thinking, I did not have that sahasikta of entering into business. Naturally, I went for a government job and then joined the university, etc. So everybody cannot have this. But this is a skill. You have to develop this. When you start your study, educational activities, that concept should come in the mind that I want to be a job giver. That should be the first thing. हमारे ज़माने में वो नहीं था, so we did not get that idea. But then job giver. Now, how this can be done? Normally I say that job of or the role and responsibility of every government is to see that the citizen or the people of the government or that country are having easy and comfortable life. The first goal. To make our life comfortable, how can we do? You need more and more technology. पुराने ज़माने में, when we were undergoing a surgery, there was a chloroform which was used for making people unconscious. And now robots have come. So now these surgeries have become almost painless, making you comfortable. And the best example I gave is this, how this technology has made my life comfortable. Earlier, we used to stay, you may not be knowing, we used to stay in the queue and booking a call. And if you want to talk to somebody outside your city, if you have to make a call to Rajkot from Gujarat, Ahmedabad, you go to a telegraph office, register your call, wait in a queue, and when your number comes, you are given only 3 minutes. The moment the 3 minutes comes, if this fellow says, now time is over, you go. Now you are in touch with the entire globe through this. Any point of 24/7, the best example of technological innovation. And government should also see that it is economically viable. ऐसा नहीं है कि you develop a technology where nobody can afford. So government's role is also to see that the technology you develop is economically viable. People can afford. This is again a best example. Even a sabji wala is affording this. Everybody has this. So I treat this as the best example of innovation, where it has made our lives comfortable, easy, you are approachable, you are contactable across the globe. Lot of comfort. So therefore, that comfort can be given in which way? My health should be good, so there is an area in health. A lot of innovations are required. Then, this is India is agriculture-based country. Many innovations are required in agriculture, so that you can develop better crop, more quantity of crop, with less pains, less efforts, research. So health, agriculture, and then information technology. Now information technology is the need of the hour. A lot of innovations are taking place in IT area. You take it cybercrime investigation, you take cyber security, all kinds of activities. Now everything is done through digital systems, digital devices. A lot of innovations. So depending on your temperament, you decide you want to go into agriculture, you want to go into IT, you want to go into health sector, which sector you are comfortable with. And then develop your mindset so that you do research in this, you do some innovations, and also you enter into manufacturing. This is what is required. I am happy. I'll tell you, the stalls we have kept, there were so many students who were ready to join, but it was all NFSU, NFSU. I said, no, that will give a wrong impression. This exhibition is only for NFSU. I said, no. So let us get people from outside. So there are 14 stalls. 8 stalls are for NFSU, and I am happy all our students who have done innovation after research, they have gone into startup, they have entered into manufacturing. They are doing business, and each student has given jobs to at least 15-20 people. They are doing it on a small scale, and then they can become good industrialists to start with. Do this. So this is what we are promoting in this university. Do research and innovations and become good entrepreneur. Now coming back to this BRICS, almost, I think it has been discussed, but I will tell you in very simple language. BRICS, you know, is a group of countries. They meet regularly, and it is headed by each head of the country. Our Prime Minister is also there. This time, BRICS is organizing a summit in India, in Delhi, and the topic is on youth entrepreneurship.
This is the topic. So now this BRICS meeting is going to take place in March, first week of March. Now to educate people and to promote this and create awareness amongst youngsters within India, the Youth Ministry, because this time BRICS Summit is going to be organized through Ministry of Youth. Youth Ministry decided to organize pre-BRICS meeting conclaves to educate people to what is this entrepreneurship, to give more idea on this, etc. And then the Youth Ministry selected GCTC. Now GCTC, you may not be knowing, it is a Global Counter-Terrorism Council. The question goes, how it is connected with this entrepreneurship? But because I know Aditya 𝗙𝗃𝗃𝗃 for many years, so because we are also into forensic terrorism and anti-terrorism, counter-terrorism, we are also into that. So we have organized many conferences in past. So जैसे ही the Youth Ministry selected GCTC as their partner in promoting this entrepreneurship-related issues, he immediately contacted me. Probably I was the first person to be contacted. कि आप ये करेंगे, हमको we have to select 7 institutes in the country. Will you be joining? Sir, I want NFSU to be a partner. I said, oh, we'll do it. We will do it, don't worry. And then they selected 6 other organizations. So Gujarat and Western zone में से I think we are the only in Western zone. So पूरा West zone इधर आ गया है. And this West zone students, mainly because we are targeting students and youths who have got ability to research and innovations and manufacturing, etc. People like us cannot do this. Now it is your turn. So you take up this. So ये साहसिकता बढ़ाने के लिए and creating awareness in this, we thought let us organize this. So we are thankful to 𝗙𝗃𝗃𝗃 for and GCTC for selecting NFSU and giving us this platform of inviting all of you here, and that will also help our students as to how to enter into entrepreneurship. What is entrepreneurship? Many times when we study, we are in chemistry, we study only chemistry. We have no idea what is entrepreneurship. So that is also required. So let us understand what is entrepreneurship, how to encourage, motivate people, etc. So I am thankful to GCTC for selecting NFSU for this big job. And I am sorry you all will be comfortable. And the whole day there will be some discussions on this. Visit the exhibition, see what kind of work students are doing, how they are converting startups, and how they are converting innovations into startup and converting startup into manufacturing is excellent. You must see this. Talk to the students and get some idea so you can also implement this. राजपूत साहब से तो मैं 20-25 साल से साहब के साथ संपर्क में आने का मुझे सौभाग्य मिला. साहब को हमने बोला सर आपको आना है क्योंकि इंडस्ट्री के साहब मिनिस्टर है. And then his presence will definitely motivate all of us. And I am really thankful. जैसे ही गए साहब ने बोला मैं आऊँगा. साहब का जो अलग प्रोग्राम था today. He had already one program. He had booked कि नहीं मेरा. But then he told his PS कि ऐसा करो मेरा जो दूसरा engagement है उसको थोड़ा time change कर दो. And I would like to attend this. So this is a big motivation for all of us. So thank you, sir. Thank you. And wishing you all the best. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, sir, for your encouraging words of wisdom. ये हमारे लिए बड़े ही हर्ष और उल्लास की बात है कि श्री बलवंत सिंह राजपूत उद्योग मंत्री श्री गुजरात सरकार ने आज यहाँ मुख्य अतिथि के रूप में आकर इस कार्यक्रम की शोभा बढ़ाई है. आपने वर्ष 2000 से 2006 तक पाटन जिला क्रय विक्रय संघ के अध्यक्ष के रूप में अपनी सेवाएं प्रदान की हैं. लायंस क्लब मेहसाणा द्वारा संचालित सार्वजनिक अस्पताल में ट्रस्टी के रूप में एवं बहुचर जन सेवा ट्रस्ट द्वारा संचालित गोकुल सार्वजनिक अस्पताल के प्रधान ट्रस्टी के रूप में सर की सेवाएं निरंतर जारी हैं. गोकुल एजुकेशन फाउंडेशन के संस्थापक तथा ट्रस्टी के रूप में लगातार सर की सेवाएं जारी हैं। आप गोकुल ग्लोबल विश्वविद्यालय के प्रमुख एवं बहुचर केवलवनी मंडल के मैनेजिंग ट्रस्टी भी हैं। भारतीय प्रोसेसिंग सहकारी संघ संस्थापक अध्यक्ष के पद पर 1998 से 2006 तक आप आसीन रहे हैं। आपने सॉल्वेंट एक्सट्रैक्शन एसोसिएशन ऑफ इंडिया वेस्ट जोन के चेयरमैन एवं गुजरात राज्य औद्योगिक विकास निगम के अध्यक्ष के रूप में अपनी सेवाएं दी हैं। सर बिंदु सरोवर ट्रस्ट सिद्धपुर के भी प्रमुख हैं। सर गुजरात सरकार द्वारा बहुचराजी टेम्पल ट्रस्ट के ट्रस्टी के रूप में भी दायित्व निभा रहे हैं। इसी के साथ आइए तालियों की गड़गड़ाहट से स्वागत करते हैं मंत्री श्री जी का कि वह मंच पर आए और उद्घाटन संबोधन करें।
આજના કાર્યક્રમમાં ઉપસ્થિત પદ્મશ્રી અને વાઇસ ચાન્સલર ડૉક્ટર જે.એમ. વ્યાસ સાહેબ, GCTCના કન્સલ્ટર 𝗙𝗁𝗂𝗶 બેનશ્રી, કેમ્પસ ડાયરેક્ટર શ્રી ડૉક્ટર સુનિલ શુક્લાજી, NFSUના ફેકલ્ટી, વિદ્યાર્થી ભાઈઓ, સ્ટાર્ટઅપ અને મીડિયાના મિત્રો, આજે સમગ્ર ગુજરાતમાં ત્રણેય સંસ્થાઓ ઉપસ્થિત થઈને વિદ્યાર્થીઓને પ્રોત્સાહિત કરવા અને ખાસ કરીને ઉદ્યોગ સાહસિક માટેની પ્રેરણા આપવાનો જે કાર્યક્રમ અહીં આગળ રાખ્યો છે, ત્રણેય સંસ્થાઓને ખૂબ દિલથી બિરદાવું છું, અભિનંદન આપું છું. સમગ્ર ભારતની અંદર આદરણીય પ્રધાનમંત્રી નરેન્દ્રભાઈ મોદી સાહેબ આપણા દેશમાં સૌથી વધારે યુવાઓ છે અને વિશ્વમાં જ્યારે આપણા સાથે આટલા બધા યુવાઓ હોય ત્યારે એમને કેવી રીતે પ્રોત્સાહિત કરી શકાય એના બાબતની સખત ચિંતાના ભાગરૂપે આજે 7 જગાએ ભારતની અંદર અનેક પ્રકારના કાર્યક્રમો થવાના છે. ભૂતકાળમાં પણ ગુજરાતમાં જ્યારે આદરણીય પ્રધાનમંત્રી નરેન્દ્રભાઈ મોદી સાહેબ હતા ત્યારે ઉદ્યોગ સાહસિકમાં યુવાનોને વધુમાં વધુ કેવી રીતે તક મળે એના માટેની હંમેશા વ્યવસ્થા કરતા. આજે આપણે જોયું હશે કે સમગ્ર ભારતની અંદર ગુજરાત એક ઉદ્યોગ માટે એ વિકાસ મોડલ છે. એની સૌથી મોટો શ્રેય જો કોઈને જતો હોય તો આદરણીય પ્રધાનમંત્રી નરેન્દ્રભાઈ મોદી સાહેબને જાય. એટલા માટે કે આદરણીય પ્રધાનમંત્રી નરેન્દ્રભાઈ મોદી સાહેબે 2003માં સમગ્ર વિશ્વમાં એમ કહી શકાય કે વાઇબ્રન્ટની શરૂઆત જ્યારે 2003માં કરી અને છેલ્લા 20 વર્ષમાં આજે ગુજરાત એ આખા ભારતની અંદર 33% નિકાસ કરનાર કોઈ રાજ્ય હોય તો આજે ગુજરાત છે. આજે સમગ્ર ઉત્પાદન ક્ષેત્રે 18%થી વધારે આજે ગુજરાત ઉત્પાદન કરે છે. એમ કહી શકાય કે આપણો જીડીપી છે એ જીડીપી પણ ભારતની અંદર 8.4% આજે ગુજરાત આપી રહ્યું છે અને માટે સૌથી રોજગારી વધુ આપનાર કોઈ રાજ્ય હોય તો આજે ગુજરાત છે. મિત્રો, મારે આપને ખાસ કહેવું છે કે કોઈની લાંબી દ્રષ્ટિથી દૂરદર્શીથી માણસ વિચારે અને શું કરી શકાય એના માટે આજે પ્રધાનમંત્રી નરેન્દ્રભાઈ મોદી સાહેબ એ પ્રકારની વ્યવસ્થા કરે છે. મારે આપ સૌને કહેવું છે કે આવનાર સમય જ્યારે ભારતનો હોય, ભારત આજે 11મા સ્થાનેથી વિશ્વમાં 5મા સ્થાને પહોંચ્યું છે અને આપણે મહાસત્તા બનવાના છે. 3જા સ્થાને પહોંચવા માટે આજે પ્રધાનમંત્રી નરેન્દ્રભાઈ મોદી સાહેબ સખત પ્રયત્ન કરી રહ્યા છે. ત્યારે યુવાન મિત્રો એની અંદર કાંઈ પાછળ ના રહે. 21મી સદી છે, ટેકનોલોજીની દુનિયા છે, ડિજિટલની દુનિયા છે અને દુનિયાની અંદર આપણો યુવાન કેવી રીતે એના પર પગભર રહે એ પ્રકારની વ્યવસ્થા ભારત સરકાર અને ગુજરાત સરકાર આજે કરી રહી છે. ગુજરાત 2015થી સ્ટાર્ટઅપની પોલિસી છે. આજે 12,000થી વધારે સ્ટાર્ટઅપ આજે ગુજરાતમાં છે. ગુજરાતની અનેક પ્રકારની સ્કીમ છે. તમે જોયું હશે કે સમગ્ર ભારતની અંદર ગુજરાત એ સ્ટાર્ટઅપની અંદર આજની તારીખમાં પણ પ્રોત્સાહન આપવામાં નંબર 1 તરીકે આજે ગુજરાત રહ્યું છે. ગુજરાતની અનેક પ્રકારની પોલિસીમાં એમ કહી શકાય કે 30 લાખ રૂપિયાથી વધારે જ્યારે એક યુવાન વિચાર આવે અને એને વિચારથી પરિપૂર્ણ કરવા માટે ગુજરાત સરકાર 30 લાખ રૂપિયા આપે છે. એક યુવાનને 20,000 રૂપિયાથી વધારે ડેવલપમેન્ટ દર મહિને આપણે કરી રહ્યા છીએ. ત્યારે આવી સ્થિતિમાં જ્યારે આટલો એક સરસ કાર્યક્રમ થયો હોય, સમગ્ર ભારતની અંદર 1.5 લાખથી વધારે આપણા સ્ટાર્ટઅપ હોય, ત્યારે યુવાન મિત્રો મારે આપને ખાસ સજેશન કરવા છે. એટલા માટે મને હમણાં વ્યાસ સાહેબે કીધું એમ કે હું કાર્યક્રમમાં જવાનો હતો, પણ મને એમ થયું કે સ્ટાર્ટઅપનો કાર્યક્રમ છે, એમાં ખાસ કરીને ગુજરાતમાં છે, તો મારે ચોક્કસપણે જવું જોઈએ. આપને બધાને એવું લાગતું હશે, પણ જીવનની અંદર જેટલા યુવાન મિત્રો બેઠા છે, હમણાં જેમ વ્યાસ સાહેબે કીધું એમ કે પહેલાં કદાચ આ બધા તકો નથી મળતી અમારા જમાનામાં, પણ અત્યારે તક છે. આપણો જમાનો એટલે ભારત. એક વખત વિશ્વમાં 25%થી વધારે ભારત ઉત્પાદન કરતું હતું અને એ વખતનું ભારત એ સોનાની ચીડિયા કહેવાતું હતું. અને આજે ફરીથી એ જમાનો આપણો શરૂ થઈ ગયો છે. તો વિશ્વમાં ભારતની છેલ્લા 10 વર્ષમાં આદરણીય પ્રધાનમંત્રી નરેન્દ્રભાઈ મોદી સાહેબે આખી એક આપણી ભારતની એક પરિસ્થિતિ બદલાઈ ગઈ છે. લોકોની જોવાની દ્રષ્ટિ બદલાઈ ગઈ છે. તેવા સમયે યુવાન મિત્રો આગળ આવે અને એ લોકોને તક મળે એ પ્રકારની વ્યવસ્થા આજે થવી જોઈએ. યુવાન મિત્રોને મારે ખાસ કરીને કહેવું છે કે હમણાં જે પ્રમાણે કહેવામાં આવ્યું એમ કે જમાનો 21મી સદીનો છે. તમે વિચારો કે આપણે 2047 સુધીમાં આપણો મેપ નક્કી કર્યો છે કે આપણું ભારત ક્યાં હશે. 2047 સુધી પહેલું એક રાજ્ય ગુજરાત એવું છે કે એને પોતાનો મેપ નક્કી કર્યો છે કે 2047 સુધી ગુજરાત ક્યાં હશે. તો આ 25 વર્ષની અંદર જ્યારે 4 ઇન્ડસ્ટ્રીઝ આવવાની છે, રોબોટ તમે કહી શકાય એવી ટેકનોલોજીની દુનિયા બદલાવાની છે, એવી સ્થિતિ જ્યારે થવાની હોય ત્યારે 25 વર્ષની ઇન્ફોર્મેશન આપણી પાસે હોવી જોઈએ. વિશ્વમાં પહેલાં હરીફાઈ થતી તો એક નાના જિલ્લા કક્ષાએ, રાજ્ય કક્ષાએ થતી. આજે દુનિયામાં ખૂણે ખૂણે, ચીનમાં કંઈક થાય, યુરોપમાં કંઈક થાય, તો પણ વેપાર ઉપર ને ઉદ્યોગ ઉપર એની અસર થાય એવી સ્થિતિ પેદા થતી હોય છે. એવા જમાનાની અંદર આપણે કેવી રીતે કરીએ કે દુનિયામાં ભારત એ વિશ્વમાં હંમેશા ટકી રહીને આગળ આવી શકે એ પ્રકારની વ્યવસ્થા આપણે બધાએ સાથે મળીને કરવાની છે. માટે મારે આપ સૌને કહેવું છે કે હવે જમાનો શેનો છે? તો જમાનો એનો છે યુવાન મિત્રો કે તમે વધુમાં વધુ રિસર્ચ કરો. અમેરિકા અને ભારત વચ્ચેનો શું ડિફરન્સ છે તો તમે બધા વિચારજો કે આપણાથી આગળ કેમ. તે લોકો સખત રિસર્ચ કરતા રહેતા હોય છે, એ વિચારતા રહેતા હોય છે કે 10 વર્ષ પછી શું થવાનું છે, 15 વર્ષ પછી શું થવાનું છે, 25 વર્ષ શું થવાનું છે. એની ટેકનોલોજી સાથે જોડીને એ પ્રકારનો મેપ બનાવીને જ્યારે દુનિયા ચાલતી હોય ત્યારે આપણે પણ આપણી ઇન્ડસ્ટ્રીઝની અંદર કેવી રીતે ચાલવું જોઈએ એ પ્રકારની વ્યવસ્થા ગુજરાત સરકારના આજે ભારત સરકાર કરી રહી છે. તમને બધાને ખ્યાલ હશે કે અત્યારે કોમન ફેસિલિટી 100 ફેક્ટરીઓને પહેલાં નખાતી, દરેક જણા પોતપોતાની રીતે, જેમ એક ઓઇલ મિલનો દાખલો આપું તો 100 જગ્યાએ બોઇલર લાગે. અત્યારે જમાનો બદલાનો છે. એક બોઇલર નખાય અને 100ને આપણે સ્ટીમ આપી શકાય એ પ્રકારની વ્યવસ્થા થઈ શકે એ પ્રકારની કોમન ફેસિલિટીનો ડેવલપમેન્ટ જમાનો આવ્યો છે. પડતર કોસ્ટ કેવી રીતે નીચે આવે એ આપણા માટે બહુ જરૂરી છે. અને બધા યુવાન મિત્રો જો તમે નક્કી કરો મનથી કે આપણી કોસ્ટ નીચે આવે તો જ આપણે એની હરીફાઈ કરી શકાય, એના ડેવલપમેન્ટ કરી શકાય, એ પ્રકારનું આગળ આપણે જઈ શકાય એ પ્રકારની વ્યવસ્થા આપણે કરી શકાય. તમે કદાચ બિરલા શેઠની એક બુકમાં વાંચ્યું હશે કે એમને એક જણાએ કીધું કે તમે આટલા મોટા માણસ કેવી રીતે થયા? તો હંમેશા એ વિચારતા કે મારી પડતર કોસ્ટ કેવી રીતે નીચે આવે, હું સારી ક્વોલિટી કેવી રીતે બનાવી શકું, હું કેવી રીતે સારી વ્યવસ્થા કરી શકું. એ પ્રકારની વ્યવસ્થા કરીએ તો આપણે ચાલીએ. ત્યારે સરકાર આપણી સાથે હોય, આટલા બધા જ લોકો આપણને ભેગા થઈને માર્ગદર્શન આપતા હોય, ત્યારે આપણે પણ એની અંદર કંઈક ને કંઈક રીતે જેમ કહેવામાં આવ્યું ને કે ભૂલી જાઓ જવા કે ભાઈ આપણે નોકરી કરવા માટે જ ભણીએ છીએ. નોકરી આપવા માટે પણ આપ સક્ષમ છો, તૈયાર છો કે આપ પણ ઘણા બધા લોકોને નોકરી આપી શકાય એવી વ્યવસ્થા થઈ શકે. માટે નાની નાની વ્યવસ્થાઓ ઉત્પન્ન થાય. મેં હમણાં સ્ટાર્ટઅપ મિત્રોને મેં જોયા, આજે ખેતીથી માંડીને અનેક ક્ષેત્રે ક્રાંતિકારી કામ જ્યારે સ્ટાર્ટઅપના લોકો કરી રહ્યા હોય ત્યારે આ ગુજરાત એક એવી ભૂમિ છે, આ ગુજરાતમાં જે વિચાર આવે અને એ પરિપૂર્ણ થાય એ આજે સમગ્ર વિશ્વ ગુજરાત સામે જોઈ રહ્યું છે. ત્યારે ગુજરાત સરકારની પોલિસી, ભારત સરકારની પોલિસી, માર્ગદર્શન આ બધું જ મેળવીને આપણે પણ એક સાહસિક ઉદ્યોગકારો થઈએ એવું આજે મન બનાવીએ, સંકલ્પ કરીએ. અને સંકલ્પ આપણો 25 વર્ષ સુધી, હું ઘણા બધા મિત્રોને કહું છું, મેં માત્ર 60 રૂપિયામાં શરૂઆત કરી હતી. આજે એક સારી ક્રાંતિકારી રીતે અનેક પ્રકારની ઇન્ડસ્ટ્રી છે અને મેં જોયું છે કે આવનાર 25 વર્ષ જ્યારે દુનિયામાં આપણા હોય ત્યારે તમારા બધાના સહકારથી આપણે સામાન્ય રીતે એમ કહેવાય છે કે 25 વર્ષ પહેલાં ભારતની જે સ્થિતિ હતી અને આજે આપણી જે સ્થિતિ છે, હું તમને આંકડા આપવા બેસું તો ઘણા બધા ડિફરન્સ તમને એમ લાગે કે આટલું બધી આપણે પ્રગતિ કરી શક્યા. એવી સ્થિતિ થવાની હોય ત્યારે તમારે બધાને પણ એક મનમાં સંકલ્પ કરીને કે મારે પણ એક ઉદ્યોગપતિ થવું છે, સાહસિક ઉદ્યોગપતિ થવું છે. અને એની સાથે સાથે સ્ટાર્ટઅપ સાથે કંઈક ને કંઈક નવી વસ્તુઓ જોડી શકાય, કંઈક ને કંઈક એવી સિક્યોરિટી આઇટમો કરી શકાય જેના કારણે ઉદ્યોગોમાં પણ કામ આવે. આજે ટેકનોલોજીમાં ઘણી બધી ટેકનોલોજી આવવાની છે અને ટેકનોલોજી દિન પ્રતિદિન બદલતી રહેતી હોય છે. 5 વર્ષે 10 વર્ષે પહેલાં હમણાં સાહેબ મોબાઈલ બતાવતા હતા, પહેલાં આપણે જુદો હતો. આજે એમ 6 મહિને 12 મહિને મોબાઈલની આખી ટેકનોલોજી બદલતી જતી હોય છે. એવી સ્થિતિમાં જ્યારે કામ કરવાનું હોય ત્યારે વિદ્યાર્થી ભાઈ બહેનોને કહું છું, ગુજરાત સરકાર તમારી છે, ભારત સરકાર તમારી સાથે છે. આપણે બધા સાથે મળીને કંઈક ને કંઈક એવું ક્રાંતિકારી કામ કરીએ કે આવનાર ભાવિ પેઢીને પણ આપણે ઉપયોગિકતા થઈએ. આજે વિશેષ નહીં કહેતા, આપ સૌએ આટલી મોટી સંખ્યામાં જ્યારે ઉપસ્થિત થયા છો, અહીં આગળ આવ્યા છો અને આખા દિવસ દરમિયાનનો કાર્યક્રમ ચાલવાનો છે, તો આપ ચોક્કસ કંઈક ને કંઈક પ્રાપ્ત કરીને બધા કહે છે કે મા લક્ષ્મી કરતાં મા સરસ્વતી પ્રાપ્ત કરવી ને એ દુનિયામાં સૌથી મોટું એક અવસર હોય છે. અને મા સરસ્વતી જ્યારે આપણને અહીંયા પીરસવા આવી હોય તો જેની પાસે મા સરસ્વતી હશે તો લક્ષ્મી ચોક્કસપણે મળવાની છે. મને પણ સાહેબે જે તક આપી એ બદલ આપનો આભાર. ભારત માતા કી જય.
આભાર સર. તમારું સંબોધન ખરેખર અમારા બધા માટે બહુ જ પ્રેરણાદાયક હતું. अंततः मैं आमंत्रित करना चाहूँगी डॉक्टर नवीन कुमार चौधरी सर, निदेशक NFSU गोवा कैंपस, की मंच पर आकर धन्यवाद प्रस्तावना रखें.
परम आदरणीय माननीय मंत्री श्री बलवंत सिंह राजपूत, कैबिनेट मंत्री, इंडस्ट्रीज, MSME, सिविल एविएशन, कॉटेज और रूरल इंडस्ट्रीज, लेबर तथा एम्प्लॉयमेंट, गुजरात सरकार, और आज के मुख्य अतिथि माननीय पद्मश्री डॉक्टर JM व्यास, कुलपति नेशनल फॉरेंसिक साइंसेज यूनिवर्सिटी, तथा हमारे मार्गदर्शक डॉक्टर प्रजना कुलश्रेष्ठ, स्ट्रेटेजिक कंसल्टेंट GCTC, डॉक्टर प्रोमिता दत्ता, वरिष्ठ प्रोफेसर, दिल्ली विश्वविद्यालय, डॉक्टर सुनील शुक्ला, डायरेक्टर जनरल, एंटरप्रेन्योर डेवलपमेंट इंस्टीट्यूट ऑफ इंडिया, गांधीनगर, डॉक्टर SO जुनारे, कैंपस निदेशक, NFSU गांधीनगर, श्री CD जडेजा, एग्जीक्यूटिव रजिस्ट्रार, NFSU गांधीनगर, कैंपस डायरेक्टर्स, डीन्स, फैकल्टी मेंबर्स और आज सभा में उपस्थित सभी गणमान्य अतिथिगण एवं मेरे प्रिय विद्यार्थियों, आप सभी का अभिनंदन। यह मेरा सौभाग्य और सम्मान है कि मैं ब्रिक्स युवा परिषद उद्यमिता पूर्व परामर्श के अवसर पर आप सभी की ओर से हार्दिक धन्यवाद प्रस्तुत करूं। इस कार्यक्रम का आयोजन युवा कार्यक्रम एवं खेल मंत्रालय, माई भारत, ग्लोबल काउंटर टेररिज्म काउंसिल ब्रिक्स और नेशनल फॉरेंसिक साइंसेज यूनिवर्सिटी गांधीनगर द्वारा किया गया है। सबसे पहले मैं हमारे आदरणीय गणमान्य वक्ताओं का आभार प्रकट करना चाहता हूं, जिनकी अमूल्य जानकारियों और विचारशील चर्चाओं ने ब्रिक्स ढांचे के भीतर उद्यमिता के महत्व को बेहतर तरीके से समझने में हमारी मदद की। आपकी विशेषज्ञता और दृष्टि ने हम सभी को सीमाओं से परे सोचने और वैश्विक सहयोग के अवसरों को अपनाने के लिए प्रेरित किया है, अथवा जिसके तहत ये कार्यक्रम का आयोजन किया गया है। मैं युवा कार्यक्रम एवं खेल मंत्रालय और माई भारत को धन्यवाद देना चाहता हूं, जिन्होंने हमारे देश के युवाओं को सशक्त बनाने के लिए अडिग प्रतिबद्धता दिखाई है। आपकी नेतृत्व क्षमता और समर्पण से यह सुनिश्चित होता है कि हमारे युवा ऐसे मंचों का हिस्सा बन सके जहां से वे नवाचार, सहयोग और प्रभावशाली योगदान कर सके। विशेष रूप से मैं ग्लोबल काउंटर टेररिज्म काउंसिल का आभार व्यक्त करता हूं, जो वैश्विक स्थिरता के लिए महत्वपूर्ण मुद्दों पर ध्यान केंद्रित कर रहे हैं और ऐसे सुरक्षित वातावरण की नींव रख रहे हैं जहां उद्यमिता फल फूल सके। वैश्विक संबंधों को मजबूत बनाने के लिए आपकी प्रतिबद्धता वाकई सराहनीय है। इस कार्यक्रम को कार्यान्वित करने में श्री आदित्य टिक्कू, एडवाइजर एंड कन्वीनर GCTC का महत्वपूर्ण योगदान रहा है। इसके लिए सहृदय धन्यवाद। हम ब्रिक्स के भी गहरे आभारी हैं, जो अंतर्राष्ट्रीय सहयोग का एक प्रतीक है। विविध देशों के बीच एकता और समावेशी विकास को बढ़ावा देने में आपके दृष्टिकोण ने आज की चर्चाओं में गहराई जोड़ दी है। भारत के प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी का इस आरंभ पर दृष्टिकोण है कि ब्रिक्स को वास्तव में जनता से जनता के संपर्क से प्रेरित होना चाहिए। विशेष रूप से हमारे युवाओं को इसमें नेतृत्व करना चाहिए। ब्रिक्स को युवाओं की भागीदारी के लिए नए और नवाचारी तंत्र विकसित करने की संभावना तलाशनी चाहिए। मुझे खुशी है कि हम अपने युवाओं को सशक्त बनाने और इसी दृष्टि को पूरा करने की दिशा में पहला कदम उठा रहे हैं। नेशनल फॉरेंसिक साइंसेज यूनिवर्सिटी के समस्त टीम का हार्दिक धन्यवाद देता हूं, जिन्होंने इस पहल को साकार करने में महत्वपूर्ण भूमिका निभाई। शोध, नवाचार और युवाओं को कुशल बनाने पर आपका ध्यान इस मंच के उद्देश्यों के साथ पूरी तरह मेल खाता है। विशेष धन्यवाद हमारे कुलपति पद्मश्री डॉक्टर 𝗡 व्यास जी को, जिनके सक्षम नेतृत्व में ऐसा वातावरण प्रदान किया गया है हम सभी युवाओं और समग्र रूप से समाज के कल्याण के लिए प्रेरित करता है। हम भाग्यशाली हैं, हमें आपके प्रतिष्ठित मार्गदर्शन में काम करने का अवसर मिला। इस पैमाने का कार्यक्रम बिना विश्वविद्यालय के वरिष्ठ अधिकारियों के सहयोग के संभव नहीं है। डॉक्टर S.O. जुनारे साहब, कैंपस डायरेक्टर गांधीनगर कैंपस, डॉक्टर C.D. जडेजा साहब, एग्जीक्यूटिव रजिस्ट्रार तथा प्रोफेसर 𝗏𝗵𝗃 को सहृदय धन्यवाद। अंत में उन सभी प्रतिभागियों, स्वयंसेवकों और आयोजकों का धन्यवाद करता हूं, जिन्होंने इस कार्यक्रम को सफलतापूर्वक आयोजन करने के लिए अथक परिश्रम और योगदान दिया है। आपकी निष्ठा और उत्साह आज की सफलता की रीढ़ है। विशेष रूप से इस कार्यक्रम में ऑर्गेनाइजिंग कमेटी के सदस्य, स्कूल ऑफ मैनेजमेंट स्टडीज के तमाम सदस्य और वॉलंटियर विद्यार्थियों की टीम। इस पूरी पहल का उद्देश्य युवाओं को विकास पर चर्चा की शुरुआत करना है। दोपहर के सत्र में हम निम्नलिखित विषयों पर चर्चा करेंगे: मास्टर क्लास, युवाओं और स्थिरता के साथ भविष्य का निर्माण; पैनल चर्चा, उद्यमियों के सशक्त करना; स्थानीय नवाचार और बाजार की स्केलेबिलिटी के माध्यम से बाधाओं को पार करना; तथा विचार प्रतियोगिता, स्थिरता के लिए नवाचार। मुझे पूरा विश्वास है कि ब्रिक्स युवा परिषद उद्यमिता पूर्ण परामर्श के तहत तैयार किया गया पूरे दिन का कार्यक्रम सभी प्रतिभागियों के लिए फलदायी तथा सार्थक साबित होगा। हम आशा करते हैं कि आज का वार्तालाप नए संबंधों को स्थापित करेगा, ताकि हम उद्यमिता को पारिस्थितिक तंत्र और वैश्विक प्रगति में सार्थक योगदान कर सके। साथ मिलकर हम नवाचार, दृढ़ता और सहयोग से भरे भविष्य का निर्माण कर सकते हैं। माननीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी के सुविचार, द पावर ऑफ इनोवेशन lies in local talent and resources. By focusing on the local, we can create solutions that have global relevance. इसी भावना के साथ एक बार फिर आप सभी का धन्यवाद। आप सभी का दिन शुभ एवं शिखाप्रद हो। नमस्कार, जय हिंद।
समारोह के अंत में मैं आप सभी से अनुरोध करती हूं कि राष्ट्रगान के लिए कृपया खड़े हो जाएं।
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता। पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड़ उत्कल बंग, विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उज्ज्वल जलधि तरंग। तव शुभ नामे जागे, तव शुभ आशीष मांगे, गाहे तव जय गाथा। जनगण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता। जय हे, जय हे, जय हे।
I request all of you to kindly be seated as the guests leave. We are now starting with the session by none other than Dr. 𝗚𝗁𝗶𝗃𝗏 sir. I request all of you to be seated and we are starting the session. I now hand over the podium to Ms. Shubham Thakral.
I request all students to please settle down. We'll begin shortly. All students who are standing, kindly settle down. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. ठीक है, ma'am. ठीक है. Okay, okay. I request all students to please settle down quickly. Students, all those who are standing, kindly take your seats. Good afternoon, everyone. I welcome all to the masterclass on building the future with youth and sustainability. Today's program is curated to provide young entrepreneurs with an opportunity to witness seasoned experts share their insights from their professional journeys. Without further ado, I invite Dr. 𝗡𝘁𝗶𝗿𝗄𝗏, Director General of Entrepreneurship Development Institute of India, Ahmedabad, who possesses more than 3 decades of experience in entrepreneurship development. Alongside pioneering development models targeting corporate executives, startups, and MSMEs, Dr. Shukla has also introduced entrepreneurship courses at EDII and premier institutions across the country. He is the recipient of several notable awards for his contributions to policy advocacy, training, entrepreneurship education, and livelihood development, and for extending the frontiers of entrepreneurship nationally and globally. He is the editor of the prestigious The Journal of Entrepreneurship, and since 2012 has been leading the India chapter of the world's largest annual study on entrepreneurship. His work is extensively recognized in global regions, including South Asia, Southeast Asia, CIS, Middle East, Latin America, and the United States of America. I request Sir to come on stage, and I also request Professor Dr. 𝗚𝗏𝗄𝗏, Dean, School of Behavioral Forensics, to please felicitate Sir. Welcome, Sir. Please, this side, sir, for felicitation. Sure. Thank you.
Very good afternoon to all of you. I'm grateful to the National Forensic Science University, Honorable Dr. 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏 specifically, and all of you for inviting me on this occasion. As we have heard in the inaugural session, certain critical aspects of entrepreneurship. Dr. Vyas himself talked about 𝗚𝗂𝗷𝗿𝘆, that it is the sahasikta which is important in running an industry or starting an industry. Yes, indeed. And we have seen that entrepreneurship has grown significantly during last couple of years, more specifically during last 10, 11 years. If I give you the statistics, for last 10 years, we had about 450 registered startups by 2014. The number has grown phenomenally to more than 1.6 lakhs. I don't know what would be the percentage. From 450 registered startups on DPIIT portal, we have today more than 1.6 lakhs. The incubation centers, which are established in most of the institutions and which provide common facilities, mentoring, guidance, hand-holding, hardly they were 50 in numbers, which has increased to about 1,200 incubation centers in the country, in higher learning institutions, technology institutions, and centers of excellences. Out of these startups, those who are valued in terms of above $1 billion unicorns, the number is 117 as of January 2025. I'm not sure how many of you had heard the term unicorn until few years ago. By the time Corona came, we hardly had about 32 unicorns. Now you can add about 70, 80 unicorns have been added during last about 5 years. Every university or college today has an activity on entrepreneurship. Either they have courses or seminars, workshops, and an awareness has been created about entrepreneurship, startups, thinking about MSMEs, because ultimately we would like startups to mature in terms of MSME. And you know that how important the contribution of startups and MSMEs are in the country's economy. MSMEs are the largest employment generator after the agriculture in our country. Very, very important role that they play. So lots of things are happening. If you look at the places from where, or the sectors where these unicorns have emerged, the consumer sector has the largest number of unicorns, about 57, dealing directly with the consumer, offering services, values. Enterprise application 38, retail about 37. Bangalore or Karnataka is the largest destination, most preferred ideal place, about 50, 48 to be precise, unicorns have emerged from Bangalore. Mumbai about 20. Gurugram also is fast emerging. Gujarat is very fast catching up on the startup spectrum. As our Honorable Ministers have shared the information with you, in terms of NITI Aayog's startup ecosystem ranking of all Indian states, Gujarat for the last 4 years, last 4 times, 18, 19, 21, 22. I think 1 year because of COVID that rating didn't take place. But 4 successive ratings, Gujarat has ranked on top, number 1 in startup, creating startup ecosystem. Much credit goes to different departments led by our Honorable Chief Minister, whether it is Education Department, they have Incubation Center, I have you would be knowing, Industry Department has iCreate, SSIP scheme is there, Nodal Institution scheme is there. So many schemes are there to facilitate and provide a perfect ecosystem for entrepreneurship and startup ecosystem and mentoring, guidance, hand-holding. Probably the number of incubation centers in Gandhinagar, Ahmedabad belt is the largest in the country. And that is providing the perfect recipe for growth of startups in the state. Though we are yet to see the emergence of unicorns, but that's not the only requirement. How it is broad-based and whether youth have adopted entrepreneurship, that is more important, and which is happening here. If you look at the funding of startups, last year, Indian startups attracted $13.2 billion investment, which is about 22% in addition to what they attracted in the previous year. So that is growing. And the collective valuation of all the startups, if you add in India, it is an enviable track record of about $350 billion US. 350. And because of that, India is rated as the third largest destination after US and China in terms of startup ecosystem or startup number of startup ranking. In 2023, India received about 90,000 patent ranking, and overall patent grants were also equal or little more than that in the number. So lots of things are happening. Indian youth is also thinking of this alternate, challenging career, knowing it fully well that entrepreneurship is not a smooth career. It's not a smooth ride. It's full of bumpy rides. Knowing it fully well, they want to try out, they want to test the water, and their participation only keeps on increasing. During my introduction, it was stated that we conduct Global Entrepreneurship Monitor, that is supposed to be the largest study on entrepreneurial dynamics in the world. Global Entrepreneurship Monitor. For last about 12 years, we have been doing it. We are leading it in India. And about 50-60 economies every year participate. And we try to find out that what is the situation in work for entrepreneurship. Some statistics you may like to note that in the country where India is highest, 75.5% youth are seeing good opportunities to start a business in our country. Youth. More than 3/4 of our youth, they perceive that there are good opportunity and this is the right situation to start a business in India. The confidence level has increased, and India has ranked 5th among 51 countries so far participation of youth in new enterprises is concerned. Another good thing is that the kind of startups which are emerging, it's not only in the technology domain. Though one of the definitions for technical reason is that it has to be tech-savvy, it has to be scalable, it has to be viable, it has to be replicable, all those things are there. But about 53% startups are still in the non-technology field. Technology is taken as an enabler. It could be agriculture, it could be arts, it could be culture, it could be anything, any kind of startups which can also add value. If we look at the BRICS situation, because BRICS country also participate in that survey, India is highest in perceived opportunity. Within the BRICS countries, 81%. Indian youth feel that it is easy to start a business, relatively easy, about 81% again. They feel that yes, I am capable, again highest in the BRICS countries. And when we are talking of sustainable businesses, one of the criteria for sustainable businesses is that established business ownership rate which is about 12.5%, 12.4%, the highest in all the BRICS countries. It means about more than 12% businesses have continued for years. So we can say that yes, they are all sustainable businesses. Brazil is also very high in terms of entrepreneurial intentions of the youth. And it means that they are ready or about to launch or about to consider. More than 70% of the respondents, mostly youth, they feel that they know someone who started a business, and entrepreneurial intention about 50%, 48.7% they are going to start a business. And one of the main indicators, total early age entrepreneurial activity index, Brazil is ranked highest, about 18.7%. India in that year, last year, it is about 12%. Brazil is very, very high. China also, if we see, China, the fear of failure among youth is very high. About 64.5% of Chinese youth feel that we want to launch, we want to start a business, but they have fear of failure either because of knowledge, ignorance of business opportunity, or because of various other factors. In terms of Indian youth, the percentage is little lesser than China. It is about 62% as compared to 64% of China. So lots of things are happening. Now if we look at how today's youth are coming forward, adopting entrepreneurship, there are several indicators or several characteristics which are playing critical role. But three things are very, very important in terms of grooming their thinking, in terms of shaping the kind of businesses they create, and in terms of sustaining the businesses. By adding entrepreneurial intensity, that how entrepreneurship is added. We all know the process of entrepreneurship is you explore opportunities, that what is the demand, what is the supply, what is the gap, identify an opportunity, assess risk versus reward, mobilize resources, all those things are fine. But how can you add value to that enterprise, make it sustainable, make it growth-oriented? That is the challenge. There are three characteristics which play a very, very important role, and these are innovativeness of the business idea, proactiveness of that idea, and risk-taking. That how proactive you are, whether you are the first mover or not, how important it is. Most often, those who have started initially, those who are having the front mover or first mover advantages, such businesses create lots of enthusiasm, interest, and they are able to take that lead. Also, innovativeness, not necessarily you always need to have radical innovation or breakthrough innovation only, but some element of innovation either in terms of the product or in terms of the process or content, that is also very, very important. We have seen that businesses which have not been innovative, they have vanished, even existing businesses. Lots of businesses we remember. Until few years ago, we have seen that Nokia used to be the market leader, where it is today. They somehow missed the boat in terms of being innovative. Or even Titan in our case, that has taken the place of HMT watches. HMT used to advertise as timekeepers to the nation. Where are they? So being innovative also is the need of the hour. Innovative, proactive, and risk-taking. When we say risk-taking, there are two kinds of specific risk in terms of entrepreneurship. One is called sinking the boat risk. As an entrepreneur, I have launched an enterprise, I have launched a business, even though I have done everything, but somehow that business failed, unfortunately. It means my money is lost, my effort is lost, money has gone to the drains. That risk is called sinking the boat risk. My boat is sunk. The second risk for entrepreneurs is, I kept on calculating whether I should launch this business or not. I kept on analyzing, consulting the experts. In the process, spent too much time thinking about making a decision. In the meantime, someone else came, launched the business, and made it a success. This is called missing the boat risk. I missed the boat. Our young friends would know that more than sinking the boat risk, it is missing the boat risk which is more important for entrepreneurs. If something has to be done on time, it has to be done on time. But with a word of caution, that business is not premature. You are doing it, you are the front mover, but with full preparation. If I ask you a question, that which company launched the first pocket calculator? Any answer from the students, audience? Which company launched first pocket calculator? Not Casio. There is a lesser known company called Bowmer, B-O-W-M-A-R, later on you can check. Bowmer launched the pocket calculator which created lots of interest, lots of enthusiasm. But Bowmer couldn't ensure the supply of the microchip needed to make the calculator, and it was Casio which picked up the demand. The lesson is that ideally I need to be the first mover, proactive, but with full preparation. I can't afford to miss the boat. But word of caution is full preparation. Otherwise, you will only prove to be a learning ground for others. Another example is similar. We all enjoy IPL. Which organization gave T20 cricket format? Any answer? Which organization gave T20 concept? बताइए. Yes, somebody said that. ICL, a lesser known organization now, Indian Cricket League, established by Dr. 𝗏𝗏𝗏 of G Group, GSL, who had engaged 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗀𝗏, set aside 100 CR, who proudly announced on television that we are going to start a T20 cricket tournament, and in some corner, somewhere, Lalit Modi was listening to it, and within 15-20 days, he came up with his BCCI-supported IPL, which has become a hit. So you need to know that the idea that you have, you work on that idea, and try to develop it. When you have modest control on the outcome and the resources, make it public. And that is the reason that you also need to take help of IPR. Protecting your ideas. Otherwise, idea is yours, someone else will benefit, simply because they have much better resources. I have been interacting with students in different institutions. If I have to recollect during last 20 years or so, they are thinking, earlier students in my institute, EDII or other places, they used to come attend entrepreneurship courses because somebody had advised them. Either in the family, they had a small family business, they wanted to know, or somebody said, or many a times they did not get admission in good institution, and that is how they thought that, chalo, entrepreneurship kar lete hain. But if you look at it during last 10-15 years, lots of things have happened. Today's youth, they are making conscious decision that they want to become an entrepreneur. They want to try out entrepreneurship. They have some idea, and that idea need to be strengthened. Here you need to understand the difference between idea and enterprise. सबसे ज़्यादा ज़रूरी ये है, आइडिया और एंटरप्राइज का डिफरेंस हम समझ सकें. मैंने जो स्टैटिस्टिक्स दिए कि हाँ 1 लाख से ज़्यादा 1.5 लाख से ज़्यादा स्टार्टअप्स हैं, बहुत सारी चीज़ें हैं, यूनिकॉर्न्स हैं, बहुत पार्टिसिपेशन है यूथ का, लेकिन एक हार्श रियलिटी ये भी है कि जो एंटरप्राइजेस शुरू होती हैं उसमें ज़्यादातर बंद हो जाती हैं 1 साल के अंदर. The startup mortality rate continues to be very high. Even with a conservative estimate, about 75-80% enterprises are closed down every year. तो हमारा जोर सिर्फ स्टार्टअप या एंटरप्राइज शुरू करने पर नहीं होना चाहिए, उसको सस्टेन करने पर भी होना चाहिए। तो उसमें हमको ये देखना है कि जो आइडिया हम लेकर के आ रहे हैं वो आइडिया क्या वास्तव में समाज की जरूरत, लोगों की जरूरत, कम्युनिटी की, सोसाइटी की जरूरतें पूरी करता है, और वो आइडिया को हम कैसे एंटरप्राइज में कन्वर्ट करेंगे। 2-3 पैरामीटर्स होते हैं। एक तो अगर तकनीकी है तो क्या टेक्नोलॉजी अवेलेबल है वो हम कर सकते हैं, उसके लिए मार्केट अवेलेबल है या नहीं, कमर्शियल वायबिलिटी है या नहीं है, और फिनांस कहाँ से आएगा, फिनेंशियल वायबिलिटी है या नहीं है, ये हम देख सकते हैं। और उसके बाद अपना जो भी प्लान, स्ट्रेटेजिक प्लान, बिजनेस प्लान, वेंचर प्लान, जो भी हम कहें, उसको बना करके और उसके हमारे जो प्रोजेक्शंस हैं उसको थोड़ा हमको चेक करना होगा। हमने एक स्टडी की गवर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया के लिए। गवर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया वांटेड टू नो ये जो स्टार्टअप मॉर्टेलिटी रेट है उसके रीजंस क्या है, क्यों इतनी ज़्यादा हाई है। 110 इंक्यूबेशन सेंटर्स पूरे देश भर के चुन करके उनके साथ हमने स्टडी किया, और हमने ये पाया कि ज़्यादातर जगह जहाँ पर स्टार्टअप मॉर्टेलिटी रेट बहुत ज़्यादा है वहाँ ज़्यादा फोकस जो था वो टेक्नोलॉजिकल मेंटरिंग पर था। आपकी आइडिया है उसको मेंटर करिए, लेकिन कुछ ऐसे इंक्यूबेशन सेंटर्स जहाँ पर टेक्नोलॉजिकल मेंटरिंग के साथ साथ एंटरप्रेन्योरियल इंक्यूबेशन पर भी जोर था, वहाँ पर सिचुएशन काफ़ी अच्छी थी। वहाँ स्टूडेंट्स के वेंचर्स सक्सेसफुल हुए, सस्टेनेबल हुए, कमर्शियलाइजेशन के लेवल पर पहुँचे। तो ये भी अगर आपकी जो आइडिया हो, सिर्फ आप एक आइडिया को आप मत समझें कि ये एंटरप्राइज बन सकता है, उस आइडिया को हम कैसे डेवलप करें। कुछ प्री इंक्यूबेशन एक्टिविटीज़ होती है, मार्केट सर्वे होता है, प्रोटोटाइप डेवलपमेंट होता है, मार्केट फीडबैक होता है, और किस लेवल पर करना है और कौन सी स्कीम्स है। आज बहुत सारी स्कीम्स है। पहले अगर कोई कहता था कि स्कीम्स नहीं मिलती है तो समझ सकते थे। आज फंडिंग की कमी नहीं है, मार्केट लिंकेजेस, मेंटरिंग की कमी नहीं है, बहुत सारी स्कीम्स हैं। तो कौन सी स्कीम्स हैं, कहाँ से हम शुरू कर सकते हैं, ये अगर हम थोड़ा सा ध्यान दे करके रखेंगे तो हमारा आइडिया ज़्यादा अच्छी तरह से सक्सेसफुल हो सकता है। क्योंकि हमको सिर्फ बिजनेस शुरू नहीं करना है, बिजनेस को सस्टेनेबल करना है। गुजरात में एक बड़ी प्रैक्टिकल बात कही जाती है कि अगर आपका एंटरप्राइज 1000 दिन तक चल गया तो आप आगे सोच सकते हो कि चल सकता है। सो फर्स्ट 1000 days आर वेरी वेरी क्रिटिकल, and if you can manage your enterprise for first 1000 days, if it has sustained, then you can expect that it will continue for a longer period. तो हमारा जोर ये होना चाहिए कि किस तरह से हम बिजनेस को स्ट्रेंथन करें, सस्टेन करें, और बहुत सारे अवॉइडेबल जो एक्सपेंसेस हैं, अवॉइडेबल एक्सपेंसेस हमने यंगस्टर्स में देखा है, बहुत सारे ऐसे एक्सपेंसेस वो बिल करते हैं अपने प्रोजेक्ट में, जिसको अवॉइड किया जा सकता है, शुरुआती समय में रोक सकते हैं। तो ये एक एंटरप्राइज को ले जाने के लिए ज़रूरी होता है कि हम वही ध्यान दें जो इसको आगे अच्छी तरह से लेकर के जा सकता है। एक और वर्ड आपने सुना होगा, सोशल एंटरप्राइज। सोशल एंटरप्राइज, सोशल एंटरप्राइज क्या है? कोई भी एंटरप्राइज, एनी एंटरप्राइज इज फॉर द सोसाइटी, फॉर हेल्पिंग the society solving some problem or the barrier. And in any enterprise there are two kinds of intentions. Business intention, that the profit motive, कि हमको इस बिजनेस से ज़्यादा प्रॉफिट कमाना है। दूसरा होता है कि हम समाज की कुछ प्रॉब्लम को भी सॉल्व कर सकते हैं। जो स्टार्टअप्स हैं या एंटरप्रेन्योर हैं, उनको उनसे ये उम्मीद की जाती है, एक्सपेक्ट किया जाता है कि वो दोनों के बीच में एक बैलेंस, एक संतुलन बना के रखेंगे। जो हमारा बिजनेस मोटिव है, बिजनेस सस्टेनेबल हो, प्रॉफिटेबल हो, एंटरप्रेन्योरियल प्रिंसिपल्स पे चले, बट समाज को एक अच्छा वेंचर दे सकें, ये बहुत ज़्यादा जरूरी है। तो दोनों के बीच में हमको ये बैलेंस करके रखना है। आज जो ज़्यादातर अगर आप देखें स्टार्टअप्स हैं, अगर मॉर्टेलिटी रेट की अगर आप बात करेंगे तो उनका पूरा ध्यान होता है कि हम किस तरह से वैल्यूएशन को रेज करें, मार्केट एक्विजिशन करें, कैश बर्न कर सकते हैं तो भी कोई प्रॉब्लम नहीं है। बहुत सारे, आप बायजूस का देखिए क्या हाल हो गया, बायजूस का कैश बर्न किया, मार्केट एक्वायर किया, वैल्यूएशन रेज किया. So instead of just raising valuation, we need to add valuation. Value addition पर ध्यान हमको देना है rather than only raising the valuation. क्योंकि जो वैल्यूएशन रेज करते हैं बहुत बार वो स्पेकुलेशन पे आधारित होता है, सॉलिड प्रिंसिपल्स पे नहीं होता है. यहां हमको एमएसएमई से सीखने की जरूरत है. तो ये दो चार चीजें हैं. अगर हम ये देखते हैं तो मुझे लगता है कि जिस तरह का आज उत्साह है और जिस तरह की टेक्नोलॉजीज आ रही हैं और एनलाइटेंड युवा आ रहे हैं, एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप की ओर आकर्षित हो रहे हैं, तो उसको वो सस्टेनेबल वेंचर बना सकते हैं. बहुत सारे फील्ड्स हैं और ये सिर्फ कंज्यूमर, एड टेक, फिन टेक में नहीं है. कृषि के क्षेत्र में बहुत सारे, यहीं गुजरात से बहुत सारे जो स्टार्टअप्स हैं कृषि के क्षेत्र में आए हैं. तो आप थोड़ा सा स्टार्टअप्स को देख लीजिए, उनकी स्टोरी देख लीजिए, उनके एक्सपीरियंसेस क्या हैं, किस तरह से उन्होंने किया है. थोड़ा इंटरेक्ट करिए, कुछ स्टार्टअप्स में विजिट कर लीजिए. उसके बाद जो भी आपकी आइडियाज़ हैं उसको आप बहुत डिले भी मत करिए, क्योंकि कभी कभी अगर टेक वेंचर्स, टेक आइडियाज़ होता है तो उसका एक निश्चित समय होता है, बाद में वो रिडंडेंट भी हो सकता है. लेकिन जल्दीबाजी नहीं करना है, अपने एजम्पशंस, अपने फिगर्स सब चेक करना है. और जिस तरह का आज पूरे देश में और दुनिया में जो वातावरण बना है एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप के लिए, कि आई एम श्योर अगर आप इसमें आएंगे तो आपका निर्णय सही साबित होगा और आप एक अच्छे कुशल उद्यमी, स्टार्टअप उद्यमी बन सकेंगे और देश दुनिया की प्रगति में अपना योगदान दे सकते हैं. गुजरात से जो आते हैं तो उनको एक नेचुरल एडवांटेज है, क्योंकि गुजरात की धरती एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप के लिए आइडियल मानी जाती है. जिस तरह के वेंचर से आए हैं और जिस तरह की लीडरशिप गुजरात ने दिखाई है, इट इज अनपैरेलल इन द कंट्री. So those of you who are from here, you have natural advantages. Those who are from other places, you can also learn from the experiences of Gujarat, and I am sure that you will reach the heights of the success. Thank you so much for giving this opportunity to me. I don't know whether there is a opportunity for any quick question answer or it's okay.
Is there anybody who wishes to ask Sir any question? Okay, so I think we'll proceed with the next session. Thank you so much, sir, for your insightful words.
Thank you so much.
I now invite Mr. 𝗚𝗏𝗂𝗶𝗃𝗏𝗏 for a plenary session on entrepreneurial journey, challenges and opportunities. Mr. Soni is our alumni and the co-founder and director of Forensic Cybertech, Ahmedabad, Gujarat, since May 2020 till present. He has previously been a digital forensic consultant at the government and digital forensic analyst trainee at the state FSL, Himachal Pradesh. I welcome you, Mr. 𝗚𝗏𝗂𝗶𝗃𝗏𝗏. Please come. I also invite Professor Akshat Mehta, sir, to please felicitate Mr. 𝗚𝗏𝗂𝗏𝗏.
So thank you so much, first of all, NFSU. Thank you so much, Ministry of Youth Affairs and Sports and the Global Counterterrorism Council for organizing such an inspirational event for the youth who wants to create and make an impact in the world. So how many NFSU students are here? Just raise. Oh, almost. That's great. That's great. So my story, has begun right here at National Forensic Science University. For me, NFSU always been more than just a university. It has been my second home, and it's absolute honor to stand here and host this session. And thank you for inviting me. And special thank to Navin sir. In my journey, I never seen a mentor like Dr. 𝗏𝗶𝗃𝗏𝗀𝗏 sir, because I have started my journey in 2020, and I will let you know how it will be difficult from the starting phase. So I see many young and bright faces in the audience, and I can already sense the potential in this room. Trust me when I say this, you are sitting in one of the most transformative phases of your life right now, and the opportunities in front of you are limitless. My story began right here at Gujarat Forensic Science University, and now proudly known as a National Forensic Science University. For me, NFSU has always been more than just a university. It has been my second home. It's where I discovered my love for research and development, and it's a place that shaped me into who I am today. I graduated from NFSU in 2016, and big dreams, even bigger ambitions, like every fresh graduate. I was ready to conquer the world, or so I thought. I started applying for internships and jobs, sending out resume after resume. I must have applied dozens of companies. And you know what I got in return? 5 long months. I didn't get a single offer, not one. So meanwhile, some of my batchmates were getting placed in well-known companies like through campus recruitment, and I will be honest, I was disheartening. Imagine sitting at the home, refreshing at, every 10 minutes, waiting for that one email and getting nothing except spam offers from the credit cards. So during that time, I applied for a student visa to pursue a second graduation to the US. Guess what happened that time? Again, rejected. Not once, not twice, but 3 times rejected from the US Embassy. Probably I thought I was trying to move there permanently. So at this point, I felt like, life was testing me, but let me tell you something. These moments, the ones that feel like failures, not the end. They are the beginning of something greater. I didn't know at this time, but every rejection, every closed door was pushing me toward the path I was meant to walk. Finally, I got a job from the law enforcement agencies, and I was a contractual role, but it was an opportunity. I grabbed it with both the hands and give everything I had. Over the next 5 years, I faced countless challenges and failures, but through those experiences, I discovered something extraordinary: the immense potential of digital forensics. Back then, digital forensics was still an emerging field in India. Very few professionals were specializing in it, and I realized that this was a space where I could truly make a difference. When it was a time for me to leave my job, my notice period turned to be 11 months. Normally, notice period would be around 1 to 3 months. But I had so many responsibilities to complete that, and it stretched nearly a year. So during this time, I was already laying foundation of my startup, and I would work 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. at my job, and then 6 p.m. to 11 p.m. on my startup company. It was exhausting, but it was driven by a vision. Finally, March 19, 2020, I officially launched my company, and then universe threw another curveball. The very next day, March 2020, city went into the lockdown because of COVID-19. And imagine this, we had invested in the technology, brought office furniture, hired a team, and suddenly the world shut down. We were counting every rupee at the each of month and wondering how we would survive. But as they say, when one door closes, another opens. Within 3 months, we got our first project from law enforcement agency in Rajasthan. It was a critical case solving, but became a turning point of our company. We cracked the case, generate our first revenue, and prove ourselves that we could survive. Fast forward to 2022, me and my brother, I decided to take another leap of faith. We started developing indigenous product in digital forensics. Our first prototype took over a year of research and development. It was grueling, but there were moments when we questioned ourselves, but then came a game-changing opportunity for me. We applied in the Ministry of Defense IDEX challenge, which aimed to encourage innovation in cybersecurity and digital forensics. Out of 28 challenges, we chose one to develop the portable mobile forensic suite and cloud version. So after multiple interviews and the evaluations, we were selected to develop the technology for the Ministry of Defense with technical guidance from the Indian Cybercrime Coordination Center, 𝗙𝗡. So that was a proud moment, not just for me, but for our entire team. Now, here's a twist that still makes me smile. Remember how I was rejected for the US student visa 3 times in 2016? Well, in 2024, as a founder of the startup, I was invited to Stanford University to showcase our product at Intersect Summit, a collaboration between India and the US defense innovation. And this time, I got US visa approved in just 4 days. So, from rejection to recognition, that's the power of perseverance. Today, we are on the verge of launching our indigenous mobile forensic technology. It's a product born out of challenges, hard work, a vision to make in India a leader in this field. To all the students here, let me tell you this: you are incredibly lucky. The tools, technologies, and resources available to you, you are world class, and you have amazing mentors like Navin sir, Bharat sir, Nilay sir, Digvijay sir, Parag sir, to many others to experts are guide to you. Now, let me tell you one thing. I never studied at IIT Bombay. I never studied at IIT Kanpur. I never studied at IIM Ahmedabad. I never studied at Stanford University. But today, IIT Bombay an equity holder in our company. IIT Kanpur is an equity holder in our company. I set up an office space, IIM Ahmedabad, for operated there for 7 to 8 months, and I had honor to presenting my technology at Stanford University. This is the proof that success is not about where you start. It's about how you finish. It's about having the courage to dream big, the resilience to overcome failures, and the determination to keep moving forward no matter what. So, very limited time I have, but very last I would like to share with you. What is the big difference between the growth, progress, and success? There is a big difference. If you increase your turnover of your company from 50 crore to 100 crore, 100 crore to 500 crore, it is called growth. It's not success. Increasing your materialistic possession in all ways is your growth. The growth, if it is aided by ethics, ethics means discipline, means honesty, means norms, it is called progress. So growth plus ethics is a progress. And that progress plus humanity, morality, and spirituality is called success. The end of this my presentation today. There is one slok in Bhagavad Gita. 𝗙𝗷𝗿𝗀𝗃 सिन्ध्यन्ति कार्याणि न मनोरथे 𝗨हि 𝗶𝗵𝗂𝗍 સિંહસ્ય પ્રવિશન્તિ મૃખૈર્ભુગા. It means you won't get success if you just keep thinking about it. You have to work on it, and then you will get some learning and result as you want it to be. Thank you so much, everyone, for giving me opportunity to speak here. Thank you again.
Thank you, Rushad. We'll now begin with the panel discussion on empowering entrepreneurs, overcoming barriers through local innovation and market scalability. To introduce the panel, first I'm going to introduce the moderator to you, and I request, as I introduce Professor Akshat Mehta, sir, to please join me in felicitating all the other guests on the panel. Professor Mehta is PhD in Public Administration, and he has 15 years of teaching and research experience. Currently, Professor Mehta is serving as the Dean and Professor, School of Police Science and Security Studies at National Forensic Sciences University. I welcome Professor Dr. 𝗙ቪ𝗂𝗶𝗃𝗿𝗆, Campus Director, Goa Campus of National Forensic Sciences University. Okay. Meanwhile, sir is coming. I'll just proceed to the next guest. I welcome Mr. Kuntal Shah. Mr. Shah is currently the co-founder of 𝗏𝗃 Heroes. Before 𝗏𝗃 Heroes, he co-founded DigiCorp in 2004. He's also there? Okay, they are coming. Okay. Mr. Javed Sheikh, sir, is here? Okay, sir, we'll begin with you. Mr. Javed Sheikh, entrepreneurship and technology business incubation expert, with over 14 years of experience in entrepreneurship development, technology, business incubation, and government fund management, Mr. Javed Sheikh has established himself as a seasoned professional in this field. Holding a master's degree in microbiology, along with LLB and MBA in operations management, he has honed his expertise across various leadership roles, including his tenure at the Biopharma Incubation Center at NIPMER, Ahmedabad, and EDII. Sir, I welcome you today to the panel discussion. Please join us on stage. We also have Dr. 𝗙ቪ𝗂𝗶𝗃𝗿𝗆 with us. Professor Dr. 𝗙ቪ𝗂𝗶𝗃𝗿𝗆 is the campus director of Goa Campus, National Forensic Sciences University, who also holds strategic administrative positions at the National Forensic Sciences University Gandhinagar campus, where he is the Dean of School of Cybersecurity and Digital Forensics and Director Training and Skill Development. He has extensive experience spanning over 3 decades in engineering education, research, and government, which include a tenure of Director at Ministry of External Affairs, Government of India, and Faculty and Head of Department at Military College of Telecommunication Engineering, Madhya Pradesh. He's worked extensively on formulation and implementation of policies and techno-legal frameworks in the domain of cybersecurity, e-governance, and forensic science, being actively involved in promoting startup ecosystems for developing low-cost indigenous cyber forensic solutions. So we welcome you today. Mr. 𝗏𝗫𝗃𝗿𝗆 Tripathi is Investment Manager, 𝗨Hub. He is working with Gujarat Student Startup and Innovation Hub as an investment manager, looking about collaboration of VC and capacity building of startups. He started his career as an entrepreneur with hot and cold stamping foil, followed by running a firm, 𝗏𝗃 Associates, for MSME and startups. He works closely with Defense Innovation Organization and Indian Armed Forces. We welcome you to the panel discussion, sir. And we have Mr. Kuntal Shah as well, sir? Okay, he is on the way. Okay. We could do that. Yeah. Just a minute. Akshat sir, I request you to felicitate all our guests today. Professor 𝗙ቪ𝗂𝗶𝗃𝗿𝗆. We welcome you, sir, to the panel discussion today. Mr. Javed Sheikh. Mr. 𝗚𝘂𝗷𝗿𝘆.
Jai Hind and very good afternoon to one and all. This would be one of the most exciting sessions of the day. You know why, right? Because lunch would follow after this session. Not just because of that, but we have one of the most exciting and one of the most experienced panels you could have ever imagined. Those who represent the aspirations of India, those who have been mentoring the aspirations of India, they all are here actually. We are just waiting for one more panel member to arrive who has also come out with very wonderful idea and innovation, whose scalability has gone and touched millions and millions actually. And that too about a sport which we have all grown up while playing and we were following like anything. I'm referring to it's not a national sports of India, but nevertheless, when you look at the game of cricket, how do you call it actually, is itself a very, very interesting proposition. So someone who has come out with a very wonderful innovation on that regard would be joining us. And one submission out here before we set the tone for this entire panel discussion is that we want the youth of this nation to be interactive. And we want one of the purposes of this entire pre-consultation leading up to the major event taking place in Delhi for BRICS would be that you would all be asking questions, right? I mean, each of the panel members, Naveen sir was asking me, 𝗚𝘂𝗷𝗿𝘆 was asking me, 𝗨𝗶𝘃𝗃 was also asking me that we hope the youth would get involved into this panel discussion and then only it will make sense to conduct this very, very important dimension. Now, the entire idea of this panel is to touch upon empowering entrepreneurs, right? Now, how do we build up this culture of entrepreneurship? This is something I thought I'll take up as an opening kind of a round with the permission of all the co-panel members out here. And Naveen sir, we'll start with one broad idea, which is that as far as India is concerned, how we can develop a culture of entrepreneurship in India. And more importantly, once it is developed, how can we sustain it also? So this is one broad opening kind of an round where all the panel members would be requested to maybe have a 2.5 minutes kind of an opening remarks about the culture of entrepreneurship in India. How do we develop it and how do we sustain it? It falls under the broad theme of empowering entrepreneurs in India. And more importantly, I think because Naveen sir, being the first speaker out here, I would also like him to throw a bit of light, having been on the leadership roles of NFSU, multiple hats which he is donning. Can he also touch upon the very fact that how NFSU, sir, has been contributing as far as this entire culture of entrepreneurship and sustaining and developing it is concerned. So I think 2.5 minutes for an opening remarks from Naveen, sir, followed by 𝗨𝗏𝗃 sir, and then 𝗚𝘂𝗷𝗿𝘆, and by the time I am hopeful that 𝗏𝗁𝗁 would also be joining us. So after this opening remarks, I would want at least a couple of questions to come from your side so that we are totally aware that this is an interactive session which is going on and not just an comments and ideas and opinions from the respected panel members. So we hope at least couple of questions would come immediately after this very first round as such. So with this, I request now Naveen sir to touch upon this opening theme, sir.
First and foremost thing is institutional support. Now, a very landmark decision by the Government of India, and on 15th January 2016. So, Startup India was flagged as one of the flagship program of Government of India. Now, the entire motive of pushing this program was to promote entrepreneurship, to support the young minds, because you have to see India has got a totally different kind of opportunities and challenges. Okay, if you look at our population, the 15 to 64 age group people, about 68% people, 68 to 78% people are in the age group of 15 to 64. So why I am categorically bringing this age group? Because this is the age group which can contribute, which can work, and they are productive. Okay. So you don't have a dearth of a problem with related to the workforce which is required. And why you have to understand this? Look at what is happening in rest of the world. Okay. So if you look at the rest of the world, especially if you look towards the West, you will find that the birth rate has declined. There is no substantial population of young people. Third thing is there is a skills shortage, acute skills shortage. And I have just got some figures to tell you, and these are realistic figures. Okay. Now, if you look at Indians in America, NRIs plus PIOs, you have 54.1 lakh people of Indian origin. In UAE, we have 35.7 lakh. In Malaysia, we have 29.1 lakh. In Canada, we have 28.8 lakh. In Saudi Arabia, we have 24.6 lakhs. And most of these people, they are into a skilled work category, or they are into a category of job which you can say a white collar job. Okay. So now when you look at it, you find that from intellectual capital of the world, Indians are gradually contributing towards a much larger objective, especially when the crisis is of skill shortage, but then that is also bringing up the opportunities. Okay. So now you can see that already institutional support has been put in place in the form of a Government of India program, Startup India, and figures are very encouraging. From 500 startups in year 2016, now the latest figures, because as of most of the young people may not be knowing, or maybe you may be knowing, that 15th of January has been designated as a National, Startup Day. Okay, how many of you know? Please raise your hand. Now, in this 9 years, how many startups in India? Anybody can give me any figure quickly, not looking at mobile. Okay, so we have around 1.79 lakh startups now. Okay, so now this would have not been possible without the institutional support. Okay, so now second more interesting thing is that the women are also coming up in a big number. Women leadership is coming up in a big number. About more than 73,000 startups have at least one woman director on board. Okay, so when the woman learns, she educates the entire family. That there is a saying. So when the women are taking the leadership role, so you can understand it is going to change the entire ecosystem of the nurturing of the startup, one thing. Now, this is at a government level. So government has various funding schemes, and you can see the procedure of a startup nowadays. It is so easy, single window system, lot of self-certification. So today, any student want to have, some idea and he wants to open a company. It will take a fraction of, not more than a day if he wants to complete all the formalities, and within few days, he will have a registered company. Okay, so no inspector Raj, no licensing Raj. All the processes have been made, again, easy by the institutional support. Now, a lot of funding is available. 10,000 crore corpus fund has been made available by one of these schemes. Okay. Even when we talk about the funding sources, even Startup India Seed Fund, 2021 to 2022, 945 crore funds were allocated. And even some of the incubation centers have been identified. So now there are a lot of funding which is available, and some of the institutions have been identified to promote this startup activity. Now in this institutional support, academy also plays an important role, like National Forensic Sciences University. What role we can play? I can tell you the major challenge which the startup is facing, especially if you are moving towards a scientific startup or applied science-based some idea if you have some idea in cybersecurity, digital forensics, applied engineering, applied sciences, that kind of idea you have, your idea will not be successful unless you put in a considerate R&D efforts. Okay. So when I see a lot of students are coming, they have a bright idea, there's no doubt, they identify the problem very well. There's no doubt about it. But where they are lacking, that they are not putting the effort in totality towards the R&D, research and development. And every technological idea or idea in applied science like forensic science or even cybersecurity, digital forensics, even behavioral science, if it is related to the technology, it has a shelf life. Okay? Because you are competing with rest of the world. And these days, world are more interconnected. Okay? 20 years back, it took 2 days to reach America. But today, you want to go to America, in 15 hours, you will land in New York. Single hop flight. Okay? The world is very interconnected. So now, your idea has a shelf life. You need a R&D effort. So you need a right mentor, first thing. You need a right mentor. And second thing, you need a right setup to carry out your R&D activity. So now I can just give some examples how National Forensic Sciences University has supported. We have a SSIP cell, so we can, align the student with the funding opportunities, first and foremost thing. So that's why we set up a SSIP cell. And let me tell you, when we had not even a SSIP cell, I had gone to Honorable Vice Chancellor, got some funding approved. So this is our vision, that, even if you are not getting enough funding from a government institution, and I found this student is, has a promising idea, and what importantly, one of our, alumni brought out perseverance, and he's showing that promise. Along with that perseverance, he's showing that promise. I went all the way to Honorable Vice Chancellor, got him some fund, and I started supporting that student. Now, we have best of the labs. If you look at our Center of Excellence, we have spent around 100 crore rupees in Center of Excellence in cybersecurity. We have spent around 55 crore rupees in our Center of Excellence in digital forensics. That is a one-step solution. If you don't get any solution, if any law enforcement agency gets stuck in any investigation work, that's a one-point solution where they can get because we have all the latest tools and technology. Now, how we support our students? Now, these tools are very expensive. So you are coming out with some tool, you don't know where your tool stands. First of all, you have to do a benchmarking. That what the product you have come out, does it stand a chance to be promoted commercially or not? It means you have to compete with the rest of the world. So now, there we have given access to all the COEs to our students. So, and these tools are highly expensive tools. So they can do the benchmarking and they can ascertain where their tool stands. Second thing, what we are doing, this university is not only nationally connected, we are internationally connected as well. So we have a partnership with more than 93 countries. So the students who are sitting with me and associated with us, any opportunity comes, national or international, first and foremost thing, the moment I come to know, I give a ring to them, even in a midnight, that see, this is the opportunity, you must showcase your idea. So with all national entities and international entities, we give, for example, one of our students, he was invited by the Americans to showcase his product. When I came to know, I immediately spoke to him and gave the coordinates. I am also professors in one of the American university. I gave the coordinates that you must go, meet the professor, show your product in America. So let your product should also have a visibility there. Because it's like when we talk about internationalization, so earlier people used to say think locally, act globally. Now things have changed with so much of interconnectivity, interdependence. Now you can even think globally and act locally. So you have to change your mindset. Institutional support is very much there. Only thing is that you need a perseverance. And what rightly our alumni has brought out, you need a perseverance, a good teamwork, and you need to have a belief. A belief system has to be there. Most of these students I have seen, they fail in that, having a robust belief system. They need to have a belief in themselves. They need to have a belief in their team, and then they should choose a right mentor, guru, right mentor, and our entire things are accessible. We will support them.
Thank you. Thank you so much, sir. Wonderful opening remarks to set the tone for this panel discussion. We are following it up with our second panel member, Shri Javed Sheikh ji, who will be touching upon the same idea that how do we develop the culture of entrepreneurship and how we are able to sustain it also. So broadly, as far as empowering entrepreneurship and entrepreneurs in the country is concerned, what are your opening remarks on this theme?
Yeah, so thank you Ministry for organizing this event, and thank you NFSU for the invitation. Sir has rightly pointed out that DPIIT under Startup India Mission has done enormous activities to promote startup and innovation in the country. I just want to highlight some of the things by Gujarat as well. Okay, so Gujarat is having good number of startups. So I can say 13,000 plus startups are DPIIT recognized in Gujarat, and numbers are more in terms of non-recognized as well. Okay, because Gujarat is having a potential youth empowering policy, which I can say student startup innovation policy. Okay, how many of you are aware about SSIP? Okay, so how many of you have any idea apart from your curricula? Idea about innovation, like for an example, if I can point out कि हम लोग मेरे ज़माने में जब हम लोग लैब में काम कर रहे थे, तो we were microbiologists, so we were identifying some strains of bacteria, and some day we got to know that by accidentally we got the pigment which is not in our curricula. Okay, so ऐसे bacteria हमको find out हुए जो pigment अलग color का दे रहे थे, जो हमारे practical में था ही नहीं. Okay, so we tried to develop that thing. And then it went to some extent. Okay. ऐसा आप लोग अपने लैब में काम करते हैं तो आप लोगों को कुछ ऐसा कोई ख्याल आता है? Okay. So let's say आप लोगों को ऐसा ख्याल आता है, तो ऐसे ख्याल को आगे ले जाने के लिए आप लोगों को सबसे पहले क्या चाहिए? Yes, guidance, mentors. Okay. सबसे ज़्यादा ज़रूरी है दो चीज़ें. One is the infrastructure, which is a laboratory. Okay. And access to that laboratory. And second one is the funding. Okay, because until and unless you have funds in your hand, you cannot develop your khayali kida into some sort of reality. Okay, so for that, I am fortunate that NFSU has opened their door for every sort of innovation which is from student and which is from individuals as well. So Gujarat is having more than 50 plus incubators as a Section 8 company across different districts. And Gujarat is having 297 plus HEIs, okay, education colleges who are the SSIP institutions. Okay, so these institutions are doing the promotion of entrepreneurship. They are supporting the startups and individuals. Like आप लोगों के पास अगर कोई आइडिया है तो उसको डेवलप करने के लिए आपको 2.5 लाख तक का अमाउंट 2.5 lakh rupees to your individual account, not college account, not faculty's account, in your personal account आपको मिल सकता है और इसके लिए भी आपको कोई गवर्नमेंट ऑफिस में जाने की जरूरत नहीं है. Okay, so you can directly reach out to your SSIP coordinator, your faculty, and the internal committee can approve the fund to your account. Okay, you just need to develop your innovation. So this is the thing which Gujarat has started from very early, okay, 2017. Okay, and it is a second edition of SSIP wherein most of the students are encouraged to develop the innovation, and the institutions are also quite open to support in terms of infrastructure, in terms of mentoring, because the right set of mentoring कि भाई ये नहीं करना चाहिए, ये करना चाहिए, this is very crucial at very early stage of innovation development. So these are quite interesting topics from Gujarat which supports the youth-based innovation in Gujarat.
Thank you so much. We'll now take it up to our next panel member. We have someone who's representing 𝗙, the kind of support which for the Gujarat students has been coming forth on a continuous, sustained kind of a basis as far as startups and innovation is concerned. So Mr. 𝗚𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏, could you throw some light upon this entire idea that how can this culture of entrepreneurship be not only developed but sustained also? How do we empower entrepreneurs?
Sure. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for inviting us and respected members on the dais, of the dais. So as correctly mentioned by Javed ji as well as Naveen ji, we are having, SSIP policy, and right now SSIP policy 2.0 has been launched. So इसके अंदर मैं एक चीज़ बताना चाहूँगा कि इंस्टीट्यूशनल सपोर्ट हमने हब एंड स्पोक मॉडल से क्रिएट किया है. और अगर आज मैं बात करूँ गुजरात की, तो गुजरात के अंदर ग्रांट पॉलिसी या ग्रांट जो कैपिटल है वो अप टू 75 lakhs cumulatively available है. So if there is an entrepreneur who is having an idea and he wants to make something, he wants to build his startup, so institution से उसको up to 2.5 lakhs तक का grant मिलता है. उसके बाद में for developing prototype and product उसको up to 10 lakhs तक का grant मिल रहा है. उसके बाद में for growth and scaling he is having a grant mechanism of up to 30 lakhs, which includes जो भी director है, जो co-founder है, जो founder है, if he wants to attend some kind of seminars, attend some kind of acceleration programs, तो उसके लिए add-on policies है. अब up to 75 lakhs of grant capital, only and only grant capital, which is irreversible. उसके अंदर ना कोई equity element involved है, ना कुछ involved है. वो गुजरात गवर्नमेंट या गुजरात का जो इकोसिस्टम है वो एक एंटरप्रेन्योर को देता है. उसके अलावा when we come to the risk capital, and as we say that एक स्टार्टअप तभी सक्सेसफुल होता है when the journey of grant capital to risk capital तक वो जा पाता है. गुजरात गवर्नमेंट का जो सबसे पहला AIF फंड GVFL था, MD सर यहाँ पे साथ में बैठे हैं, they are providing up to 20 CR of investment capital to the startups who are belonging to Gujarat, who have ROC to Gujarat. So Gujarat ecosystem is very well, it is very well mechanized to have a risk capital as well as grant capital. And proudly saying that institutional supports भी इतने अच्छे होते हैं कि we as incubation center of government of Gujarat are getting maximum applications or maximum startups from the institution itself. अगर मैं NFSU की ही बात करूँ तो NFSU से we have cyber security and defense tech startups who are having a ARR of 1 CR or more than that. And I'm proudly saying that they are also our Shrujan grantees who took a grant from us for developing a prototype, and now they are having a very well established company and having a turnover of more than 6 CR to 10 CR. So this is how overall Gujarat ecosystem in the startup is working. Also, like there are several other helps, like we have procurement policies, जो भी startup है उसे directly department procure कर सकता है up to 15 lakhs. So this is something like after you get funding, what is next? If you are not getting business but you are getting funding, so Gujarat ecosystem is having both the things. One is funding and second is business. And as correctly mentioned, जितने भी institutes हैं उनके पास में जैसे आज NFSU के पास में एक lab है. So Gujarat ecosystem is such where you can avail the labs, the tech labs and the fab labs of each and every government as well as the non-government institutions if you are having a small idea. So this is how the Gujarat ecosystem is working.
Thank you. Thank you so much, 𝗏𝗏ji. As we sit, the tone for this entire panel discussion, I began by mentioning that panel discussion would remain incomplete without a Q&A session taking shape. Now, this was the opening remarks on the broader theme of the panel discussion. It has to be necessarily followed up by a couple of questions from your side. The volunteers are already amongst you, so please feel free to shoot a couple of questions to the panel members out here. Yeah. Who's the first? Do I see a hand there somewhere? The first one out there. Yeah. Which side? Yeah, please. There's a volunteer just behind you. Yeah.
Hello. So thank you so much for your insights. I am 𝗏𝗏 Trivedi and I own an IT company and I am alumni from NFSU only. So my question is with Naveen sir, that how can I leverage with the infrastructure that our university has? Because I have got customer base, we work internationally, so how we can collaboratively upscale this thing?
Now everyone has brought out that Gujarat is a blessed land.
Yeah.
Gujaratis are born entrepreneurs. And other best thing about Gujarat is that you have a strong connections abroad. A lot of immigrants. Now if you look at the population of immigrants, there are 3 crore people outside India. And they are working, they are doing very well in their domain. One thing I will highlight where we can help you. Now, gradually I have seen people are visiting the university, their roots are in India, but professionally they are working abroad. So we can align you with some of those people because now they have realized the actual potential of India. So when I say we have large number of STEM graduates, we are number 1 in providing the IT services. Now if we refine our skills like Digital India, Skill India, these programs are already there in place. Now they have to make it a domain specific. For example, the 2 things which I want to highlight here, cyber security is the one area where we can become a leader. Yes. Digital forensics is one of the area where we can become a leader because we already have a talent. Right. We only need to refine our skill set. We already have a skill set in IT. Okay, right. So that skill set need to be refined into an appropriate domain of a cyber security and digital forensics. There are 18, 19 such verticals we have identified. So we can become a leader. Now, second thing is that even if I give an opportunity, for example, I was invited a few years back by a Netherlands, and I was part of a delegation. So what I did, I started pitching for my students that I wanted to give them a window so they can showcase their product in Europe. Yes. Products were very good because it was a research-based product. But even I interacted, I also aligned with the Indian community there, some of the Europeans. They liked the product. But then ultimately, things got stuck when they started talking about the compliances, standards, and assurance. Right. Because Europeans have a different compliances, different assurance scheme, and different level of certification. Right. Now, those certifications are not only specific to Europe, but the entire Middle East also follows it. Because subsequently, when I was on a tour to a Middle East, again I was invited. So when I went there, I started pitching for my students who are into startup. Then again, I realized they were talking for CISSP, they were talking for all those international certifications, EL4+, EL5+, all those European level, standards, certifications, and all those things. Then I realized that taking a technological lead is one thing, but if you want to be a global player, then you have to also comply with that compliances, standardization, and certifications. Okay. So my advice is that because today what is happening, that a country, small country like Israel, and if you look at their product line, they are number one in the top 5, 10. Okay, when we talk about the cybersecurity products, digital forensic products, mobile forensic products, so they are in top 10. So why? There are two things. First of all, what I said, perseverance, dedicated team, and second thing, they are meeting all those international standards which is required for a product to be promoted. So even if I give you a visibility, even if I align with you, international partner, certain things you have to do at your level. Please meet those compliances which are, because you are from the IT background, you are into IT, product and other things. So meet those compliances, then come to us, and then we will align you with the rest of the, global partners. And let me tell you, in Indians, these startup and other things are in their DNA. And I have got some facts and figure. I'm not saying just like that.
Especially
opportunities are tremendous. United States of America, Indian American just comprise of 1.35% of the US population, but they contribute disproportionately. They co-founded 72 of 648 US unicorns. They led 16 Fortune 500 companies and own 16% of American hotels. So what I mean to say, just what I said, think globally, act locally, and then we are here to support you.
Sir,
second support I can give you access to the lab. So if you have some products you want to do a benchmarking with the global, product line, that also we will support you. Some mentoringship in terms, you need a right guru also. So we have many gurus here, and I will align you with that. Your idea should, it is a marketable or not. It has a commercial proposition or not. So I can align you with
Before
that.
follow-up question, no, you just stop. If somebody else wants to ask a question, we would like to give an opportunity to that
now
person.
Now you meet me during lunchtime.
During lunchtime,
I would definitely meet you.
So the next is in the middle. Yeah. A quick question and a quick
Good
answer.
afternoon, sir. So my question is that let's say a student has an idea. So how does he balance that, idea or like startup with the academics?
It's addressed to whom? Your question?
Yeah, to Naveen sir specifically.
Naveen sir will explain it very nicely.
You can meet me in a lunchtime, but then let me tell you, you are which program? BTech, MTech?
Yeah, BTech semester 4.
Okay, so you already know, are you following me on a social media also? Okay, if you follow me, you see that a lot of students are coming out with some good ideas and they are getting a recognition. So once they get recognized, what we do, we align them, we give them a visibility with the forums which supports the startup. Like on my left, somebody is sitting. Similarly, now there are a lot of industrial partners have also come. A lot of private partners are there. Investors are there, angels are there who are investing. So once you have come out with a viable idea, and then take it up as your research project. For example, if you are a BTech student, you will get 3 opportunity to do a project. Minor project and 2 major projects. So what we will do, we will give you a right guide, who will nurture you, will give you access to the lab. And then like the most popular product, cyber product, which you see, Cyber Kiosk, it was a research work which we did in CDC, and then we converted into a product, and now it's very successful. A lot of demand in Army and Police. So now similarly, you can come out with something, a very good research, and then we can help you in shaping it into a product form.
Wonderful. Yeah. Javed, you had something to say.
So I just want to add one thing, that every time you have, or many times you have an idea, okay, but before jumping the idea and make it to a reality product, you just need to go ahead for better market research. Okay. You are required to connect it with an appropriate problem. Okay. If you have an idea and if that idea will have some buyers or a market, then only you can go ahead for that. Otherwise, what generally people can do at a young age, they can make products, but it may not be a sellable. Okay, so it can be a part of your curricula as a, sir mentioned your minor and major research project, but it may not convert into a successful entrepreneurship. Okay, so please, at an early stage, validate your idea with potential customers. If you could not find potential customers, reach out to 100 individuals from your university. Okay, and share your idea with them. Okay, take their feedbacks. Okay, and faculty will definitely tell you, because in tech domain, faculty are just ahead of you. They are in curricula, they are seeing the latest trends. Okay, so they can guide you that whatever your thought may be a right proposition for a successful enterprise or not.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Now we move on to the next segment. The next segment is about the kind of barriers which any entrepreneur would probably come across. Now, since we have a pool of experts out here, they would throw some light upon how can we overcome the barriers which would come in the way of entrepreneurship. Are there any strategies as far as the overcoming the barriers to entrepreneurship is concerned? So maybe 1.5 to 2 minutes kind of a session for each of the panel members. Request, considering the time constraints, we can go ahead with having the opening remarks from Naveen sir and followed by in the same order, sir. How do we overcome the barriers?
Not take much time, but quickly, point-wise. First thing is that the first barrier is that funding barrier I have seen. When they have some idea, they have no, first of all, they have some idea which they want to roll out into a product form or they want to commercialize it, but they have no idea what is the process involved. So that's why even the previous speaker brought out that what will be that process. Are you prepared to go through that process or not? Okay. So mental robustness is also required. The first barrier is that you have to be mentally strong and you have to be, like for example, our alumni brought out how challenging and difficult it was for him after being rejected by 5 companies, then finally USA refusing the visa and then giving visa in 4 days. So it speaks of the mental robustness. First of all, you need to possess a mental robustness and a belief in yourself. Now funding, coming to funding. Earlier people used to look for a support from the government mechanism. Now I know at least 20 of people in India and abroad, they are ready to spend on your idea if they find that idea viable. Okay? So now one barrier, the funding barrier which you perceive, it's no more a barrier. Only thing is that you have to reach out to the right people and then you have to look for a right solution. And second thing, how much you want to, for example, what happens, you also need a very good mentor, because when you are in a trying phases, when you are not that mature, you are preparing yourself to get into that entrepreneurship and you are not aware what is the road ahead, then you need a proper guru. Okay, you need a proper guru who can guide you. Another thing which I have seen, that you may have a technical mentor, but you don't have a financial mentor. So you also need a financial mentorship. Okay, because they know the market. They know the pulse of the market. So they can guide you that if you invest this much and what you are expecting after 5 years, say, or hence 10 years, say, from now, and is it workable or not? What is in your mind, is it workable or not? So in addition to technical guru, you also need a financial guru, a financial mentor, who can, work out whatever the rough plans you have, it can give us shape. Then the third hurdle which I have seen, that the students are not that forthcoming when they have a problem. They feel that they can resolve that problem. Okay? You have many problems. Sometimes students, they come out with a team and there is a fight within a team. Sometimes there will be dissent. Some people may part away from the team. So there are a lot of challenges when you get into an entrepreneurship. For example, you have a people of five. You have a team of 5 people who are working for the same objectives. I have seen 2 or 3 of them dropping out in a midway. Okay, now how you will sustain? Do you have a plan B or not? Okay, that is also a challenge I have seen. So now for this, what I say, that SSIP support system is there. In university, we have mentors who are there, and then we will align you with the right people.
Right. Thank you so much. I just thought that I'll touch upon the second theme to 𝗙𝗵𝘃𝗃𝗃, considering the way this session is taking shape. So 𝗙𝗵𝘃𝗃, could you throw some light upon how do we leverage the local resources as far as innovation is concerned? Because the overall, this is how we had designed this entire panel discussion. We thought that since Naveen sir has already touched upon a couple of salient points about the barriers, you could pepper in your answer a couple of barriers also. But more importantly, the second theme now about leveraging whatever is available, and we know how rich we are in terms of resources, the entire ecosystem which has been created in the Gujarat. So how do we do it in terms of going for innovations?
Okay. So one barrier, I just want to figure it out that is the scalability. So most of the cases where student has developed innovation, so it can work fabulous in lab, but when we see at an industrial level, okay, it may not work. Okay, so you need to work out on a scalability issue wherein your innovation can work for industrial perspective as well. Okay, and reaching out to local ecosystem. So local ecosystem per se, sir has mentioned, you require a couple of mentors. It can be a technical one, it can be a business mentor, it can be a market mentor. So Gujarat is having so many number of incubation centers, and these incubation centers do not have any limitations that if you are from NFSU, you can't walk into any other incubation center. Okay, you can walk into any incubation center, and post-COVID, it is very much accepted that co-incubation model is open. Okay, so you can reach out to any incubation center across Gujarat. There are a couple of incubation centers who are sector specific. Most of them are sector agnostic. So you can reach out to them. And believe me, there are 50 lakhs, up to 50 lakh rupees available as in grant, okay, from government. Okay. So the money which is non-returnable, okay, if you succeed, it is yours. If you fail, although it is yours. Okay. So you can definitely try for getting the 50 lakhs from government and stand out from the crowd.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Now to 𝗚𝗵𝘃𝗃𝗃, I mean, taking it a bit further, the scalability, briefly touched by 𝗙𝗵𝘃𝗃𝗃 out here, but I mean, it's always a challenge. You get education, as the Honorable Vice Chancellor Sir was mentioning, then you do research. From research, you come out with an innovative product, and then you have to think in terms of bringing about this entire startup. And then how do you sustain it in terms of its impact on the broader market? So my specific sub-theme addressed to you would be that how do you work towards scaling the startups from the broader market impact, that kind of a perspective. So
as correctly mentioned by my co-panelists, funding is not a barrier. Yeah, there are much more people who are there to invest into a startup. There are much more grants which are available from the government side to, fund the startup. But what about after getting a grant or after getting an investment? Generally, the startup, like if you are thinking of an idea, if you are thinking for working on a startup, you are solving a problem. Solving a problem is a good thing. But if that problem solving is required in the market, is that problem solving will give you scalability is one question. And second is whatever funds you are getting, whether you are a bootstrap startup having your own funds, whether you are taking the funds from an investor, whether it is a HNI, angel investor or a VC, whether you are taking grants, what is the utilization of that grant or that fund? Whether it is helping you to make your startup, first of all, market ready. If it is market ready, then what about the scalability perspective? Have you done the market research in that? If the market is accepting the product, if it is not accepting the product, then go for the pivots, go for some kind of diversification, as you have seen many of the unicorns and the companies have done. You have seen that Byju's having the asset light model went to asset heavy model and then again going to asset light model. You have seen the OYO getting pivot. So these kind of pivots are required if you want to attain or if you want to have that market scalability. For that, you need to check with the persons with the traction that if the market is accepting the product or not. So this is about scalability. And secondly, there are some of the barriers on the scalability depending on the geographical locations. If you are a EV sector startup, then the scalability in Gujarat or in Ahmedabad will be much more different from Maharashtra in Mumbai because of the geographical foundations. Similarly, in the northern states of our country. So depending on the market research, depending on the traction, the scalability of the product depends. And then of course, like right now the resources are there, so you can go for the global scalability also, as done by many of the startups. But having that validation at the scratch, whether the market is accepting the product, and if the genuineness of the problem needs to be addressed, or if there is some other problem which needs to be addressed first. In second comes the market sensitization, like what Bharat Pay did. People were using the physical currency, but was there any need of digital currency? They sensitized the market that yes, there is a need of digital currency which can be done through phone or something. And right now you must have heard about these startups who are coming with the QWERTY phones. Like you just give a missed call and you can transfer the money through some other receiver. So these kind of sensitization is required if you are addressing any kind of problems. So this is how the scalability is having certain barriers and certain pros and cons.
Thank you so much. I mean, very nicely he integrated both the scalability and brought in barriers within scalability also, two of the sub-themes of this very session. It is now open to a couple of questions before we conclude this session. Please feel free, anyone who wants to ask a question. Yeah, yes, please. No one. Everyone's thought process is right now on the food plate. Huh? Okay. So, then in that case, we will have probably 1 minute each for all the three members if they wish to make any concluding remarks out here, because we are winding up our session. And Barot sir is already here, who has come to take us to the lunch venue. So I suppose, yeah. So 1 minute each, sir. Concluding remarks, please.
Remember, we have one of the best, startup platform. That's why we rank number 3 in the world. Okay, and the only issue is which are the places or the hubs performing well. You will see New Delhi, Mumbai, Hyderabad. Okay, so what is the gap? Gap is that the moment we start propagating it at the grassroots level, tier 2, tier 3 cities, if we connect them with this startup ecosystem drive, then very soon we will be number 1. Let me tell you, there is a gap. So now we like what we are having today here at NFSU. If you are going to have a similar kind of event in the local universities, local colleges, and I say tap young. Like in Army, they put the 17-year-old boy into National Defense Academy, or in some of the countries they put the young boys as a police in the police academy, 16, 17-year-old boy, when he grows out to be best policeman or best army man, because from the right age, from a very young age, he has been trained to do so. So why not trap the talent young? Correct. And to trap the talent young, you have to reach out to even to the tier 2, tier 3 cities. So right now there is a gap. Okay, there is a gap. Second thing, the gap is digital, physical, and digital. So when my this co-speaker, he spoke about the scalability. I will also highlight. These days, use a technology in your all solutions. Use AI platform. Use cloud, whatever technology which is available to have a visibility of your product. So these days, not only it is related to the visibility, but it is also related to scalability, because all these features are going to make your solution smarter. So you need to adopt them. Third thing, I will not take now more time, 5 seconds more. Whatever you do, all the rest of the world is watching you. Because Indian startup system, whatever the solutions you produce, it is affordable and cost effective. Okay. So the moment you have affordable and cost effective, and we are the largest democracy. Okay. We hear the voice of the people. And you are producing something for your people, the rest of the world is watching you. Entire global south is watching you. Now to the extent that even West has started looking up to the India.
Sure.
Right now for the services, but very soon they will look for the product also. And you see that semiconductor revolution, a lot of other revolution has already happened after the cellular revolution. So whatever you do it confidently, do with quality, do with assurance, and see you are the future. You are the person who will be sought after, and you will be a global leaders, and you will make the change.
Sure. 𝗙𝗫𝗂𝗿𝘆.
Yeah. So there was a time wherein people are, especially Gujaratis, are trying to develop some enterprises, and they are looking for some ecosystem as a support. But now it is a high time wherein government and other players as an ecosystem are pushing you to develop your innovation. Okay, so guys, wake up, make a best use of this opportunity. Okay, there is no harm during your academics to pursue some entrepreneurship activities, develop your innovation, and make use of government machinery, funds, mentoring, and everything which is available for pushing the entrepreneurship in country. Okay, all the best.
Thank you. Last word goes to Surya Tripathi.
So I think the session started with empowering the entrepreneurs. So what I feel, or what we feel, is entrepreneurs are already empowered. Being into the Gujarat state, everyone is having that entrepreneurial instinct in them. And you have a beautiful Gujarat ecosystem where, you have grant capital, risk capital, and each and everything. Also, I would just mention a small story about Google, that Google's first angel investor was their own professor of Masters of Computer Appliances. So you have each and everything, just go on, work on your idea, give your best, make that idea that it happens into a startup or a company and scale it. Thank you.
Wonderful. Well said. I mean, in a way, he has put us in a tight spot when he says that first professor was the one who did the angel investment. Sir, we'll have to shell out some money from our own pockets now. Well, that's the idea which Suryaji is presenting before us. Thank you so much to... Yeah, okay, thank you. So thank you so much to each of the panel members. And now I think officially the thanks will come from Ms. Shubham also.
Thank you, Akshit sir, for seamlessly steering this panel discussion. I request Professor Dr. Shalini from School of Management Studies to felicitate Akshit Mehta sir. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, sir, once again. We'll now proceed towards lunch. I request all the participants, wherever you had your breakfast downstairs in the morning, 3 p.m. Okay. Okay, so I'm directed to inform everybody to assemble back over here in the upper auditorium, sharp at 3 p.m. to make up for the time that we've lost. I also request all our guests to please join us for lunch in IGH. Okay.
All the participants who were there in the elimination round conducted in the lower Audi, the names would be declared at 3 p.m. Okay?
है ना, चेक कर लो
यही रख देते हैं, है ना मैम?
अच्छा हाँ 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 बार का आइडिया हमें जरूरी होगा। जितने लोग पहले कर चुके हैं उनको बस सैम्पलिंग देनी है वो लाने पर, और जितने लोग नए हैं जैसे कुंतल था उनको सब लाभ से ही होगा। हाँ, इन तीनों को मोमेंटो, सैम्पलिंग और खेस तीनों चाहिए। सो यू हैव प्रिपेयर
Yeah, the other 6 teams that have made to this round, it includes Priyansh, Mahesh, Heath, Adil, Hetal, Aparna and Swarna Nirali. I'll repeat the names. Priyansh, Mahesh, Heath, Adil, Hetal, Aparna and Swarna Nirali.
यहाँ पे और नाम अगर ऐड कर देना ये यही लिस्ट में पढ़ूंगी ठीक है
बंद है
I request all participants who are carrying laptops, please take note of this instruction. Any participant who's carrying laptop or any additional device, electronic device through which they intend to show their idea, so you will have to bring along one of your partners who can stand here and explain the idea on the device while you speak, so that the secrecy of your novel idea is maintained. I hope everybody has registered this instruction. To maintain the secrecy of your idea, if you're carrying any electronic device with you through which you intend to show your idea to the jury, please have one more additional member join you on stage while you're presenting, and the time limit will remain same for you, which is 90 seconds. There will be no change in time limit, irrespective of whether you're coming with a device or not. I am announcing the names of the participants. Please listen carefully, all participants. I am announcing your names. And as I announce your names, please ensure you are there in the front row. Towards my right, on this side, please. Nitish Deshpande, Parth Chaudhary, Ansh Rajour, Jatin Agarwal, Drashti Soni, Ansh Sathliya, Gargi Sharma, Nandini Ghike, Nisarg Rathor, Shruti Mehta, Utkarsh, Kunal Khatri, Rais Mansoori, Khushi Joshi, Aarti Kabra, Dev Jani, Dhwani, Sanjana Rana, Alok Pandey, Pranjal, Ayushi Agarwal, Veera Vasant, Garima, Ayan Khan, Priyansh, Mahesh, Heath, Adil, Hetal, Aparna, and Swarna Nirali. I hope I've taken all the names. If we missed out anyone, please let us know. And all participants to please sit towards my right on this side. I request all participants to please settle down. We'll begin shortly. All participants, please settle down. I request all participants to settle down, please. We'll begin immediately now.
These are the criteria.
अच्छा ठीक है ठीक है I'll announce. There's no issue.
So you have
Yeah, मेरे पास है.
And this is optional, tell them.
Okay, ठीक है.
यहाँ से यहाँ तक. So at least they know.
ठीक है.
Right.
Yes, right, ma'am. Good afternoon, everyone. I welcome everybody post-lunch to the idea competition. I'll be inviting all our guests to join us on the dais one by one, please. Professor Dr. 𝗡𝘁𝗶𝗏𝗏, Campus Director, Gandhinagar Campus, NFSU. Ms. 𝗡𝘁𝗶𝗏𝗏 𝗀𝗶𝗃𝗏, Strategic Consultant, GCTC. Investor and Startup Ecosystem Mentor. Shri Mihir Joshi ji, CEO, Gujarat Venture Financial Limited. And Shri Surya Tripathi ji, Investment Manager, 𝗡𝘁𝗶𝗏𝗏. I welcome all of you to the final session today. Before we begin, I would request Professor Dr. 𝗡𝘁𝗶𝗏𝗏 sir to please felicitate 𝗚𝗏𝗶 sir and 𝗏𝗏𝗏 ma'am. 𝗨𝗶𝘃𝗿𝗃𝗃 ji is a sector agnostic angel investor having a portfolio of 70 plus companies across the globe with more than 2 decades of senior management experience. He has completed his executive education from UC San Diego and Ahmedabad University and also accomplished private equity executive program from London Business School. We welcome you, sir. We also welcome Prajna Kulshrestha ma'am, a dynamic entrepreneur who recently transitioned from 2 decades of corporate leadership to pursue her passions. She has honed her marketing expertise at industry giants, which are Hindustan Unilever, Citibank, Abbott, working on iconic brands like Acme and Axe. In a special initiative at HUL, she documented the first 100 years of tea in India, creating a documentary, authorizing a book, and organizing a pop-up museum to inspire young marketers. We welcome you, ma'am. We also welcome Mr. Kuntal Shah, who's currently the co-founder of BRICS Heroes. Before BRICS Heroes, he co-founded DigiCorp in 2004, and he also is an investor and mentor in Vastra and Pet Puja. DigiCorp is a software consulting company and a startup studio based out of Ahmedabad. BRICS Heroes is India's first mobile network of grassroots cricket. It bridges the gap between passionate, amateur, and international cricketers with the help of technology. We welcome you today, sir. We also welcome Shri Surya Tripathi ji, who's working with Gujarat Student Startup, an innovation hub as an investment manager, looking about collaboration of VC and capacity building of startups. He started his career as an entrepreneur with hot and cold stamping foil, followed by running a firm named 𝗏𝗏 Associates for MSME and startups, and works closely with Defense Innovation Organization and Indian Armed Forces. I invite Barod sir to please welcome Janare sir, our campus director, Gandhinagar campus. Thank you, Barod sir. Before we move on to the competition, I invite our guest, Mr. Kuntal Shah, to share a few views on today's program and his. Please, sir.
Good afternoon, everyone. Yeah. All right, so I'm really honored to be here. Somehow I was also going to come in the first half but could not come. It seems the event is going really well. First of all, I thank everyone from NFSU for organizing this and inviting me here. So I would not take a lot of time. I just wanted to make few points. First, brief about myself. Maybe before almost around 2003, I was also sitting on this side of the stage, and I was having my graduation being done. Since then, what I have done is I'm busy building tech businesses and learned a lot. One of the themes of today's event is around entrepreneurship. So first of all, I tell you that being an entrepreneur makes you a much better person. It keeps giving you challenges. So all of you who are looking to present their startup ideas and trying to go on their journey, I wish them all the best, right? While I entered the campus, it was amazed by the way the campus is built. If I talk about a lot of people were saying, okay, great, I'll say I'm going to US and all. While I came to US, it amazing to learn that there are a lot of students come to pursue their degree here, even from out of the country. Plus, there are a lot of things happening. To all of you, I would just that India is so well. There are a lot of opportunities, and all in the right place at right. So to hear all of your ideas and whatever ways I can give my input. Thank you.
We've mistakenly missed out one of our jury members. I heartily welcome 𝗨𝗶𝗃𝗃𝗃 ji, sir. He's a venture capitalist with over 2 decades at Gujarat Financial Limited. He has driven the full VC cycle, fundraising, investment and exits, and led the liquidity funds with 20 plus successful exits. And he has served on board with umbrella like Macron's contributed to key committees, member, quality WS and CS. 𝗍 sir brings deep expertise and leadership to the industry. We heartily welcome you, sir. I request please felicitate. Thank you for joining member, sir, today. Idea for sustainability. I will be evaluated originality, feasibility, scaling through problem, sustainability and social impact, clarity of vision, teamwork and leadership, commitment and passion, alignment with themes, and one last optional criteria, which is gender and disability inclusion. So all the best to all participants. I would also take a moment to extend special appreciation for our 3 faculty members, Dr. Ripple Gupta, Dr. 𝗵𝘂𝗃𝗃𝗿𝘆 and Mr. 𝗡𝘁𝗵𝗃𝗃 sir, who spent around 3 hours judging the second round of this jury competition. We are very thankful to all the faculties who shelled out their time for this competition. So I will now be calling out names. Remember, each participant will only get 90 seconds, irrespective of whether you're carrying your electronic device or not, to the stage. In case you have a device and you wish to show it in front of the jury members, I request another participant to assist the participant who's using the device. You will get 90 seconds only, and after 90 seconds, you will hear a buzzer, after which there is a Q&A round, which will have a few questions from our jury members, and we are expected to answer that. So let's begin the competition. Wish you all the best. The first participant is 𝗏𝗏 Deshpande.
So sustainability is all about striking the right balance, and in today's hyper-digital world, it's nearly impossible for us to strike the right balance without security. Here is where security becomes the core issue whenever we talk about sustainability in the future. For next about 100 years in which we are going to live and communicate and strive with these hyper-digital devices all around us, there is this one core thing which is still insecure. Most of us, you would be knowing that the software programs or the code which goes into all these devices, all across several, from smartwatches to drones and everything else, all this raw code and software programs are the real secret behind the hyper-digital world which we are witnessing today. But there is a gimmick here. Only 37% of the actual software development code today actually is a result of secure software development practices, which is also known as DevSecOps, or Development Security and Operations. And the major thing which hinders the developers from implementing this is heavy scripting, configurations and all. So with DevSecGo, here we are automating everything from scratch, so that democratizing security for every developers, so that DevSecOps is not a nightmare, but it's something as easy as just a click. Thank you.
Hello. Yeah. No, so I think nice idea. One thing I would like to ask is, who will be your customers and how will you go about them?
So basically, every firm in which the in-house development capabilities are there or in-house code development is there, all those are our target market segments. From startups, those are tech startups who are building their own apps. It is nearly impossible for them to look for security as a separate thing, because there are so many things into security. A vast variety of tools into market, separate scripts to run them, separate servers to have them, a lot of configurations which are deeply understood. And it's difficult for a startup to actually hire a security team for it. So for all those, this is something which is a very go-to solution. You just have to click, and from your IDE, that is integrated development environment, to your GitHub repository, everything in between is automated, including all three types of security tests. So it becomes easy for all of them.
And what is the readiness of the product right now?
Currently, the CLI version of the tool is available. You all can download it from 𝗏𝑠ecgo.me. I've listed the domain over here. It is a GitHub repository. Currently, it is a Python file, Python script, but we all, with with a bit of Docker environment, we all can run it immediately.
And any like-minded competition?
Actually, in enterprise level, Google, Facebook, and everyone, all the big tech players have their own in-house DevSecOps teams. But there is the biggest player in this market is GitLab, which is the enterprise solution. But GitLab has a major constraint which I am solving, which is the fact that GitLab relies heavily on scripting. And whenever scripting comes, we need a technical person to address it. But over here, there is nothing as such of security scripting. So it's everything which a normal developer can do.
And how is your team?
We are 2 team members. I am the founder, and I also have a tech team member with me, Aditi Kulkarni. She is not over here, but she is part of the team, and she was instrumental in building this prototype product.
Sure. Okay. No further questions I have.
Yeah, I'm good. But just from the sustainability perspective, how do you look at this from a sustainable digital future?
Yes, sir, exactly. Even I wanted to address that. The first of all, when I say democratizing security, the fact is that GitLab, which is our biggest competitor in terms of enterprise environments, GitLab is already doing all these things. So the biggest hindrance over here, when I state that only 37% is the adoption rate of DevSecOps or secure software development practices, the rest of the 70% of the market crowd or the developers, they are not able to do this because there is a huge hindrance in terms of resources, which becomes a barrier for all of them. What I am trying to do is to break this barrier, to democratize it, and make sure that all the products, all the digital products which use software into them, or which are developed by open source developers or freelance developers, they also have the exact amount of leverage over security like any big tech firm today has. So it's all about making it equal and democratizing technology.
Sure. Thanks.
Thank you.
What could be your go-to market? And would you continue to be initially a service and then product, or it's a product company?
No, sir. We are totally a product company. We don't want to get into the service market because DevSecOps as a service again becomes an enterprise thing and again become a barrier for a lot of startups and our core market segment, which is basically freelance development communities, development organizations which work as open source organizations like OWASP and several lot of them. So this is our basic target market segment. And apart from this, if we go into the service sector, then it again becomes a barrier, and we want to continue as a product as a product.
Go-to market?
Our go-to market segment remains similar: freelance developers, development communities, and everyone who cannot afford the enterprise GitHub, the enterprise DevSecOps platforms. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, Nitish. The next participant is 𝗡𝘁𝗶𝗿𝗀.
Good afternoon, everyone. Basically, my business idea is around PG and hostel services. बेसिकली मैं कॉलेज कर रहा था नडियाद में, तो उस टाइम पे कि पीजी का और हॉस्टल की अवेलेबिलिटी का जानना था इन्फॉर्मेशन, तो सीनियर को मिलना पड़ता था कि कोई वो बोलते थे कॉलेज में मिलना पड़ता था किसी को, स्टाफ को वो बताए इन्फॉर्मेशन कि कहाँ कैसे अवेलेबल है पीजी सर्विसेज और हॉस्टल सर्विसेज, कि कोई कमीशन बेस पे होता था. तो बेसिकली हमारा जो फ्रेंड सर्कल था ना इंजीनियरिंग ग्रुप का, तो सोचा कि क्यों ना हम ऐसे कुछ एप्लीकेशन और वेबसाइट थ्रू ये प्रॉब्लम को सॉल्व करें कि ऑनलाइन प्लेटफॉर्म पे लाए कि कहाँ कैसे पीजी अवेलेबल है, हॉस्टल कहाँ कैसे अवेलेबल है, कि इजीली एक्सेस कर सके डिजिटली युग के ज़माने में, फिंगर ऑन टिप्स मोबाइल पे अवेलेबल हो. तो बेसिकली ये हमारा सोच था कि हम डिजिटली जाए. तो हमने क्या किया कि हमारे वहाँ जो पीजी सर्विस अवेलेबल थी, तो उनको जाके हमने कन्विंस किया कि हम आपके हमारे प्लेटफॉर्म पे ऑनलाइन डाल रहे हैं फ़ोटोज़ वीडियो सब, तो उसके थ्रू जो क्लाइंट कस्टमर आएगा तो वो कमीशन बेस पे रहेगा, वैसा कुछ हम सोच रहे थे. थैंक यू.
So your model, so how do you make money? How do you generate revenue? You said the problem. So you are going to make an app, it's going to be a subscription app, and how are you going to source the places where they will live? Who are going to be your partners? Multiple questions.
So basically our potential client is student and working professional. Every year student come in college, and after they completing their degree, they are going to in professional life. Okay. So basically our client are the professional and the student, and who is giving the home and the PG services are available in the local area. They are not knowing the online things, how they can upload.
About the PGs, it's a very highly competitive business. How do you secure them? How do you provide services? Societies have issues not allowing the PGs to live. So to locate these kind of locations is a task. Yes. So I'm sure you have a plan in place, but I would have loved to actually hear more about that. What are you trying to sell? Client is one side, but then you should have something to sell. Right? So somewhere. So anyway, no more questions.
Do we have any questions from the jury members? Okay. Next participant is Ansh Rajor.
Earth is our mother, and we are children of her, and it's our duty to protect our mother. We are Team Barker came here with a sustainable solution.
Every solution has problem, and every problem has solution. So here I am with the problem, that is 10x more pollution is spread by smoking than diesel engines. Do we know that? But what's the solution for this? The solution comes, that is Smoke Safe Heaven, and the solution is basically an application which restricts smokers that they can buy only one cigarette a day, and they can't even purchase the second one, and this will reduce much more pollution in our environment. This will directly impact our environment. So this application works on QR that government will strictly apply this idea all over India, and every shopkeeper have to verify a code from government and have to take that application, and users, that is smokers, have to scan that QR and they can buy only one cigarette, and after that if they try they can't access the code, and this will track their habitat.
So what will happen to ITC? उनका तो जो सिगरेट बेचते हैं वो कंपनियां क्या करेगी फिर?
सर आपका करेक्ट है, बट एक्चुअली एनवायरनमेंट के लिए भी कुछ करना पड़ेगा.
So I know. So it's a good thought. Yeah. I think it's a good idea or a thought that you have. But then, you know, more number of people die of diabetes, heart attacks. तो फिर तेल वालों को भी ऐसा कर देंगे.
सर एक्चुअली जैसे कि स्टार्टअप नेशनल स्टार्टअप डे जियो कन्वेंशन सेंटर में हुआ था, वहाँ पे सीएम सर प्रेजेंट है महाराष्ट्र के, उनको हमने प्रेजेंट किया था आइडिया, उनको भी हमारा आइडिया पसंद आया, वो इनिशिएटिव लेने वाले, तो गुजरात गवर्नमेंट क्यों नहीं ले सकती है?
So I think that the government can answer, but the thing is that, see, you need to actually come up with ideas which you can say. It's a great thought. इच्छा तो सबकी होती है, right? But that, are you able to convert this into a business model, right? You need to think on that perspective. This is a great thing, but I little bit got confused, but then you actually clarified this is about smoking.
Yeah.
So, I mean, happy to really learn about that, but you need to strategize this more, you need a mentor to guide you कि इसको धंधे में कैसे convert करें. Government support नहीं करेंगी तो क्या करेंगे? Self-motivating NGOs है, उनके साथ में कैसे काम करें? It is no rule, maybe form for that. Hear me out.
Sir,
hear me out. Right? So, when you talk about pollution, when you talk about smoking, people will break the law for XYZ reasons. We need to figure out ways. Curbing may not be the method. आपको बोलेंगे भैया तुमको इतने बजे उठ के जाना ही जाना है तो आप उठोगे ही नहीं. There are things, right? So, probably how to make this a commercially viable process or a product which can, and this is about impact, right? It's about impact, right? And how to take it forward. So that's probably best. These are just thoughts and suggestions. So I'm sure if anybody else will. I think Mihir sir would have a great thought on that. I'm too.
भैया कितने महीने से ये आइडिया लेके चल रहे हो?
Sorry sir.
How many months you are living with this idea?
Last 1 month only sir. We presented this idea in 𝗏𝗏 Geo Convention Center in front of CM.
नहीं आप इसमें क्या हुआ कि आप प्रेजेंट करोगे, लोग अप्रिशिएट करेंगे, तो वहाँ पर थोड़ा डेंजर जोन है. द पॉइंट इज नॉट नेसेसरली इन अ पब्लिक फोरम द आइडिया विच इज अप्रिशिएटेड इज वर्केबल. पॉइंट ये है कि आप अपने आप से पूछो, मे बी डिस्कस विद योर 100 फ्रेंड्स, सम ऑफ देम कुड बी स्मोकर्स एंड अदर. सर ये कुछ आइडिया है ना, सपोज गवर्नमेंट को इम्प्लीमेंट करना है तो गवर्नमेंट कल बैन कर देगी कि भाई सिगरेट. पहले आप तो बहुत यंग हो, आज से 10 साल 15 साल पहले आप पब्लिक स्पेसेस में कहीं पर भी, रोड पर कहीं पर भी स्मोक कर सकते थे, राइट? थिएटर्स में हो, मॉल में हो, कहीं पर भी. अभी नहीं है क्योंकि लेजिस्लेशन आ गया. सो इफ गवर्नमेंट वांट्स अ लेजिस्लेशन विल कम कि भाई कोई सिगरेट पिएगा ही नहीं. ठीक है. अब पॉइंट ये है कि अब आप ये बोल रहे हो कि मेरे आइडिया में सरकार को ये करना पड़ेगा कि हर एक डिस्ट्रीब्यूशन प्लेसेस पे ये आइडेंटिफिकेशन मार्क करे, राइट? या QR कोड हो या आधार हो तो आधार नंबर कुछ लगा है कि जिससे,
राइट सर. बट आयरलैंड
अब पॉइंट ये है कि आप ऐसा आइडिया, हाँ ठीक है, कुछ यू कैन ऑलवेज टॉक टू द गवर्नमेंट पीपल इफ दे कैन, स्पेशली पॉलिटिशियन, विच इज गुड, यू हैव डन दैट. बट ये क्या होता है, एक रिकमेंडेशन होता है सरकार को, सर हमको ऐसा करना चाहिए. एज ए स्टार्टअप आइडिया सरकार करेगी तो अपने आप होगा, नहीं करेगी तो भी एज ए स्टार्टअप इट्स वेरी डिफिकल्ट.
सर स्टार्टअप में
दुनिया करने के लिए बहुत कुछ है. सस्टेनेबल थीम लेके आपको जो करना है बहुत कुछ है.
right.
आप ऐसा करो कि जिसमें आज आइडिया करो, कल कुछ काम कर सको. आप ऐसा भी हो सकता है कि 10 साल के बाद भी हम यही आइडिया पे बात कर रहे हो. सो डोंट मेरी टू एन आइडिया विच इज नॉट वर्केबल.
Hi, Ansh, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And I didn't get your name?
Tanvi.
Tanvi and Ansh. जैसा कि यहाँ पे jury members ने कहा कि it is definitely a good idea, but you have to work on it. मैं data का आपसे कुछ questions पूछना चाहूँगी. मैं ये पूछना चाहूँगी कि smoking कितने percentage contribute करता है to overall air pollution in India, and if you have done some analysis in terms of cities में कितना है versus smaller towns में कितना?
Just PPT. Actually, ma'am, इसका तो भी हमें आंसर पता नहीं, but ma'am, before putting limitation, 360,000 किलोग्राम कार्बन डाइऑक्साइड रिलीज होता है, और आफ्टर पुटिंग लिमिटेशन 0.35 बिलियन किलोग्राम कार्बन डाइऑक्साइड रिलीज होगा. 93% ऑफ रिडक्शन डायरेक्टली इंक्रीज हो रहा है 1 ईयर में.
Okay. So thank you, because the time is running out. मेरी guidance ये रहेगी कि smoking for air pollution, is that a more significant problem, or is smoking a more significant problem for health, human health? आप वो choose करिए पहले, आप data को देखिए, कोई भी idea आता है आप research करके आइए और फिर उस idea को prove करिए, because I can see a lot of slides which are also talking about some kind of world-class air purification system is also something you have written. Then there is this QR code happening. Then, so I think you guys need to work on it and get your priorities. Is it a health issue you're solving? Do you want to solve a pollution issue? What is it? All right. So please, आप research ठीक से करिए. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
So I'll take 30 seconds more. I know the time is short, but see what I want to share with all of us here and to both of you also. Ruko bhai. To both of you, that never feel disheartened, right? I think it's very important to dream, right? Dream नहीं करेंगे तो कुछ सोच ही नहीं पाएंगे, हम कुछ कर ही नहीं पाएंगे. So the first step you've taken is dreaming towards entrepreneurship, and of course you need to work more for that, right? Sir. But there is no good idea or a bad idea. You make it workable, but then there is a very thin line between dream, ambition, and wishful thinking. So हमको उसको कैसे break करना है? That is what we should be actually learning out of this. Yeah. Thank you so much. All the best.
Thank you so much, sir.
मुझे जोक याद आ गया, कह दूं? I know we have less time, Jujar sir. So, but it is related to smoking. Hence, I actually want to, and there is one guy who was smoking in front of a very tall building. And there is another guy came, भैया कितना स्मोक करते हो? तो बोले दिन का 5 सिगरेट पीता हूँ. तो बोले 5 सिगरेट मतलब 100 रुपया हो गया. कितने साल से स्मोक कर रहे हो? तो बोले 30 साल से स्मोक कर रहा हूँ. तो बोले यार इतने में तो अगर टोटल लगाओ के तो सामने वाला बिल्डिंग आपका होता. बोले क्या बात कर रहे हो? तो बोले भाई साहब उस बिल्डिंग आपका है क्या? आप सिगरेट पीते हो? तो बोले नहीं. तो बोले भाई पीने दो ना आराम से. So somewhere you don't know which idea is going to work well. I'm just trying to make it a little bit more engaging ताकि interest रहे इसके अंदर.
Thank you, sir. Next participant is Jatin Agarwal.
Hello everyone, I'm Jatin Agarwal, presenting here our product, 𝗚Kindness. So as you know, data piracy and breaches has increased exponentially in today's market, leading to financial losses and frauds. Also, unreliable access control to the data has led to unauthorized file sharing, which is overall causing economical, financial, and ethical issues.
So we address these impacts by a proprietary solution through our own algorithm, which we have developed, and it is in the proof of concept phase. So this mainly tackles the privacy and the unauthorized data sharing being done across the internet, which is almost unadministered at this point. And we generally have made a solution in comparison to others. It is faster, it is cheaper, and it is easier to implement overall. And apart from all of this, we see sustainability as a big part of our business. As sustainability, we target 3 E's of sustainability. One is the ethical sustainability, second is economical sustainability, and third is environmental sustainability. To bring facts into this entire thing, a data breach or a privacy breach
does cause a lot of environmental damage because data centers do require a lot of environmental resources to run. So that is something which, if we prevent privacy up to a point, we can eventually achieve a more sustainable environment. And talking about economical sustainability, that is well explained through our piracy and data breach prevention, because data breach do cost a lot to the organizations which have a lot of data of their customers. And lastly, ethical sustainability, we target that by enabling small, medium-sized enterprises with solutions which even, I would say, big enterprises are not able to offer at that level. So we promote them as well. Thank you.
So the data which is need to be shared to the other organizations, how will you restrict that?
Can you explain the question more?
If you are providing cybersecurity solutions for an organization, okay, and the other data needs to be shared to the other organization,
okay,
then how will you filter or restrict that?
So that is where the algorithm which we do comes into picture. So if I'll go a bit in a technical domain, we use asymmetric key encryption, which involves two keys. The sender has one password or one key. The receiver also has their own key. So we can work with that. So files can be sent that way in transit.
And will it be workable on all the products? Like
yeah, we are currently in the development of an API. We are on a proof of concept stage right now. The next step which we are doing is an API which could be integrated to any company's workflow so that this can be made.
And if that API compromises, like because...
We can incorporate our API. That's why we are making an API. We can incorporate that into their infrastructure as well. Okay.
So what does the third founder do? Again.
Sir, he does mainly the marketing, the development strategy. He can go ahead.
Mainly marketing and market research and tech assisting.
Thanks. Thanks.
Thank you.
Our next participant is 𝗏𝗫𝗂𝗍. Ms. 𝗏𝗫𝗂𝗍, are you here? All right, we'll move on to the next participant then. 𝗚𝗃. Gargi Sharma, please come.
HDMI पोर्ट है इसमें भी हटाना ऑन करो स्लाइड ऑन करो स्लाइड का आपका स्लाइड रेडी करके आते हैं ना
I think it's a very important point for the rest of the startups who are going to pitch that, you know, in the 90 seconds, you feel like 90 seconds में हम क्या ही बोलेंगे, right? But it's very important to pitch the idea and the thought. So I just suggested that it's not necessary to describe the whole product. ऐसे बनाया, इतना time लगाया, ये language है, वो language है. How is this actually going to impact, scale, make money, make a difference, whatever, right? So that's what you need to build in those 90 seconds. Not के फटाफट में कैसे पढ़ के pitch खत्म कर दो, right? So keep that on your mind, the rest of the people who are, you know, kind of coming by.
हो गया डोंट टच कैसे होगा हो जाएगा ना
Good evening. I'm 𝗏𝗏𝗶𝗃𝗏𝗏. As we know that plastic which is used in, let's say, the food packaging and the laundry is ending up into the environment, and the water-soluble laundry detergent pods which are used in the laundry sectors are not actually per se biodegradable, because a study has been has stated that the PVA used in the water-soluble laundry detergent pods are not actually biodegradable, and they are a threat to the ecosystem as they can release microplastics. So the innovation of sustainable detergent pods made from biodegradable polymers, that is zine-based, which reduces plastic waste and the release of microplastics, ensuring eco-friendly disposal and maintaining the effective cleaning performance while minimizing the environmental impact. So the zine-based bioplastic film made is not limited to the application of the laundry detergent pods, but it could be also used for toilet blocks, dishwasher pods, and as seed tapes in agricultural fields. Yes, I have the video, but it is not playing.
This is biodegradable.
Yes, sir.
Is it costlier than what?
No, sir. I haven't calculated the exact cost, but approximately it would be 10 to 15 rupees per pod. The pods right now available in the market, they are around 15 to 20 rupees per pod.
Hi. I think it is a great idea because, increasingly the penetration of washing machines has increased a lot in India. And I think also the fact that there is now an increased population, especially in the urban areas, looking at usage of pods. So while we don't have pods usage so much in dishwashers, I'm seeing a change in consumer behavior where people are opting for pods because they're easier to handle, easier to use, and all of that. I'm very glad that you mentioned microplastics because that is something that's become a huge problem for the human body, for the environment, and for living organisms on the planet. I wanted to ask you, Beta, that I really like this, the sample. So how did you, if you could share your story in terms of how did you develop this, how did you do the research, and I couldn't understand the material that you're using. So if you could just take 30 seconds to explain that to us.
So basically my PhD research is on bioplastic. So I'm working on it, and I wanted to make using biodegradable and natural polymers. So zine is a protein from maize, which is obviously a natural polymer, so it is biodegradable. So from that I have made it, and I have applied it into this application. So yes.
And have you done trials basis the effect that the detergent inside has on your covering? Because many times there's an interaction between the materials, and that might leach or might actually start dissolving the material that you have used.
Yes, ma'am. I have actually performed it on the laboratory level because I have used pieces of clothes, and usually the washing machine cycle, that is a quicker one, is usually 30 minutes. So I have spinned it for 30 minutes into the beaker, and I have seen the cloth. It is clean, like we usually clean in the washing machines. So even the detergent gets dissolved and it gets released.
Okay, I'm very happy that you've done your homework, and that's for the other teams as well. That's something that we really appreciate. She knows what she's talking about. My few things that I would leave you with before other people ask you is that once please look at the feasibility during transportation in India because of heat and humidity, since I've worked in this sector very closely with HUL. So look at that. Do they melt away? What is your product's actual, is it resistant to weather and many other things? I'm just closing it quickly because we don't have time. Just look at that. Look at how you can look at feasibility and scalability by going deeper into these parameters.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Is there any IP or a patent you'll be looking at the formulation? Is this patentable?
Yes, this is patentable.
So you are working on that side as well?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And I think ma'am gave a great suggestion, and one suggestion again is like, whenever you do a business idea, just write down 10 reasons why it will fail.
Okay.
Right? And if you're then able to mitigate that,
Yes,
that will
sir.
actually give you the end solution.
Yes, sir.
Yeah? All the best.
Thank you, sir.
So, what is your plan to make marketing of this product? Particularly, you'll go through some washing machine company or some washing powder companies?
Sir, I'm aiming to go to the washing powder companies because, yes, they are the ones who are doing the packaging for the detergents or the powders. So that is the problem. Usually the washing machine is just a machine to clean it. So technically the packaging is the problem, and I'm focusing onto it.
Packaging will be the sachet or some glass material?
Sorry, sir.
You will pack in plastic sachet or that will be
no, sir.
some glass material?
I am thinking to pack it into a cardboard box because if I pack it into plastic, then the whole purpose won't be fulfilled. But
As you told, the cost will be around 10 rupees to 20 rupees.
yeah, 10 to 15 rupees.
So, do you planning something to reduce the cost so that you can get it at low rate?
Yes, sir. We could surely work on it. But
So, have you demonstrated your product vis-a-vis the detergent? Because the detergent can remove the dirt, the stain, the oil, grease, everything, right?
Yes.
So, whether are eco-friendly this dirt remove means whatever the detergent.
Sir, the thing is that the stain removal and everything, that is the whole formulation of the detergent.
Correct.
So if the detergent is that much strong, the packaging won't affect that. It is just that the packaging which is soluble, it will just get soluble into the water, and with each rinse, it will be out from the machine. So it won't be a problem. If the staining and everything, that is the formulation of the detergent. So it won't affect that.
No. So what you are proposing, instead of the regular detergent, I need to use your port, right?
Yes.
This is what you are replacing the detergent with your ports, right?
Yes, sir.
So till date, I am using detergent for my clothes. Whether equally the same output can I receive when I use your ports?
Yes, sir. There are already detergent pods available into the market, but they are using the PVA packaging, which can...
No, we are not talking about packaging. Packaging is the secondary stuff. The core product should demonstrate the way, whatever the efficacy is.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Because I have, that is what I said, that I have done on the laboratory level. So I have put the pieces of cloth which were not cleaned, like they were not that much dirty, but they were not cleaned per se. So I have used that, and the cloth came out to be clean. So the detergent, its effect is everything.
आपने कभी डिटर्जेंट की एड देखी है?
Yes, sir.
ठीक है, वो है ना, बहुत गंदे गंदे कपड़े को क्लीन करते करते दिखाते हैं, राइट? कि ये ऑयली कर दिया, कलर वाला कर दिया, मींस कीचड़ वाला कर दिया. सो आपकी प्रेजेंटेशन में सिर्फ ये 3-4 पिक्चर इमेजेस ही होने चाहिए थे और कुछ नहीं. Because we were struggling to understand what you are replacing. It's the washing machine or the detergent. But it's good you have worked, and I believe if you have at a laboratory level and personal level, if you have demonstrated the product.
Yes.
Only the thing is, from a concept point of view, it's more of a concept selling. लोगों की जो हैबिट फॉर्मेशन होती जाती है ना, तो लाइक फॉर एग्जांपल अगर इसमें सो इट्स गुड टू टॉक अबाउट द क्लाइमेट, बट एट द एंड ऑफ द डे द पीपल डोंट चेंज हैबिट. तो हैबिट चेंजेस में 2 चीज होती है, प्राइस पॉइंट और कन्वीनियंस फैक्टर और इफेक्टिवनेस. इन सब में आप +1 हो, मीन्स डेल्टा कुछ इंप्रूवमेंट है, देन ओनली देयर इज अ प्रोडक्ट मार्केट फिट. अदरवाइज बहुत स्ट्रगल होती है. सेकेंड थिंग इज, जो भी डिटर्जेंट मार्केट में बिक रहे हैं ना, उसकी मैन्युफैक्चरिंग कॉस्ट तो हार्डली नेग्लिजिबल होती है. इट इज ओनली द डिस्ट्रीब्यूशन कॉस्ट विच एडेड, राइट? तो आपकी जो भी कॉस्ट होती होगी, बट बिलीव मी, वेल इट goes to the market, the cost metrics and everything will change. तो आप ये सोच के थोड़ा सा अपना बिजनेस प्लान बनाना, ठीक है? चलिए, गुड.
Yeah, I just have one more piece because thank you so much. This is what you said, and this is a consumer insight for you. Because what he's saying is that, see, people in India today have progressed to washing machines, but most of them are using detergents, which means either liquid or powder. So India ka adoption for the capsules that the pods is not very high. So I would request that you use this, so your demand will not be high, is what I'm trying to say. Is use of pods a huge issue for India right now? No. Is use of pods a huge issue for Southeast Asia? Yes. So first, get your market right. The second thing is, see how you can use your expertise and research with this material and expand it to other categories. For example, I'm just saying it, hypothetical. Can you have toothpaste pods or something like that, which is going, because we currently use toothpaste from plastic tubes, which are not biodegradable. So I would suggest, if you want to go ahead and you want a good demand, either look outside where the pods are getting used, जहाँ ये actually एक problem है, और अगर आप इंडिया में करना चाहते हो तो आप other categories को approach करो. All right? Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
The next participant is Nandini.
Good afternoon, everyone. Is it true that half of us sitting here want to experience the culture and heritage of India, but are held back by either budget, time, or maybe the fear of Delhi's traffic? What if I can tell you that you can experience the streets of Varanasi, the palaces of Jaipur, and even the depths of an ancient temple just by sitting at your couch, even in your pajamas? Sounds unbelievable, right? That's why we are here today with IndiVersion. Introducing IndiVersion, a VR headset rental service that lets you teleport, well, almost to India's rich cultural and historical marvels, where school can ditch the boring textbooks and history lessons can be way cooler than the chalkboards, where specially abled can relive their cherished memories and senior citizens can seek the blessings of mighty divine without worrying about their knees, where basically anyone can travel through time, minus the jet lags and the travel drama. With an affordable rental model, IndiVersion serves three major categories: education institutions, senior communities, specially abled, and curious explorers. And here's the kicker. The market potential is huge. With government collaborations, we are blending EdTech under new knowledge system of government, state tourism, and wellness within endless possibilities. The market is massive and with absolutely zero to no competition. And the best part is our vision. Today we bring India to your living rooms. Tomorrow we are exporting it to the world. Then why wait on boring documentaries and postcards? Join us today at IndiVersion, your passport to India's soul.
Do you have anything ready in the product? Meaning,
no, sir.
It's just at idea level?
It's a very fresh idea, so we just presented in front of you.
Very nice idea, though, and
Thank
good
you.
presentation.
Thank you, sir.
And, maybe whatever you made the presentation, what is the, why do people travel, according to you?
So here we are not trying to replace the original feel of you traveling. It is for the people who cannot. Like for example, everybody of us have an old person at home who either have a heart issue or cannot travel somewhere. For example, in Vaishno Devi travel, they don't permit the people with heart issues or knees issue. So why don't we just give them a feel, how the bus travel looks like, how the mountain ranges look like, how the mighty divine himself look like. If we can provide them the feel, then why not?
Sir, also our customers are students. Our customers are students who are not aware about the culture. So by promoting this, we will make sure that they come to know about their culture, their roots.
And any challenges you see in creating the virtual experiences?
The challenges right now are maybe the software development, but we are planning to inbuild the software. If we are trying on an initial basis, then we are also searching for outsourcing the software. and the major challenges can be the interest of people, which can be developed eventually with the help of good marketing and collaborations.
No, I think again a very good idea, but again I have a few thoughts and suggestions to give, right? So when you talk about what you're trying to sell is an experience, right? And we all have 6 senses, right? So maybe you can't smell, when we look at Kashmir pictures, we say how beautiful, right? But we don't know when the person, where he was standing and when he took the picture. We always appreciate the mountains and everything. So it's very important to give a complete experience to make it very memorable and the person going back and ready to pay for that. I want to do this experience. Imagine Coldplay by VR and Coldplay that happened on the ground. What's the difference? Right? So, please.
Sir, for the scalability, we are also focusing towards giving the experience of the cuisines. Through daily culture, we'll give the virtual reality tours of their daily lives.
Khushboo nahi aayegi na? Taste nahi aayega?
No, sir. That's what I was going to say. We will provide the cuisines as well. If the future is scalable, we will provide a restaurants with the virtual reality and the cuisines as well.
Great. So maybe the menu could be such, right, that you can actually see the dish, like Zomato mein khulega to, yeah. So that was just the thought that you need to think about several verticals and revenue streams when you think about something, so that it does not stop or pause at a particular area. So it's a great idea. VR, India. It can be stories, it can be jungles, it can be anything where people can't go very easily and still experience that whole thing, right? So, all the best.
Thank you, sir.
आजकल VR हेडसेट मिलते हैं मार्केट में, थोड़े एक्सपेंसिव है, ठीक है? वो आप यूज करते हैं? Any of you?
Yes, sir. I have tried it.
नहीं, अपने पेरेंट्स को भी ट्राई करवाओ कि आप कुंभ मेला का एक्सपीरियंस यहीं पर बैठे बैठे लो, डोंट गो. नहीं, पॉइंट ये है कि जिसको आप देखिए, जिसको एक्सपीरियंस करना है उसके लिए मार्केट में गैजेट्स, टूल्स सब कुछ अवेलेबल है. और दूसरी बात ये है कि यू आर राइट, VR में बहुत सारी चीजें आ रही है, सो दैट इट गोज विदाउट सेइंग, एंड दैट इज व्हाई ग्लोबल कंपनीज आर वर्किंग एंड इन्वेस्टिंग बिग टाइम हेवी ऑन द VR स्टफ, because people would like to see and live in many of the things and enjoy in virtual reality. But point ये है कि उसके लिए बहुत सारे players काम कर रहे हैं. So from the hardware to the technology side and to the experiences side. Point ये है कि आप clearly एक ठीक है, आपने जो भी सोचा है, I don't know how is it feasible, but आप करके देखिए.
So, according to you, आपके competitors कौन होंगे?
Sir, currently there is only one competitor which just provides the VR environment. There is no such application which would rent the service.
Okay, और customers कौन होंगे?
Bharatvarsh.
So you are going B2C or D2C?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
They just have the ready-made softwares. They are not providing any authentic experience or professional service or guidance. Here we are completing a total package. We are providing the software, the experience, the professionals along with it, the collaboration, everything.
तो अभी आप जैसे कह रहे थे कि you will be outsourcing the software, right? तो उसमें अगर आपका जो एक्सपीरियंस है वो कॉम्प्रोमाइज हो गया, वो सॉफ्टवेयर कंपनी ने ये पूरा का पूरा आइडिया टेक ओवर कर लिया, तो
So we'll patent our idea.
Sir, before doing anything, we'll do the rain check ourselves. We'll go through thorough levels of checking and ensure the total integrity of our product and maximum customer satisfaction.
It's a great idea, पर एक बार आप इसको पायलट करके देखिए. Have your friends और उनको एक बार VR पहना के tell them to experience certain things.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Next participant is Nisarg Rathod.
Namaskar. We are Team Reverse. We are a sustainable textile management, waste management company. So, do you know India produces 9.3 million metric ton of textile waste which goes into landfills and which is worth millions. So we found a gap here, and we are turning this waste into like gold. Like gold means money. So 𝗏𝗏 will continue.
Hi. As Nisarg said, India is the biggest textile waste producer in the world. We generate almost 30% of textiles in India for the world. But the thing is that we cannot manage that waste we create, because the fast fashion leads us with the maximum side of waste. So we decided to create a channel where customer can instantly sell their used clothes from their doorstep in exchange of money, reward, and many things. So we created one marketplace where you can just go and list your clothes, and the driver will come back to your doorstep and pick up your cloth, and instantly you will get a minimum value of that cloth in your UPI. After the evaluation, you will get the extra money for the shopping of new goods. So we have created that structure supply chain. So when we collect that waste, we segregate them into grades. So one is for the upcycling and the reselling, and other is for recycling. So after the recycling, that we create that cotton. The black part that you have, it goes to industries again to make the yarn. But the other white one is nylon, which you cannot produce the cotton again or the yarn again. So we have to make the bricks that you have, which is used for soundproofing and isolation. So we have that created that chain which produce zero waste in the end. Thank you so much.
What will be the durability of this brick?
Right now we are on the testing phase. We just partner with 𝗏. We have given some products, our products for the research. What is the durability, stability, the moisture, the soundproofing power, and the fire resistance. So we will get the report soon.
Okay. और इसका revenue model क्या होगा bricks का?
Like this is a last part that we are creating. If we see like normal जो अभी soundproofing का market में है, that is for 600 rupees a square feet. But we can provide this for 200 rupees a square feet. So it's a 3 times less cost and more effective. And this is again recyclable because we are not using any chemical in this.
Okay.
How do you go about deriving the minimum value?
Like we provide the minimum values in kg. That is 15 rupees a flat, where you can give your a good quality cloth or a totally ripped cloth. But after evaluating the cloth, we will give a points. There is a point system in our website that you will see how we evaluate the point, because we always keep the transparency for you. So we see the collars, buttons, cuffs, colors, and strength of the cloth. And additionally, we will provide you maximum of 12.50 rupees on per cloth and minimum of 2.54 per cloth after evaluating. That is the minimum value we can provide and maximum value we can provide.
This is for when you collect directly from people who are using their
Yes,
clothes.
we are doing both B2B and directly from customers also, because India is a two type of consumer waste. 52% is post-consumer and 48% is pre-consumer.
Okay, so you have both B2B and B2C.
Yes.
Let me just understand it from the consumer. I am a consumer, I have certain clothes to give away. Can you just walk me through the process?
Yeah.
Where do I go? Is there an app? Or what is your vision on how this will go?
Yeah, you just have to go to our web portal where you have see the option that sell now. You just click there. You have to put your address detail, what clothes you have, and there are 3 images of your cloth. And just put that order. The order will be booked. The next day, delivery guy will come at your doorstep and pick that cloth. After delivery guy accepting that order, instantly you will get the money of that 3 or 4 kg of cloth you are giving. According to 15 rupees kg is in your bank account. And after evaluating, it will take 8 to 7 days to put the that money, the points will be reflected in your portal.
So there will be points for people like me.
Yeah.
What do I do with those points?
Like we also help partner with the brands on our portal, because brands के लिए भी हमें buy back करना पड़ेगा, because they have to achieve their SDGs goals, carbon credit points and other things. So जोन से brands आज market में available है, on some time it will be on my platform also. Right now we have some new age brands like Stoner Club, we have Leotitude and the new age coming brands.
Okay, and are you tying up with those brands in some way? I just want to be sure as a consumer that when I'm giving it for this cause and recycling, my clothes should not actually end up with the brands and they are recycling them into new products.
No, there is the two models. If the cloth is wearable, we thrift it again, because we can reuse it again.
Okay.
If it's not usable, it's ripped, it's totally recycled. It's not going to be landfill, not going with the brand. We are going to recycle it on the other side.
Okay, so once you take the clothes from consumers like me, where does it go?
What's that?
Where does it go? Where does the saman go that you have taken?
It
Factory hai, koi processing unit hai?
We have our own warehouse in Narol, so where we take the things.
Okay, or cotton, silk, nylon, polyester.
Every type of cloth. Yeah, every type of cloth is recyclable that turn into that part. But after that, we have a certain parts to make a fabric again. So we have to see that limitations.
Okay, thank you.
Next participant is Shruti Mehta.
Hello, this is Shruti Mehta, founder of Bharat Godam Solution LLP. Basically, we are into agriculture warehouse management and monitoring system. So what we are focusing into, total 40% of post-harvest produce is wasted. That is, जब भी हम लोग transport करते हैं up from the farmland towards the warehouse or towards the mandi, 40% of food is wastage. Why it is wastage? Because of misplacing and mishandling of goods. And also, sometimes in storage, when goods are present, then the expiry date is passed. So what is the issue? Because there is lack of technology and lack of awareness. So what we are doing, we are basically providing an agri-warehouse management and monitoring system. We are basically giving a warehouse booking system in which the warehouses which are available in the locality for farmers, FPOs and traders, they can book it in advance. And also we are providing a weighbridge integration, deposit, withdrawal, and also during the deposit, the tab which I have passed is showing a real-time monitoring of goods video. So how much goods are going inside the warehouse, coming out of the warehouse, a proper counting is done with the accuracy of 99.9%, and it will also show which commodity of goods is going, what are the bag size, and how much numbers of bags are. And we are also into temperature, pressure, ethylene and CO2 monitoring of real time. That is, for example, अगर किसी warehouse का temperature बढ़ रहा है जिसमें wheat रखा है, मतलब wheat सड़ रहा है. And last but not the least, we are also focusing on rat detection, and we have developed that rat detection mechanism, and we are patenting it right now. And so that's it. And we are focusing on to the 3 SDGs: zero hunger, industry innovation, infrastructure, and responsible consumptions. So
Maybe as a Godam owner, what are the things, like how difficult it will be for me to implement this?
Okay, sir, it will be very easy. Like we are using machine learning. So only a camera is needed and our small device GPU will be needed. The reason is कि लोग RFIDs and QR code से करते हैं, उसमें इतनी operational infeasibility होती है. Like we did our trials, like I'm working from 2 years. पहले हमने सबसे पहले try किया RFID से, which we miserably failed because of operational infeasibility. And उसके वजह से people were not ready to adapt. Then we thought कि कैसे real time count करें goods का. Then we went to machine learning. It is hard to develop it technically, but we developed it. And now we are patenting in. अभी वो क्या है, ज़्यादा लोड नहीं है, बस कैमरा एंगल वो चाहिए and proper count होगा, तो उसको ज़्यादा दिक्कत भी नहीं, मजदूर बैग QR को वो बराबर कैमरा में दिखा के लगाना पड़ता है, हमारे इसमें आप कैसे भी लगा के जाओ, बैग काउंट होगा, आपने वो वीडियो देखा रहेगा तो वो किसी तरह वो काउंटिंग होगा। एंड जो फूड वेस्टेज है, अगर चोरी भी हो रही है, अगर इधर जाने से उधर जा रहा है तो अलर्ट भी सेंड होगा। सो वी आर बेसिकली मॉनिटरिंग अवर एंटायर सप्लाई चेन एग्री, एंड अगर कुछ भी इशू होता है तो हम अलर्ट देते हैं फार्मर FPO जिसका भी माल पड़ा है वेयर हाउस के अंदर। एंड ऑल्सो और एक बेनिफिट फॉर वेयर हाउस इसकी उनको पोस्ट हार्वेस्ट लोन्स का भी के लिए भी हम बैंक्स कनेक्ट करके देते हैं, तो बहुत कम बैंक से कनेक्टेड वेयर हाउसेज के साथ बिकॉज ऑफ लैक ऑफ टेक्नोलॉजी। सो वो भी एक रेवेन्यू मॉडल है फॉर वेयर हाउसेज। सो या
बिजनेस मॉडल क्या रहेगा?
बिजनेस मॉडल है सब्सक्रिप्शन कॉस्ट, सब्सक्रिप्शन बेस, पर फर्स्ट टाइम रहेगा वन टाइम इंस्टॉलेशन कॉस्ट बिकॉज हमारा GPU रहेगा। एंड अगर आपको हार्डवेयर GPU चाहिए तो बिकॉज कुछ कुछ का डेटा इंटीग्रिटी इशू होता है, जैसे हम ऊंझा में गए थे, APMC ऊंझा में हमने बात की है, तो वो बोल रहे कि मैडम आप डिवाइस लाओ यही लगाओ, हमें अब क्लाउड वाला नहीं चाहिए, आपको जो भी कभी भी इशू है आप यही आओ यही सॉल्व करो। आई एम लाइक ओके। वेयरएज जो हमारा तेलंगाना में राइस मिल का चल रहा है, उन्होंने बोला मैडम वर्चुअल चलेगा, तो वहाँ पे हमने वर्चुअल GPU लगाया, तो उनका कॉस्टिंग लेजर 20K आया है, बट ऊंझा वाला कॉस्टिंग 54K आया है, तो दैट इज द डिफरेंस हार्डवेयर एंड सॉफ्टवेयर में। सो या
ओके, आपका लोडिंग अनलोडिंग दोनों काम में आएगा?
यस सर, लोडिंग अनलोडिंग एंड वेब्रिज इंटीग्रेशन वाले पार्ट में भी काम आएगा।
ओके, सपोज ऑलरेडी देयर आर सम गुड्स अवेलेबल इन द गोडाउन, यू आर पुटिंग एडिशनल गुड्स, सो योर सॉफ्टवेयर विल गिव दैट इंफॉर्मेशन दैट
यस सर, यस सर, कितना एग्जैक्ट अंदर गया है, किसका गया है, कौन से कमोडिटी का गया है, प्रॉपर मॉडल ट्रेन हुआ है, उस हिसाब से जाएगा।
काउंटिंग ऑफ बैग्स इज ओके, बट काउंटिंग ऑफ
वेट भी काउंट होगा सर।
ऑटोमेटिक?
यस सर, हमने इस तरह से मॉडल बनाया कि कौन सी कमोडिटी है, बिकॉज अगर वीट 50 kg बोलो और सोया 50 kg बोलो तो डिफरेंस होता है कमोडिटी में बिकॉज ऑफ वॉल्यूम गेम्स। तो हमने टोटल 4.5 लाख इमेजेस ट्रेन किए हैं, तो जिससे हमें 50 kg, 75 kg और 100 kg में भी डिफरेंस पता चल रहा है।
आपका एक्यूरेसी लेवल कितना है?
और सर एक्यूरेसी लेवल 99.94।
So what is your revenue right now? You are revenue generating already?
Sir, we have tested at across 6 warehouses. एंड सर मेरा कहना ऐसा है कि और मैं 4 वेयर हाउस करना चाहूँगी, सो दैट देन आई विल गो फॉर रेवेन्यू मॉडल, लाइक रेवेन्यू एग्जिस्ट। अभी प्री रेवेन्यू है, अभी हम जितना हम GPU लगा रहे, जैसे मैंने सर को बोला 54K का हमने लगाया, तो बस हमने GPU का सिक्योरिटी डिपॉजिट लेके रखा है कि भाई अगर आपका वहाँ हमने दिया है डिवाइस वो खराब हुआ है तो थोड़ी ना हम हमारा पैसा वेस्ट करेंगे, तो बस वो हमने पेड ट्रायल्स कर रहे हैं, हम ना कि फ्री ट्रायल्स कर रहे हैं। बट रेवेन्यू विल बी स्टार्टेड बाय जून, सो वी आर गोइंग लाइव ऑन अक्षय तृतीया बाय द वे, एंड देन जून से वी आर माइट बी गेटिंग अ रेवेन्यू, वो क्रेडिट साइकिल के ध्यान में रखे।
Okay. It is useful for only agriculture product or some fertilizer bags?
Sir, fertilizers also. सर मेहसाणा का जो फर्टिलाइजर वाला बात है, हमारा नागराजन सर के टीम के साथ बात चल रहा है, तो वो फर्टिलाइजर वाले में भी हमारा इम्प्लीमेंटेशन होने का संभावना है। सो फर्टिलाइजर बोलो, सीड इंडस्ट्री बोलो, सीमेंट इंडस्ट्री बोलो, जहाँ पे भी सिमिलर है, बेसिकली हमें वेस्ट मैनेजमेंट करना है, जीरो मिनिमल वेस्ट करने का एम है हमारा।
ओके, थैंक यू।
थैंक यू।
So we'll be a little bit fast. So we'll be having 3 minutes for each candidate. So 90 minutes plus 2 minutes questions maximum, so that we can cover entire presentations before 6 o'clock.
And no jokes.
Thank you.
So 3 minutes for the jury members and 90 seconds for the participants. Okay. Thank you. Thank you so much. Next participant is 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏.
प्रेजेंट हाँ फर्स्ट पे कर लो आप।
Page 1. Okay. Good morning, everyone. I, with my team, will be presenting on the topics of. Everybody loves racing, right? But racing with some sensors or some techniques, it will be a productive idea to know more, to know about yourself and how your driving skills are. So here we present smart tracks. Smart tracks are basically, like we can say, sensor-occupied tracks where there will be 20 to 21 sensors that will be calibrating your driving skills and the your car modifications and the aero speed that we can do. Sensors major will be ECUs, generators, accelerometers, strain gauge, LiDAR sensors, thermal sensors, which can be productive, and they can also give you the idea about the vehicle and your driving skills. They can be modeled in the function like car manufacturer models. They can be events. They can be helpful in events and other niche market as well. The racers can come on the tracks and then they can race and get an overview of the vehicle. The market revenue for this. Okay. So the global market size is $2.9 billion as for only for Formula 1, and for Formula students it's about $300 to $500 million. But coming on to India, that will be rupees, and for Formula 1 it's 200 to 300 crore rupees annually, and for Formula student that's a major growth in India. That comes out to be 25 to 50 crore rupees. This will be a financial model as we need some investment for the tracks and the sensors, which will be approximately around 60 to 61 lakh rupees, which includes everything. This will be the revenue stream, motor stream, and the events. They will be the major event. They will be the major generation of a revenue coming into 60%. Secondly, would be the car manufacturer testings. That would be 25%, and then would be the car enthusiast or niche market. So this is basically a SWOT analysis that everybody could see. Basic strengths would be nobody likes only driving. They want the data. They want how well they can drive. And basically we can provide that. No other, and the major point USP of our product is no other, in any global you can see, no other competition we have. We have tracks, but we don't have all the sensors that are equipped in a single track. So, this is it. Thank you.
आपके sensors के कुछ feature बताएंगे? Means how do they work and what they bring?
So there are approximately 20 sensors. I won't be covering all, but if you want a brief, there will be thermal sensors, which could be giving us about the temperature in the turning motion or the tire temperature that can help a vehicle. It could be the structure, that could be thermals. Coming on to LiDARs. LiDARs tell us about the rigidity, structurability, center of mass comes, and there will be accelerometers, there will be RPM generators, there will be wind and aerodynamic sensors. There would be
ये सब गाड़ियों में लगेंगे सेंसर?
Yes sir.
या ट्रैक्स में?
Sir?
ये गाड़ियों में लगेंगे?
नहीं sir, they will be on the tracks.
ट्रैक्स पे लिडार है, ये एक्सेलेरोमीटर, गायरोस्कोप का क्या काम है?
Sir, they would give us the accurate data that other sensors won't give. Like we'll be giving a, they'll be under the.
आप बताएंगे एक्सेलेरोमीटर और गायरोस्कोप कैसे काम करता है?
Sir, accelerometers जो है आपके बेसिक जो सेंसर्स है, अब अगर उसके ऊपर से गाड़ी जो है, like there will be different sensor in different area. Once a sensor is here, it will cross the second sensor. The time duration can be calculated.
आप वो तो कंप्यूटर विजन से भी कर सकते हो.
सर कंप्यूटर विजन से एक्सेलेरोमीटर हो सकता है, लाइडर, थर्मल एंड बाकी सेंसर्स को कोलैबोरेट नहीं कर सकते हम.
वैसे कर सकते हैं, मिस एल्गोरिथमेटिक अगर करो तो.
सॉरी सर, आप कर सकते हैं.
Thank you for this, and I think he had some valid points. You should listen to him, because you should not have duplication or work anywhere, and these days cars already have these sensors. Also study the markets abroad because live tracks with sensors are a very big thing in Formula 1 racing already and used for training. So we'll not take any more questions because we are running short of time, but just go deeper into it and see, are you actually adding value through sensors on the tracks, and how much value do you want to add? Because the cars already have a lot of stuff that you're talking about, including the thermal heat generation, etc. All right, thank you.
Ma'am, can I add one thing on?
Beta, we are really running out of time, so I'm so sorry. Thank you.
Thank you.
Next participant is 𝗏𝗁𝗃𝗃.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is 𝗃𝗁𝗄। Now, I want to ask a question. यहाँ पे कौन-कौन लोग हैं जो स्टॉक मार्केट में इन्वेस्ट करते हैं? एक बार हाथ उठाइए। और कौन-कौन लोग हैं जिन्हें अपने डिसीजन पे पूरा भरोसा होता है कि उनका प्रॉफिट ही होगा? तो क्योंकि ये बहुत ही कॉम्प्लेक्स होता है, हमें मार्केट ट्रेंड्स देखने होते हैं, कंपनी हिस्ट्री देखनी होती है, बहुत कुछ करना होता है। पर अगर ये काम आपके लिए एक एआई करे तो बहुत ज़्यादा कन्वीनियंट हो जाएगा। तो हमने एक आइडिया बनाया है स्टॉक फॉक्स का। ये 5 फैक्टर्स पे कंसिडरेट करेगा। पहला होगा स्टॉक हिस्ट्री, स्टॉक के पुराने प्राइसेस क्या रहे।
प्लीज लिसन टू हिम प्लीज।
स्टॉक के पुराने प्राइसेस क्या रहे, मार्केट ट्रेंड्स, मार्केट में क्या सिचुएशन चल रही है। फिर रेलिवेंट न्यूज़, कंपनी के रिलेटेड क्या न्यूज़ आ रही है, क्या कंपनी अच्छा परफॉर्म कर रही है, क्या कंपनी किसी स्कैंडल में इन्वॉल्व थी। फिर फोर्थ आएगा टॉप एग्जीक्यूटिव रेपुटेशन। तो उसमें जो कंपनी के टॉप एग्जीक्यूटिव्स होते हैं उनका क्या रेपुटेशन है, क्या वो किसी पुरानी कंपनी में से कुछ अच्छा करके आए हैं या उनने वो कंपनी वो कर दी थी, गिरा दी थी। हाउ इट वर्क्स। तो इनपुट देना होगा यूज़र को, इसमें उसे 4 चीज़ों का लिस्ट करना होगा। पहला जो अमाउंट वो इन्वेस्ट करेगा, दूसरा कितने टाइम पीरियड के लिए इन्वेस्ट करना चाहता है, थर्ड विल बी उसे कितना रिटर्न ऑफ इन्वेस्टमेंट चाहिए, और फोर्थ वो क्या इंडस्ट्री में इंटरेस्टेड है। फिर एआई मॉडल क्या करेगा, एआई मॉडल डेटा सेट में जाके स्टॉक्स चेक करेगा जो भी लिस्टेड होंगे मार्केट में, उनमें चेक करेगा कौन सा यूज़र की नीड्स को फुलफिल करता है और फिर उसको डिस्प्ले कर देगा। थैंक यू।
ये कोई और नहीं कर रहा है?
एक्चुअली सर एक और है इसमें, द वॉल स्ट्रीट प्रेडिक्टर, बट उसमें सिर्फ 3 ही फैक्टर होते हैं, मार्केट, स्टॉक हिस्ट्री, कैंडल पैटर्न्स और मार्केट ट्रेंड। उसमें टॉप एग्जीक्यूटिव्स की रेपुटेशन और न्यूज़ वाला नहीं होता है उसमें।
So the main factor is that accuracy. Now AI can predict the price on the basis of candle patterns, and you can say ki past history, but it cannot go and see what is going on in the market. What are the news coming from that company? What are internals are going on? Like insider trading is a forbidden thing, but what are legally available now today? If we can see Paytm CEO resigned today, so the stock falls -2% today. And another thing is China invented 𝗏𝗃𝗃 AI, so that US stock market crashed almost 10%, like Apple is 12% down, Microsoft is also 10% down. So these are all the factors we want to consider, we all consider. But now, right now, what are all the tools available, they don't consider these factors. So the point we are going to add is that how outer image, we can bring the outer image into that AI chatbot.
So there is everybody, into stocks today, and you as youth, it's very important, first of all, to understand, one, this is a very, very risky trade. Second, then when you talk about large mutual funds, companies, they have a team of 100 people like you,
yes, sir,
working only on hundreds of data sets.
Exactly,
right?
Sir.
And there is a lot of data which is available from SEBI, the regulators, and on basis of which then you need to actually assess and analyze that why is that data relevant to what you are saying. Nobody can claim, right? We all invest in under emotions, okay, right? And that's a very interesting area that अगर इतना ही easy होता है ये 4-5 चीजों से, तो मतलब everybody would be making money, right? So it's a good thought, good idea, but you need to really do a lot of research, right?
Yes, sir.
एक मतलब बहुत ज़्यादा, इतना easy नहीं है जितना आप कह रहे हो, उतना easy नहीं है, is what I'm trying to tell you. And then you should actually do proper research. There are hundreds of people doing. Every stockbroker has an analyst in their team. They are working on algorithms. Today you don't need even this data input. Algorithm खुद अपना decision ले लेगा, खुद position लेगा, bulls है, bears है, institutional sales है, कहाँ पे gap है. There are a lot of relevant data which you really need to work upon. And I see its potential, but again, बहुत research करो इसके ऊपर.
Yes, sir. Right now we are in R&D phase, and like as you said, mentioned some of the factors are there. Like what?
Yeah,
if you suggest some.
I get it. I'm sure you are working on it,
Yes,
but I'm
sir.
just try to work more on that front.
Sure, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, Jan.
Sure, sir. Thank you.
Mathematically possible है, because the mathematics, underlying logic, concept, everything is hardcore mathematics, right?
Exactly.
So logically it can be done.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
सर को आपका फॉर्मूला जानना है.
नहीं, फॉर्मूला ऑलरेडी है, फॉर्मूला सारे बने हुए हैं. ओनली द थिंग इज वो हेवी डेटा एनालिसिस अब हो रहा है. अब एआई प्रेडिक्शन कितना काम करेगा वो आप फिगर आउट करो.
Next participant is Rais Mansoori. Khushi Joshi, next participant.
The ancient Indian judicial system is based on the principle of no innocent should be convicted in front of the law. As of current statistics, India's legal system faces critical challenges. High rate of false testimony studies indicates that nearly 60% of eyewitness testimonies in India are unreliable, leading to wrongful convictions. The traditional interrogation method, which uses instruments like polygraph, narco-analysis, and lie detection, have low accuracy and violate human rights, leading to non-admissibility in court. Now imagine a courtroom where truth is no longer just a matter of words, but a scientifically verifiable fact. What if we could decode deception using cutting-edge neuroscience? Enters mind trace, decoding deception, a portable functional near-infrared spectroscopy-based lie detection and witness credibility assessment tool, which uses real-time brain imaging to measure cognitive load and deception indicators. It is non-invasive in nature, portable and scalable, designed to align with Indian laws on evidence admissibility and privacy. We invite government and law entities to adopt mind trace in their investigation and training program, along with the Educational Institute, to make this hands-on training experience for forensic professional students, opening more opportunities for forensic neurotechnology, as it goes without saying, man can lie, but the brain cannot.
So, is there what is the readiness of this and how accurate it can be?
Sir, as per the current instruments that we have are narco-analysis, lie detection, and polygraph, but they have 60 to 70% accuracy, but they are not admissible in court because they violate the human right, and we need permission for it as per the Act. This instrument it mostly focuses on it's a brain imaging technique. So we are providing something that would be admissible in court and yet would not violate the human right.
I'm very happy to see the thought behind this, right? Because we all have seen Black Warrant lately, or you might have seen, so many cases in the media. So it's at times, it's not only the product, but also the intent, also systems. So there are several reasons for a decision or a rule, coming out of the process. But this is something fantastic. But the key thing which you need to address is, and ask yourselves is, who is your customer?
Sir, actually...
No, not to reply right now. I'm just saying that, and this is a very quote from a very good book by Arnold where he says, know your customer. आप सही चीज को गलत जगह तो कहीं बेचने नहीं जा रहे, right? So you need to take time to define that. Otherwise, this is a great thing for various other applications also apart from legal. Interview में पूछ सकते हैं ना, मतलब क्या हो सकता है? It can be a great HR tool also. So there can be several other verticals also. But very nice. Love the idea.
Yes. You told that this is acceptable in the court.
Sir, it's just an idea right now, but we are working because since it's a very basic idea, so we'll make it or generate it in a way that it would be admissible.
Because most of these other tools you are telling, they are not acceptable by court, but now court
Sir,
is
they require the, how should I say this?
But now narco, polygraph, they are accepted by the court. All courts are accepting this. So how your product is different than narco and
I would like to answer this one question.
polygraph?
That is admissibility in court. The thing here is that polygraph and other narco-analytical tools, those most of the time they are invasive in nature. But what we are going to do is non-invasive in nature, which is not going to violate any human rights. So admissibility, we can even ask in court for the permission for it, and it won't be as hard as
Who will be your customers?
So we are focusing, right now we are focusing on legal and forensic institutes and also the government for our idea.
Mostly government.
Since it's a very fresh idea and we are focused on the forensic aspects, so we are mostly focusing on that.
Okay, thank you. Okay, thank you. Good idea.
Next participant, 𝗚𝗃𝗃𝗏𝗏. 𝗏𝗃𝗃𝗏𝗏.
Around the world, there are multiple healthcare challenges such as high cost, low availability of healthcare professionals, and waiting times. Limited access to professionals drive patients worldwide to seek better alternatives. India, with its blend of ancient healing practices like Ayurveda, yoga, alongside advanced modern medicine, offers a unique solution. At 𝗏𝗏𝘂𝗶𝗏𝗏, we connect global patients with India's healthcare excellence, specializing in cosmetic treatments, oral dental care, and other wellness treatment programs. Also, end-to-end support, our end-to-end support covers consultations, treatment plans, hospital recommendations, visa assistance, travel arrangements, and many more. A dedicated personal assistant ensures patients feel at home addressing cultural and linguistic needs. We provide customized healthcare plans and they are tailored according to the patient's need. Why to choose us? Affordable and high-quality care with India's healing heritage, a hassle-free journey blending tradition and innovation, partnerships with government and semi-government bodies ensuring quality and affordability. 𝗏𝗏𝘂𝗏𝗏 invites you to heal, rejuvenate, and immerse yourself in India's rich traditions. 𝗏𝗏𝘂𝗏𝗏, where heritage meets healing. Thank you.
Hello. Yeah. Just explain to me the journey, the consumer journey. So if I am a patient, now tell me very quickly.
Okay, so basically, ma'am, will the patient will register us through the website or anything, and then we'll provide him all the plans accordingly. Like as I told, we have customized plans. For example, if the patient is coming from Africa, then they must be having different food habit, different body structure, and all the things. So we'll provide them accordingly the plans. They'll have to choose alternatives. Also, I have mentioned that we are collaborating with government and semi-government hospitals. So we can also provide patients, those who cannot get affordability. So we can provide semi-government hospitals which can be under the patient's affordability. So we'll give them alternatives to choose, and further we'll proceed them toward the consultants and all the processes.
So you are basically, what you're doing is that you are
Mediator.
helping them and facilitating foreigners who want to have treatment in India because of the skill sets that we have, as well as it's cheaper, to come here. And then this is across allopathy, naturopathy, Ayurveda, or is it, I read something there, so is it just allopathy?
No, ma'am. We are also focusing on wellness programs, yoga, Ayurveda, and along with that,
very
we'll
nice
provide
idea.
all the programs.
Thank you.
So, ma'am, can I add one thing, ma'am? So that's why we are collaborating with government as well as semi-governments, so that we can like explore that field as well, Ayurveda and everything.
So it is at the idea level only now?
Yes, sir. Right now.
Yes,
sir.
Have you spoken to somebody or made the platform yet?
Not a platform right now. Exactly, like we want to start not actually survey, but there are some numbers. Like right now in 2025, the market is of $8 billion USD, which will be in 5 years around 16 billion. So it will double. So we are planning to right now going with the domestic one, and then we'll explore to international as well.
Next participant is 𝗏𝗁.
So, namaste and good morning, everyone. Sorry, good afternoon, everyone. We are here and we bring with us Flora Dye, transforming flowers and transforming futures. So, what are the problems we will be addressing? So, first one is synthetic dyes that are toxic, non-biodegradable and harmful for our ecosystem. The second one is there is no proper waste management system of residues which are left after the dye is extracted from the flowers. Third, the local craftsmen and craft are losing their grounds. So how we will be providing the solution? So here comes Flora Dye. We will be upcycling the discarded flowers from religious places, events and dead stock from flower markets. We are also a zero waste model in which we will be converting the residue to the compost, and a part of the residue will also be sold to the essential oil industries. And we also aim to revitalize the traditional techniques of extracting dyes from the flowers. And we are a B2B model, so we will be directly targeting the textile industries, cosmetics, paints, DIYs, etc. Our Flora Dye also aligned with 8 SDG goals. Thank you, and handing it over to Honorable Ji.
I think nice concept and very well, good presentation. So, how feasible it is to serve the demand, and how do you collect this waste? How do you go about doing that?
Thank you for the question, sir. So we have planned it that in a particular city where the number of temples are more, right? So there we'll set up a production house, and in the near vicinity, via the trucks, we'll bring in the flowers to the production house, and then there the sorting and the cleaning and all the process would be done. So the more the temples are there, so we can bring in trucks from multiple temples, so that would also reduce our logistics cost. So that's the idea behind it, sir.
And is it at idea stage, or you have tried at places? This is at the idea stage.
No, I think again it's a good idea relevant to the circumstance situation. But again, when you get into any industry, then your idea is actually a manufacturing idea, a lot of logistical issues, picking up material, storing, managing labor. Then also there will be some or the other wasted. Then again, you need to kind of process it, selling. So, I mean, a thought, little bit of more exercise on numbers, etc., competition. There's a lot of agarbatti companies and color companies already in the industry, and there's a wide industry, so a lot of customers. Which customer, which segment to focus upon? How do you want to position yourself? For profit company or creating an impact, sustainability side. These are the questions that you will need to address going forward, right? So,
sir, according to the industry arc, like what I had researched, according to the industry arc, there is a $5.4 billion market by 2030. And if we talk about the companies, what are the competitors? Right now, the things, मतलब इस चीज़ से अगर कुछ भी चीज़ बनानी है तो इसमें एक ही कंपनी है जिसका नाम है एडिव प्योर नेचर. वो वर्क कर रही है डिस्कार्ड फ्लावर्स पे. बाकी सारी नेचुरल जो हमारा प्योर फ्लावर्स होते हैं उन पे काम कर रही है. बट अकॉर्डिंग टू द डाटा दैट आई रिसीव्ड फ्रॉम द गूगल और मैनी साइट्स से दैट the last financial report present by Ediv Pure Nature is 2022. After that, they are not in functioning mode. And if I talk about other companies, so there in India there is 5.
आप एक एक्सरसाइज करो, यहाँ फुल मार्केट चले जाओ. अहमदाबाद में जमालपुर गए हो?
हाँ जी. नहीं, मैं दिल्ली से हूँ सर, दिल्ली की गया हूँ.
मतलब कोई भी एक मार्केट चले जाओ, राइट? और वहाँ पे जाकर के पूछो, भैया आप मेरे को फूल दोगे, बचा हुआ कितने रुपए में दोगे?
हाँ जी सर.
Try to do an actual case study.
So,
and then go to a consumer.
So, हमने करवाया था सर, एक हफ्ते पहले मैंने कॉल
करवाया मत करो.
हाँ, मतलब मैं कॉल करी थी और मैंने पूछा था, तो उन्होंने जो मुझे रेट बताए थे अकॉर्डिंग टू, आप अगर 1 से 10 किलो के बीच में लेते हैं तो इन दिल्ली आज़ादपुर मंडी है फ्लावर्स की, तो उन्होंने कहा 80 रुपये किलो से हम मैरीगोल्ड का फ्लावर देंगे. मैंने कहा अगर मैं 500 किलो लूँ, अगर मैं 500 किलो, तो उन्होंने कहा नया फ्लावर, मैं नए फ्लावर की बात कर रहा हूँ, तो उन्होंने कहा इट्स अराउंड 50 to 55 पर केजी देंगे. देन मैंने उनसे पूछा जो आपके फ्लावर बचते हैं उनका क्या करते हैं, तो सिंपल उन्होंने कहा फेंक देते हैं. अब मैंने कहा अगर फेंकने के मैं आपको 10 रुपये से 15 रुपये दूं तो कह रहे वेल एंड गुड है, पर यहाँ से उठा के कौन ले जाएगा? तो मेन चीज़ क्या है कि वहाँ से उठा के कौन लाएगा. बट उनका क्या है कि फेंक दो, नया आएगा, नया बेचेंगे. वो नए पे काम करते हैं, पुराने पे इन दिल्ली उस मार्केट में.
I got it. Just do the exercise. What I'm saying, actual, and then you'll actually arrive on what your actual plan will be, challenge वगैरह. That's all I meant.
Economic viability के साथ बात करते हैं, whether that is economically viable or not.
Okay.
Okay. The idea is very good.
Okay.
Okay. You have to study that also.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Next participant is Sanjana Rana. Next, Alok Pandey.
Good afternoon, everyone. Do you know that only 27% of Indians are financially literate? Imagine the impact if kids learn about saving, investing, and managing money at an early age. Our startup Money Smart Kids is here to make that a reality. India has over 250 million school-going children, yet financial education is missing from most curriculums. This gap leads to poor money habits, unnecessary debt, and missed opportunities in adulthood. We will teach kids aged 8 to 18 the ABC of personal finance through fun gamified digital learning on our app, workshops in schools with interactive simulations. Partnering with schools, we aim to make financial literacy as essential as maths. India's edtech industry is growing rapidly and is expected to reach $30 billion by 2030. With rising smartphone usage and government initiatives like Skill India, the time is right to build financially empowered young minds. With Money Smart Kids, we are not just teaching finance, we are building a stronger, more resilient India. Join us in the mission.
Thank you. Firstly, congratulations for, I think, the first team to finish before 90 seconds, the belt and ring. So I'm very glad. I would like to understand a little bit more about your target segment. What age groups are you looking at?
Ma'am, firstly, we are focusing on Tier 2 and Tier 3. Because
That is the cities. What age groups is
8
it?
to 18, 19.
Sorry?
8 to 19. Because
8 to 19. And आपके modules क्या रहेंगे? And let's start from 8 to 10 years of age, because 10 के बाद the brain development is very fast, so your curriculum has to change. So 8 to 10, can you give me an example of what kind of subjects आप कैसे सिखाएंगे उनको? किस तरह की चीजें सिखाएंगे?
So, ma'am, we are going to basically start with lots of games. What goes behind the system, like what is bank, what are the key, what is money, all those basic steps. We are going to inculcate those things in our curriculum in the very beginning, from 8 to 10 for say. We are going to segregate the age groups by 8 to 12, 12 to 16, and 16 to 18. So for 8 to 12, we are just going to go ahead with the basic concepts, how things work, what happens, and all that stuff. For 12 to 16, we are going with the things, what are the practical aspects that they should be keeping in mind while doing UPI transaction and all that. For 16 to 18, we are going to tell them what market actually is, how it works, what are the parameters they should keep in mind while doing investing, financing, and all those aspects.
Okay, thank you.
we are still in the whiteboard, sir, so we have to make a app.
Yes? Through app.
First, we have to try to build a community through like offline, then we will bring them to online. So
how will you convert into business model then?
So you have heard about Duolingo. First, they brought the community back to the online. So we are trying to build a model.
There are a lot of competitors. Then what will you do?
Sir, there are a lot of NGOs, but like very few competitors. We are trying to focus on Tier 2, Tier 3. If a girl comes from Tier 3, she'll be new to a city. Let's say if she comes to Bangalore, Chennai, that she have to do financing on her own. So we'll teach her in a village or school. So she'll be well informed and educated when she moves to a bigger city.
Okay. Can it be the part of school itself? You can.
We're trying to make it as a curriculum. Let's say weekly once.
In school only.
Yeah.
Okay.
That is where the gap is.
Okay.
Because the practical aspect is missing from the curriculum.
Okay. Thank you.
A very, very high potential idea, and there is a need of time. I'm absolutely ready to help you if you need any help on the tech building side, and we can help you build that idea. Yeah.
Thank you.
I'll be taking 3 names together, so I request the participants to please sit here so that we can save some time. Pranjal, Ayushi, Veera. Ayushi and Veera can come here, and Pranjal can come. Pranjal is here. No. Ayushi, please come. Veera, you can come here, please.
Good evening, everyone. So today I'm here with an idea to develop a database which we have named as 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏. So it is a pilot project. We know traditional profiling methods are either NGS or STR profile, but our first choice is STR because it is of its low complexity. But with our database, we can reduce the complexity of NGS as well. Why we need this tool or this database? Because it helps to reduce the complex nature of NGS data, or the current no such tools are available which will give us the accurate STR counts. So our aim is to develop a database in which we will integrate all reference genomes of the Y chromosomes, which we will collect from the available resources possible, and that our database will convert that NGS or input query into a format which can be directly compared with the STR profile, which will save our time. So let's understand with example. Suppose here in paternity cases, we usually use STR profiling, in which a child's DNA can be compared with their either parents, mother and father, and by seeing the STR count and the in form of peaks which we get, we can get the result. But when we talk about the degraded DNA, then our last hope is NGS. And when we talk about NGS, then the format of results are very complex. So quick close-up, that in our tool, you can directly put the NGS data, and then it will filter the results on the basis of marker name, motive, and motive count. This is a presentation which we have thought of. It is our input box in which we will input our sequence or NGS data, click on start, and then it will give directly the sequence STR count. And this is the final output which we'll get from our database, and this can be directly compared with the STR profiling. This consists of accession number, marker name, and the count number. Thank you. So this is our idea.
Very interesting. I think I go back to relational database, and now this is, I think NGS means natural genome sequencing data.
Yes, sir.
Just wanted to understand what will be the applications of this. Who will potentially use this?
Sir, organizations which are dealing with NGS can use, and our prime target are forensic science laboratories, because still the laboratories are not using the NGS because of the result which we'll get that are very complex and are time taking to get interpret that. And there are so much lack of cases in our FSL, so we need a quick review which can give us a quick result. So our tool will help in that. We can directly put the NGS data in our database, and we can get the STR count, which will help us to fasten the process and give the result more quickly.
And any such other databases available in the market?
No, sir. Any such database is not available yet.
Okay. As per law, is it permitted to store the data?
Sir, actually, this is just an idea. I'm really not sure about it. But it's a database, so I think it...
Personal Data Security Act is there, so it is not permitting to store any data related to any persons.
No, sir, it's not for a particular person. Like we have a NCBI, in that if for a particular marker, we can get the sequences over there. It's somewhat like that. We will store the database which are available or which we can get from the various resources, so that when we input any query or a sequence, it can fasten the, it's not particularly for any individual which can means hinder the act, I think so.
Because even FSLs are permitted to store the data.
Okay.
So that's why actually you have to see the legal parts also.
Yeah, I will explore about it. Okay, thank you.
Veera, you can come now. Garima, Ayan, and Priyansh, please come forward.
Good evening, everyone. Today we are here to discuss about our application named as Heritage. Heritage is nothing but an application which is used because every person is wanted to go to some place, wanted to explore there, and wanted to feel it. But the issue is the language barrier will come. They can't understand the instructions and anything. What we provide is we give all the information about the place priorly. Just they need to open the app and click the point of the place, and then they can search everything. We use it to target the international students, international people, and along with the non-regional areas. Highlight is we connect the local craftsmanships.
Okay. Some of the features of our app that will target audience is with the multilingual interface. And we also target an international audience, and it's specified for non-regional citizens. Some of us can't speak the languages of the states we go as tourists to. So our app aims to erase that barrier and help us get that information without another third party, without any financial discrepancies or anything like that. So additional features of this app, which we are thinking of, is it involves all the information about this location pertaining to heritage sites. Okay. Pertaining mainly to heritage sites, those are known, that are famous, those are not known, those are known only to the locals, and also that promotes craftsmen businesses. So that is the highlight of our app. Thank you.
I think just to understand, suppose I am traveling to Kerala. How will your app help me?
So basically, we'll provide, if you are traveling to Kerala, you'll be going to some particular place. So we'll be providing the full data, monumental heritage, the cultural heritage, and the craftsmanship that is very native to that very place. So what we have an idea that we are going to provide offline data as well, that you can priorly download it before going to that very particular place, so that we don't face that connectivity issues during that time while we are traveling. So in that way, we are trying to, it's a blueprint sort of thing, that if you're going to that place, these are the places that you can go to, which are known, which are well known also, and which are not well known to the other people as well.
Meaning, just to critique it further, how will the result be different than doing a normal ChatGPT search? Or if I ask same to ChatGPT, what will be the difference in the result?
So Wipro will establish some persons in that area priorly. So we'll get the live update from the people. So if they wanted to go to the particular area, we'll get the information priorly, so we can update them. Here too you can go, here too you can't go. But in ChatGPT, someone should save that thing. So it can't be getting the live updates. No? So that is the difference between the ChatGPT and our application.
Okay, got it. Yeah.
That will be in all
that
Indian
will
languages.
Be all Indian languages.
So maybe I feel that you should maybe look at other customer segment also, rather than only thinking about travel. जैसे Viator है, बहुत सारे models है which work in multiple languages. Rather than travel, I believe the major issue is if I am in Kumbh right now, I don't understand the local language, and I need to find food or a toilet or medical emergency, right? And then maybe there is a kiosk, something, that I can ask language in any question, and it will actually reply me in the native language that I want to kind of need an answer to. So maybe there is another bus stations, train stations, right, where you don't need them to see. This is maybe for people who don't know, who do not have an iOS or a Android application, जिसको language का problem, उसको ये problem समझ के चलना है. So maybe you need to address that customer segment. Maybe that can actually define your idea in a more crystal way. Yeah.
Here we doesn't only looking forward only to the places, sir. We're also looking about the hospital, railway stations and everything. But we'll look into it according to the color gradient. We'll give colors to the particular places along with the famous rate of it. Hospitals will have one color rate, and they can go and they can convert using the language. Yes, sir. Okay, sir. Thank you.
Next participant is Garima. Please.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. So there is a video I can see there is some issue with the audio, so I'll continue.
John's first stop was Agra, home to the majestic Taj Mahal. He wanted to understand the love story behind its creation. As John approached the entrance, he was swarmed by local guides. Each one promised a unique tour. The prices were exorbitant. John felt disheartened. Feeling frustrated, John noticed a sign near the ticket counter. Intrigued, he took out his phone and scanned the code. To his surprise, it opened 𝗏𝗏 in his phone's browser. The app prompted him to turn on his location services, then offered information about the Taj Mahal in multiple languages. The website was a treasure trove of knowledge. He could access images, videos, and even audio guides. John was grateful for this innovative solution. He felt empowered, able to explore the Taj at his own pace and without the pressure of a guide.
Picture this, you're standing before the majestic Taj Mahal, excited to learn about its rich history. But wait, the guide's English is hard to understand and the crowd is overwhelming. Frustrating, right? Well, I've got a solution for you. What if I told you that there is a simple solution to it? Introducing 𝗏𝘶𝘃, your own personal pocket guide. Yes, you heard that right. Here how it works. Imagine you are at the ticket counter at any famous heritage sites of India. Right there you find an amusing QR code. Just scan the magical QR code with your phone and boom, a whole new world of detailed information opens up. You'll get to hear fascinating stories about the history and architecture of the place. And guess what? It's all in crystal clear audio so you can listen as you explore. Think about it. You'll get to immerse yourself in India's rich heritage, all by enjoying a seamless, hassle-free experience. So next time you find yourself in the midst of India's breathtaking heritage site, don't forget to look for that QR code. It's your golden ticket to unlocking the past. Trust me, you'll thank me later. Happy travels, everyone. Thank you.
So this is something like 𝗏𝗏 or Get Your Guide, something similar to that? You've seen those apps?
Sorry, sir?
Get Your Guide, 𝗏𝗏.
Yes, sir. Regarding that, so there are certain businesses that provide the same kind of services, but it is not India-centric. So our app or website will be India-centric, and it will be providing all the necessary features such as audio guides, as well as we will be providing physical guides on demand.
Sure. I mean, it's the same thing. So anybody from the tech side, from both of you?
Sorry, sir?
Anybody from the tech side? No. Okay.
So, what is your business model actually?
Sir, basically, suppose when we go somewhere, suppose when I visit Udaipur, so when I ask the rate of
Business model. How will you get business?
So we will be creating revenue through our per site visit. We will be having a revenue model based on per site visit. So whenever there is a traveler who is coming to India and want to explore the heritage sites at India, he will be scanning the QR code on the ticket counters available, and then from that QR code he will be getting directed towards our website, where he will be asked to give certain permissions of its location and camera access, and then from there he will again be directed towards the language which he want to select.
You will have tie-up with these ticket counters or ticket selling people?
No, sir. We are currently at the ideation stage, so we don't have. Thank you, sir.
Next participant is Ayan. Mahesh, Heath and Adil, please come forward and sit. Ayan? You.
Good afternoon, ma'am, respected ma'am, sir, on stage, off stage, and future of India. My startup project is terrarium. So, how many of you know what is terrarium? So, terrarium is like aquarium, but for plants. Instead of fish, जो succulent plants होते हैं, जो normal environment में grow नहीं कर पाते, उन्हें हम terrariums के अंदर grow कर सकते हैं, जैसे कि cacti हो गया या फिर succulent plants हो गए. हमने स्टार्ट किया था 2022 में यहाँ गांधीनगर में KSV का जो साइंस फेयर होता है उसमें हमारा फर्स्ट प्रेजेंटेशन किया था इसको, और यहाँ की जो गांधीनगर की जो लोग थे, लोकल लोग, उन्हें ये बहुत ही अच्छा लगा था. उन्होंने हमारे नंबर्स लिए थे, बोला था कि हम ऑर्डर देंगे आपको. लेकिन फिर उसके बाद ये कॉलेज के अंदर जो हमारा SSIP यूनिट है उसमें हमने ये प्रेजेंट किया और उसमें भी हमारा पास हो गया. उन लोगों ने हमको 10,000 रुपये की ग्रांट दी कि आप इसको आगे मतलब प्रोसेस करो और देखो कितना ग्रो कर सकते हो। वो हमने यूज़ की और 1 साल तक हमने इसके ट्रायल किए। हमारे जो चेयरमैन सर है सरदार सर के यूनिवर्सिटी के, उनको भी हमने एक गिफ्ट दिया था और उन्होंने तो अभी हमें एक ऑर्डर भी दिया है 35 प्लस टेरियम बनाने का, कि पूरे कैंपस के अंदर जितने भी डीन डायरेक्टर है उन सब के ऑफिस के अंदर इसको आप लगा सकते हो। तो टेरियम जब मैं बना रहा था 1 साल से, तब मैंने ये देखा पोस्टर कि ये कुछ इवेंट हो रहा है ब्रिक्स का और इसका थीम है हेरिटेज मिक्स इनोवेशन। तो वैसे तो टेरियम की बहुत सारी टाइप्स होती है, जैसे कि कैक्टाई टेरियम हो गया या फिर सक्यूलेंट टेरियम हो गया या फिर फर्न टेरियम हो गया, लेकिन मैंने ये सोचा कि अगर कुछ नई टाइप बनाई जाए, जैसे कि मैं भी ये सोच रहा हूँ कि एक नई टाइप बनाई जाए जैसे लिविंग हेरिटेज टेरियम, जैसे कि उसके अंदर जो थीम है प्लांट्स हम लोग वही रखेंगे, लेकिन थीम है वो मैंने अभी सर को जो टेरियम दिया मतलब मेहनत तो की थी, लेकिन पूरे दिन से लेके घूम रहा हूँ तो शायद थोड़ा मॉडल ख़राब हो गया है। उसमें मैंने बनाने की कोशिश की थी जो सफ़ेद रण है कच्छ का और एक बाजू गुल्फ ऑफ कच्छ है वो रिप्रेजेंट करता है उसको, और उसके आसपास जो उसके QR कोड है वो उसकी डिटेल्स बताते हैं। तो हम लोग एक लिविंग इकोसिस्टम के अंदर टेरियम कोई प्लांट्स ग्रो कर सकते हैं या फिर कोई छोटे इंसेक्ट्स या एनिमल्स है वो ग्रो कर सकते हैं। और मेरा गोल ये है कि इसे मतलब दिल्ली तक ले जाना, क्योंकि वहाँ पे इसकी ज़्यादा ज़रूरत है, क्योंकि वहाँ पे बहुत ज़्यादा पॉल्यूशन है अभी। और ये जो इसका नेक्स्ट लेवल है ब्रिक्स का, मेरा ये गोल है कि मैं वहाँ पे जाऊँ और इसको रिप्रेजेंट करूँ। थैंक यू।
So again, it's a good thought but again, there are several plants, air purifiers, so many other options in the system. We always need to think that how are you going to position our, इसको धंधा कैसे बनाऊंगा, इससे मेरा घर कैसे चलेगा, इससे मेरे को महीने के 50,000 कैसे मिलेंगे. Those are the areas or more, right? But whenever you are looking at this as a business, then you have to always look at, am I going to make money from this? मैं इसे कितने प्लांट बेचूंगा तो मेरे को कितने पैसे हो जाएंगे ग्रोथ के लिए, बिजनेस के लिए, अपने आप के लिए, भविष्य के लिए. सो यू नीड टू आस्क द राइट सेट ऑफ क्वेश्चंस दैट इज दिस गोइंग टू, मेरा ड्रीम तो है बट क्या ये इज दिस गोइंग टू बी इनफ फॉर मी. सो जस्ट थिंक अबाउट इट व्हेन यू डू.
मैंने और मेरी टीम ने ये सोचा था क्योंकि जो कोरिया या जापान जैसे देश है वहाँ पे ये बहुत ज़्यादा पॉपुलर है, मतलब जैसे शादी हो गई या किसी का बर्थडे हो गया तो गिफ्ट में भी ये सब देते हैं, लेकिन इंडिया में इतना ज़्यादा पॉपुलर नहीं है. तो इससे मुझे ये आइडिया आया कि अगर मैं इसके अंदर इंडिया का जो कल्चर है वो इसके थीम के अंदर डाल दूँ, और जैसे कि इसमें स्टैचू ऑफ यूनिटी
विचार अच्छा है आपका, लेकिन वो बिकेगा कि नहीं, ऐसा कौन और करता है, कितने की चीज़ें बिकती है. सो यू हैव टू लिटिल बिट थोड़ा इसको एक्सरसाइज करना है कमर्शियल थॉट प्रोसेस में.
Next participant is Priyansh.
All right. Very good evening to one and all present. I am very sure we all must be very tired with all the pitches and the schedule of the day. So let's get to the point. Now, to begin with, I want you all to actually imagine owning a farm and eating directly organic, fresh produce, but not actually getting your hands dirty. Now, you might think of buying it directly from an organic reseller or something like that, but I bring it to you with a twist. Now, we are an innovating farming as a service startup that uses aquaponics. Aquaponics is a sustainable method of combining fish farming and plant cultivation at the same time. Now, here how it's going to work. We own the land, we own the labor, we own the equipment and the expertise to do this type of farming. Now, what you own is the capital that we require. You will be paying a set amount of fixed cost for production, a premium for an expertise, and plus insurance for added security. Now, once the harvest is over, the produce is entirely yours. Whether you want to consume it, sell it, or you want to even donate it. It's a win-win in either situation for you. So we can even run this model in a subscription-based system where we can provide you with the very same vegetables and medicinal herbs and the fisheries monthly, bi-weekly, fortnight, or even weekly throughout the year while taking one payment from you. Now, we try to solve two major problems. Number one being the lack of access to sustainable organic farming for the individuals and the businessmen. Number two being the inefficiency of traditional farming, which wastes water and harms the environment. Now, with aquaponics, we try we are tending to save up to 90% water and no harmful chemicals contributed to a healthy planet. One last point, sir. Now, our target audience would include health-conscious individuals, premium restaurants, and organic resellers. Thank you so much.
So, okay. So, मैंने ऐसा कुछ try किया था इसलिए I thought I'll share with you, right? So, one is that organic ना भी हो, right? फिर भी करना चाहिए. जैसे farm to fork होता है. Right? If I ask you that, what is the best tomato brand of India? नहीं पता, मतलब नहीं है. So there is a potential to create that brand equity also. ये brand का टमाटो नहीं है आज, खाते तो हम सभी हैं. The key thing is that when you talk about organic, the challenge is the soil needs to be 2 साल 3 साल तक उसको tilling नहीं किया हुआ होना चाहिए, etc. etc. I'm sure you will not have time. I'm just blah 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 करी. So you need to just look at those areas that 2 साल तक आप कर नहीं पाओगे. Second is if you look at the margin from farm to fork. ऑल्सो ट्राई एंड स्टडी के मंडी से लेकर के सिर्फ रिटेल में आप बेचते हो तो भी उतना ही मार्जिन है. इट्स अ वेरी फ्रेगमेंटेड मॉडल. द बिगर प्रॉब्लम मोर देन दिस इज व्हाट द कॉर्पोरेट्स हैव. डोमिनोज पिज्जा को चाहिए 3,000 टन कैप्सिकम. कैन यू सॉल्व दैट प्रॉब्लम? ओनली द सप्लाई. ऑर्गेनिक, नो ऑर्गेनिक, डजंट मैटर. दे कैन नॉट चेंज पिज्जा प्राइसेस डेली because of the ingredients. So I believe these are the larger areas. Again, very good area. We all are actually only suggesting rather than asking questions because of the limited time. But it is feasible, viable, if you're able to create land bank, people, market. It's a huge potential.
Sir, I'd like to make one point if you'll allow. Sir, you talked about the organic land being not utilized up to 2 to 3 years. So for the very same method, we are using aquaponics. What's usually we are cultivating vertically over the ground in specified containers in water. Right. So we are incorporating two things here. We are
not using the soil.
No, sir, not directly.
Okay.
We are using segments of soil which is specially catered to in a single plate. Under it would be water and fisheries would be cultivated there. So it's a vertical scale for that very concern itself. Sir, the initial cost is very high, but I can assure you that we can reach the break-even point by 2 years. The cost is even high for airplane industry, sir. But investors still invest in it because they can get their break-even out of it. We can assure that break-even within 24 to 28 months.
वो नहीं होगा, but ये करो.
Thank you, sir.
Mahesh, Heath, Adil, Hetal. All right. So Mahesh can come first. Heath, Adil, and Hetal are requested to come forward in the front right row.
मुरार ममे मामार मैं मरो मर्म में मेरे रोमे रोमे रार हे मुरार ममे मामार. These were the words of a dying farmer in a Chinese Sahityik way. So I am here to discuss a business model which is the closed circular economy for a farmer because due to climate changes, आज हर दूसरे दिन climate changes के बारे में हम सुनते हैं. गुजरात में ही अभी हमने देखा था कि मॉनसून के सीजन में बहुत सारी क्रॉप्स डिस्ट्रॉय हो चुके थे. तो इस सीजन में, इस सिनेरियो में किसान आत्महत्या के नजदीक पहुंच जाता है. उसके पास इनकम का कोई सोर्स नहीं रहता है. तो इनकम का सोर्स प्रोवाइड करने के लिए हम एक अल्टरनेटिव ऑप्शंस लेके आए हैं जिसमें है फ्रेंचाइज फार्मिंग, कंसल्टेंसी. तो फ्रेंचाइज फार्मिंग में हम लेब इनोक्यूलेट करेंगे किसान के घर पे. जो छोटे छोटे किसान है 2 एकड़ 5 एकड़ वाले, उनके घर में एक छोटा सा लेब इनक्यूलेट करके जो नॉन ट्रेडिशनल क्रॉप्स है जैसे सेफ्रॉन हो गए, ब्लूबेरीज हो गए, तो ये सारे क्रॉप्स को किसान के घर पे उगाकर हम किसान को एक अल्टरनेटिव ऑप्शंस देंगे जो हम फ्रेंचाइज मॉडल की तरह लेके जाएंगे. दूसरा हमारा ऑप्शन रहेगा वो है कंसल्टेंसी. किसान को अलग अलग गवर्नमेंट स्कीम्स, अलग अलग बैंकिंग सेक्टर्स में जो उनको मुनाफे मिल सकते हैं वो सारे, और लॉज उनको किस तरह से बेनिफिट करेंगे. जैसे अभी गवर्नमेंट ने एक बिल लाए थे, फार्म बिल, तो उसके अगेंस्ट में लोग गए थे. तो हम लॉ के भी सजेशंस देंगे कि आप किसी कंपनी के साथ किस तरह से टाई अप कर सकते हैं ताकि किसान को भी नुकसान ना हो और उनको उनके क्रॉप्स के बेटर बेनिफिट्स मिल सके. और इस तरह से हम एक क्लोज्ड सर्कुलर इकोनॉमी बनाएंगे. जो वेस्ट भी किसान जनरेट कर रहे हैं उसको भी हम लेके बायो प्रोडक्ट्स में बनाएंगे. और ऑलरेडी हमारा एक प्रोडक्ट जो 𝗨𝗶𝗃 गेहूं और कोकोनट डस्ट से मिक्स होके प्लास्टिक को रिप्लेस करने जा रहा है. वी आर ऑलरेडी टेस्टिंग इट एट आनंद यूनिवर्सिटी, जहां परमिएबिलिटी फिजिबिलिटी टेस्ट हो रही है. एंड इफ वी सक्सीड, soon we will be replacing these plastic bottles with our own water bottles. The food you buy from the Swiggy, the plates which comes of plastic, we will be replacing it with our own products. Thank you.
Thank you. मुझे आपसे ये पूछना था कि आपने जो इमेजेस डाले हैं और आप जो बोल रहे हैं वो मैं दोनों को मतलब can you explain to me when आपने cutting edge technology बहुत बार लिखा है towards a thriving future जिसमें मुझे robots VR goggles के साथ दिखाई दे रहे हैं.
Ma'am, it's a human wearing a specialized helmet which is sensors which shows that does crop needs a water or not, what if crop is having any diseases or not. It's a sensors. So it's just like a VR or anything. Even if it is not that, there are already mobile sensors available in market which can be used for that. For example, you can click a photo and you will get the details what kind of disease does the crop have. So it is just interpretation of that with the AI.
And आपका main USP क्या है? एक दो lines में please.
Sorry ma'am.
आपकी uniqueness क्या है? आपका unique selling point क्या है?
मैम, हम किसान के साथ टाई अप कर रहे हैं और किसान से पैसे नहीं ले रहे हैं. फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल जो लैब हम इनोक्यूल करेंगे वो हम करेंगे, किसान को उसके लिए पे नहीं करना है. किसान को सिर्फ जैसे केसर अगर लगाना है लैब में तो वो केसर के बीज का ही पेमेंट करना है, ताकि वो भी गुजराती मेंटालिटी है ना कि माई गયું આપણું નથી तो શું, तो वो ना आए. इसीलिए सिर्फ सीड्स का पेमेंट करना है, बाकी लैब हम सेटअप करके देंगे और जब कॉन्ट्रैक्ट क्लियर ऑफ हो जाएगा तो लैब हम वापस वहाँ से निकाल सकते हैं. फर्स्ट पॉइंट, किसान को कुछ नहीं करना है. सेकंड कि जब किसान के वहाँ पे लैब है और फसल खराब हो गई है तो हम एक मिनिमम अमाउंट, फॉर एग्जांपल हमने उनका घर रेंट पे ही रखा है ना, तो वो रेंट हम उनको पे आउट कर देंगे ताकि किसान एक नो लॉस फॉर्मूला पे आ जाए. ये पहला रहेगा. दूसरा रहेगा कि जो ट्रेडिशनल मूंगफली जैसे हो गया, कॉटन हो गया, तो हम ऑलरेडी 15 से ज़्यादा मिल्स के साथ अफिलिएशन में बात चल रही है, तो हम वहाँ से किसान को क्रॉप अच्छे दामों में सेल आउट करवाएंगे. तीसरा ये रहेगा कि जैसे गेहूँ हो गया, गेहूं का जो भी वेस्ट प्रोडक्ट है तो हमने ऑलरेडी एक प्रोडक्ट टेस्ट आउट में रख दिया है, तो वेस्ट गेहूं जो भी रहेगा वो हम ही बाई आउट कर रहे हैं किसान से. तो एक इमोशन के साथ और एक ट्रस्ट के साथ जो बॉन्डिंग हमारा जनरेट होगा वहाँ पे हम अपनी गेम खेलेंगे. और इसमें अगर दूसरे प्लेयर्स भी आ जाए तो कोई दिक्कत नहीं है, क्योंकि इंडिया का मार्केट 2030 में मोर देन $575 बिलियन US का हो जाएगा.
और आप अभी किस स्टेज पे हैं? ये आइडिया स्टेज है या आपने ऑलरेडी काम शुरू कर दिया इसके ऊपर?
जैसे कंसल्टेंसीज की बात करें फार्मर्स को ट्रेन करने पे, हम वैदिक खेती के बारे में भी मैं मिस आउट करिए, वैदिक खेती के लिए भी ट्रेन कर रहे हैं फार्मर्स को. वी आर एट दी सब इकट्ठा कर रहे हैं ताकि किसान को पूरा फॉलो आउट दे दें. अच्छा, हाँ, अभी पालने में है.
तो आप एक कंसल्टेंट हैं किसानों के लिए एक तरह से?
कंसल्टेंट, फ्रेंचाइज, मिक्स मॉडल, सर्कुलर इकोनॉमी जनरेट करने के लिए.
थैंक यू.
So we just have 5 more participants. I'm calling out everybody's name. I want all of you to be on the front row. Heath, Adil, Hetal, Aparna, Swarna. So if Heath is here, they can come forward. All right. Adil, yeah, please come.
Good afternoon everyone. जिंदगी का सफर खुद को पाने का है, हर मोड़ एक कहानी बन जाता है, मंजिल तो मिल ही जाएगी एक दिन, मगर सफ़र का मज़ा तो रास्तों में आता है. इमेजिन कीजिए आप इंदौर, अहमदाबाद, भरूच, भोपाल जैसी जगहों पर जाते हैं और एक प्लेटफॉर्म की मदद से आपकी नेटिव लोकल सिविलियंस और उनके दोस्तों से मुलाकात होती है जो अपने शहर के कल्चर को, हेरिटेज को दूसरे एंथुस ट्रैवलर्स के साथ शेयर करना जानते हैं, जो आपको शहर के पराठों और टपरियों और दीवारों की गहराइयों तक आपको महसूस करवाना जानते हैं. एक प्लेटफॉर्म जो बेरोजगार लोकल ट्रैवल गाइड्स, नुक्कड़ वाली ट्रैवल एजेंसीज और नेटिव बेरोजगार युवाओं को अपने घर रहते रोजगार के ऑप्शंस देता है. प्रेजेंटिंग द प्लेटफॉर्म विच मेक्स दिस पॉसिबल, द घुमक्कड़ी, एक ऐसा ट्रैवल एंड हॉस्पिटैलिटी प्लेटफॉर्म जो विदेशों में ट्राइड एंड टेस्टेड हो काउच सर्फिंग और बी वेलकम जैसे प्लेटफॉर्म्स के रूप में, जो वोकल फॉर लोकल के तहत भारत के छोटे से छोटे पर्यटन क्षेत्र के कामकाजों, एजेंटों, एजेंसियों और व्यापारियों को एक डिजिटल प्रेजेंस दे पाए, जो वोकल फॉर लोकल के सहारे पर्यटन को बढ़ावा दे पाए. घुमक्कड़ी के वोकल फॉर लोकल में साधारण आम गाइड्स, लोकल ट्रैवलिंग एजेंसीज, लोकल ट्रैवल इंश्योरेंस एजेंसीज, लोकल फूड ब्लॉगर्स, स्मॉल बिजनेसेस और ट्रैवलिंग वेंचर्स और एंथूज ट्रैवलर्स आपस में मिलते हैं और एक डिजिटल माध्यम के जरिए अपने स्टे के एक्सपीरियंस को बेहतर बना पाते हैं. Promoting most sustainable travel practices which is affordable and efficient at the same time for whole community. घुमक्कड़ी एक प्लेटफॉर्म जहां मैं और आप अपने ट्रैवलिंग का असली मजा अपने लोगों के जरिए अपने खर्चे के अंदर अपने तरीके से कर पाएंगे. घुमक्कड़ी चेंजिंग द ट्रैवलिंग एक्सपीरियंस. थैंक यू सो मच. प्लीज.
आई थिंक सेम क्वेश्चन
जी.
अगर इंदौर जाते हैं तो घुमक्कड़ी के साथ कैसे घूमेंगे?
इस तरह से घूमेंगे सर कि अगर आप अभी इंदौर जाते हैं तो आप चाहेंगे कि मुझे वहाँ का जितना भी जिस्ट है, जो भी मैं देख सकता हूँ मुझे दिख जाए. तो उसके लिए आप तलाशेंगे वहाँ कोई दोस्त बन जाए, वहाँ कोई ऐसा गाइड मिल जाए जो ऑनेस्ट हो और उसका भी रोजगार हो जाए, मेरा भी काम हो जाए. मैं पैसे देने के लिए तैयार हूँ. ये इस चीज़ को डिजिटल प्रेजेंस में लाने के लिए घुमक्कड़ी आ सकता है. जैसे विदेशों में हम देखते हैं कि काउच सर्फिंग जैसे मॉडल्स होते हैं. आप कहीं जाते हैं, वहाँ के जो इच्छुक युवा होते हैं वो आपको अपने घर पर रखते हैं, अपना खाना खिलाते हैं, अपना कल्चर शेयर करते हैं. इसी तरह वो जब आपके घर आते हैं तब आप उनके साथ इस तरह से व्यवहार करते हैं. ये इसमें आप ना पैसे लेते हैं ना देते हैं, ये शेयरिंग कम्युनिटी के तौर पर चलता है. इसमें अगर हम रोज इंडिया के हिसाब से इसको टेलर कर दें, इसमें अगर हम जो लोकल ट्रैवल गाइड्स होते हैं, जो छोटी छोटी ट्रैवलिंग एजेंसीज होती है, धार्मिक भी और नॉन धार्मिक भी, इस तरह की एजेंसीज को, इस तरह की इंश्योरेंस एजेंसीज को, ट्रैवलिंग एजेंसीज, गाइड्स को, सबको एक जगह लाकर हम डिजिटल प्रेजेंस अगर दे पाएं तो वो घुमक्कड़ी का काम है. इस तरह से.
और इसमें सेफ्टी कैसे इंश्योर करेंगे आप?
सेफ्टी सर इसमें काफ़ी सारा जो जब कोई वॉलंटियर आके इसमें रजिस्टर करेगा प्लेटफॉर्म पर तो उसमें काफ़ी सारे चेक्स होंगे, उनकी आइडेंटिटी को स्टोर किया जाएगा. जिस तरह से काउच सर्फिंग और बी वेलकम एक वेरिफिकेशन प्रोसेस रखते हैं अपने प्लेटफॉर्म पर, उस तरह से मिलता जुलता यहाँ पर एक सिस्टम लगाने का वो है अप्रोच है सर. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you.
Hetal, yeah, please come forward.
Good evening, all. So my product is 𝗡𝗄𝗃 shoes. 𝗡𝗄𝗃 stands for health and wealth. जैसे कि आप सबको पता है कि आजकल जो ज़्यादा बीमारियां फैल रही है, हार्ट अटैक्स, डायबिटीज़, ब्लड प्रेशर, तो ये सारी बीमारियों का रीज़न क्या है? रीज़न इरेगुलर ब्लड सर्कुलेशन है. अब इरेगुलर ब्लड सर्कुलेशन क्यों होता है? वो तब होता है जब हमारे पैर के जो एक्यूप्रेशर पॉइंट्स है वो ठीक से प्रेस नहीं होते. सो इसका रीज़न भी क्या है कि हमने जूते पहनना स्टार्ट कर दिया, जिससे हमारा जो लैंड थी, हमारी वर्जिन जो लैंड थी, हमने उससे डिस्कनेक्ट हो गए. जैसे पुराने लोग जो होते थे वो बिना चप्पल जूतों के चलते थे, जिससे क्या होता था कि उनके हर एक्यूप्रेशर पॉइंट प्रेस होता था और उनके ब्लड सर्कुलेशन अच्छी होती थी, जिससे वो ज़्यादा जीते थे. लेकिन आजकल बहुत सारे हमें ऐसे न्यूज़ आते हैं कि ये हेल्थ इशू है, नहीं रिकवर कर पा रहे हैं एंड ऑल. सो जो मेरा जो प्रोडक्ट है वो आपको रिकवर करने में हेल्प करता है, आपका ब्लड सर्कुलेशन मेंटेन करने के लिए हेल्प करता है और इवन इम्यूनिटी बूस्ट करने के लिए भी हेल्प करता है. सो दैट इज माई प्रोडक्ट 𝗡𝗄𝗃. थैंक यू. Yes, sir.
So I think very glad to see a ready product.
And sir, in this we have used magnets. नियोडियम मैग्नेट यूज किए गए हैं जो अर्थ का जो एनर्जी होता है ना उसके रिलेटेड उसका सिमिलर एनर्जी ये देता है जिससे हमारे एक्यूप्रेशर पॉइंट्स प्रेस होते हैं. सर
हाउ मच विल इट कॉस्ट?
कॉस्ट इट्स लाइक अराउंड 1500.
ड्यूरेबिलिटी क्या रहेगी? लाइक हैव यू टेस्टेड दिस? आपने यही पहना है?
यस सर.
ओह ग्रेट.
ड्यूरेबिलिटी सर इट्स लाइक अप टू यू कि आप कैसे यूज कर सकते हो. मतलब ड्यूरेबिलिटी इसकी अच्छी ही है. एंड वी हैव गिवन टू द 100 पीपल, जिसमें से 50 लोगों के टेस्ट क्लियर हुए हैं सर. उनका डायबिटीज कंट्रोल में आया. डॉक्टर वाज इन शॉक के हाउ इट इज पॉसिबल.
ग्रेट.
यानी साइंटिफिक रीजनिंग है कि डायबिटीज कैसे कंट्रोल में आता है, ब्लड प्रेशर क्यों कंट्रोल में आता है, इम्यूनिटी क्यों बूस्ट होती है, मींस व्हाट वर्क्स विद इन द बॉडी
हाँ सर, दिस मैग्नेट, हाँ हम ये शूज़ पहन के जब वॉक करते हैं सर, तो हमारी पूरी दिन की मतलब हम जैसे चलते हैं वगैरह, तो इससे क्या होता है हमारा ब्लड सर्कुलेशन जो मैग्नेट होता है ना, उससे एक्यूप्रेशर पॉइंट, पहले तो हमारे जो ऑर्गन्स है सारे, उसका स्टार्टिंग पॉइंट कहाँ पे, हमारे पैरों के तलवों में, राइट। तो जब हम इसमें वॉक करते हैं तो वो सारे जो पॉइंट्स, एक्यूप्रेशर पॉइंट्स, वो प्रेस होते हैं, जिससे हमारा जो ब्लड सर्कुलेशन है वो एक्टिवेट होता है सर। तो इससे क्या होता है, और ये जो मैग्नेट्स है ये तुम्हारे वाइट ब्लड सेल भी बूस्ट करने के लिए हेल्प करते हैं, जिससे क्या होगा तुम्हारी इम्यूनिटी बढ़ेगी। दैट इज
आप बता रही हो, बट व्हाट इज साइंटिफिक प्रूफ और एविडेंस?
सर आई हैव रेड वन, द यूएस का एक गवर्नमेंट साइट पे है, नेशनल लाइब्रेरी फॉर मेडिसिन वाला, उसके अंदर अर्थिंग को लेकर किया गया है, एंड देन आई हैव सर्च इट ऑन गूगल के इसके रिलेटेड कौन सा मैग्नेट हम यूज कर सकते हैं शूज में।
What is your personal background?
Sorry sir? Digital forensics sir.
नहीं, आपका पर्सनल बैकग्राउंड, एजुकेशन, क्वालिफिकेशन या कुछ?
BCAR-VR, BCAR-VR, एंड ये मैंने रिसर्च किया था, एंड माय फादर हैव हेल्प्ड इन दिस। No, now I'm in MSc Digital Forensic. Sir, I'm in Digital Forensic currently.
एक्यूपंक्चर और एक्यूप्रेशर वाले फुटवेयर आते हैं, उससे ये कैसे डिफरेंट है?
उससे ये डिफरेंट है कि सर हम वो लेके आते तो है, फिर हम उसको 5-10 मिनट उससे ऊपर नहीं पहन पाते, क्योंकि हमें वो चुभते हैं पैर में, लेकिन ये तुम्हें कंफर्ट देगा, जिससे आप इसको फुल डे मतलब पूरे दिन में पहन के घूम सकते हो सर।
अगर ये कंफर्ट देगा तो ये एक्यूप्रेशर कैसे दे रहा है पाँव में?
इसके अंदर मैग्नेट्स है मैम, इफ यू वांट यू कैन टेस्ट।
No, I understand magnets, but acupressure is a different concept because it has to be pressure at specific points in the foot.
And the
foot reflexology जिसको बोलते हैं.
Yes ma'am, the magnets are placed according to the acupressure point जो हमारे पैर में है।
Okay, so I just want to say one thing to you, because you're in very early stage and you're still starting out in life. Whenever you claim something, you need to have proof with data and facts. So promise me whenever you present this again, don't say things like diabetes cure ho gayi, blood pressure cure ho gaya, right? Because we are here also to guide. So we're not judging that concept, but you cannot say such things till you have proof with proper medical data, all right? What you can say is that this is a shoe that is still to be proven to help with health, and we are using magnets, and magnets are shown to have proper effect, healthy effect on the body, but you do not have any reports. You're only quoting Google or something you've read on the website. So don't do that. It is very gimmicky, and it appears as if you're not very serious about your product. So don't do that. Go back, rework. Otherwise, this is like any other shoe promising some health benefits. Because when you did your pitch, you talked about immunity, you talked about a lot of big things, and I wish human health was as simple as that. It is not. And people who are ill and have chronic diseases are actually suffering from it, so we should not belittle their suffering by saying that by wearing magnetic shoes, these things can become okay. All right, so this is just a guidance, it's not a judgment. Go back, rework, and I hope when you come in some other forum for pitching, you come with solid data. All right,
Ma'am,
thank you.
actually, I have the medical reports. Can I show you? I have.
This is not the forum to show me. I can surely see it later. Thank you.
Yes, ma'am. But I have the medical reports, and we have tested this, and we are selling it out.
Second suggestion. Never argue with somebody who's actually guiding you, right? Say,
Okay.
well noted, ma'am, I'll get in touch with you.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Next participant is Aparna. And Swarna, I hope you are there. Okay.
Imagine a world where every second counts, and in critical medical situation, the availability of blood and blood products can create a huge difference between life and death. What if we have access to real-time data of blood and blood products? Good evening, everyone. Today, I, 𝗙PH𝘂𝗶𝗰, with my teammates Dr. Fatima and Ms. 𝗙ecie𝗶𝗶𝗃𝗏 are here to present you. We believe that timely access and accurate to information of blood and blood products can save life. Yet, many hospitals, especially the remote areas, struggle due to uncoordinated system, lack of real-time data, and wastage of resource. To bridge the gap, we present you RT-BMS, a real-time blood monitoring system. Our platform consolidates real-time information from blood banks and hospitals about blood type, unit, and their expiry dates, which ensure a systematic coordination which will ensure during emergencies they can use efficiently. Our vision is to create a future where a healthcare is connected through technology so that everyone can have a vital resources access. Presenting this at BRICS, we hope to contribute to the future of healthcare by turning our vision into reality. Thank you. Thanks for the question, sir. Our major consumers will be the patient as well as hospital. Patient as well as like you and us, the family during emergencies who need the blood, and hospital as we can say like when they are performing the operations, they have a amount of unit of blood which they need, but we don't know what is going to happen. So in emergencies, if hospital needs blood, they can come to our system. They can log in which type of blood they need. Like we have like, if I give you example, sir is there, and sir is there. And if I'm taking example of Gandhinagar, sir एक blood bank system है BA, sir एक blood bank system है B, and sir एक blood bank system है C. So आप अपना जो आपको blood type चाहिए, आप वहाँ पे enter करिए. हम आपको show करेंगे कि सर के पास कितना unit available है, expiry date कब है उस blood unit का, और भी जो blood units हैं वो available है कि नहीं है. We will also provide you the contact information कि अगर आपको उनको contact करना है, आप directly उनसे contact कर सकते हैं. तो जो भी आपके साथ feasible हो, जो आपसे close हो, they are all are within your area only. लेकिन जो आपके साथ सबसे ज़्यादा close हैं, आप उनसे जाइए, contact करिए, and you can get the blood from them.
So actually, this was one idea. 12 साल पहले मैंने नहाते नहाते मेरी वाइफ को दरवाजा खोल के बोला था, मैंने कहा ये याद रखना, ये यूनिकॉर्न बनेगा. मैं खुद की सही में बात कर रहा हूँ, right? Now, so quickly, I just want to tell you that what I had worked and what can actually work, which was, and when you say in real time, this is very important because एक तरफ हमको खून मिलता नहीं है, दूसरी तरफ इतना खून waste जा रहा है, right? So I thought about an application, and that application was that which will be in the phone itself. Emergency जैसे आती है, phone में installed ही है, जिसके अंदर आप group, आपका blood group डाल दीजिए. अगर accident होता है, and if the first thing is somebody picks up the phone and tries to call the family member at that time. Now people should know that if it is a Samsung phone or Apple phone, इसको आप press करो जैसे SOS के जैसे, then that message will go to the nearest blood banks and people who have subscribed to that application that this is the blood group that we want. Right? Now imagine that कहीं accident होता है and there are 10 people sitting here with AB positive or AB negative, whatever that blood group is, और नहीं है. How to assess that, right? It is like maximum number of people reached जिसको हम पहुंच सकते हैं और जिसके फोन में है कि भैया ये ब्लड ग्रुप चाहिए, यहीं पे चाहिए, तो क्लोजेस्ट ओला उबर जैसा, right? So that is what absolutely you should work upon, bang on. This is a need of time and this can definitely be scaled.
Thank you, sir, for the suggestion, sir. But we would like to add, we were thinking of adding this idea into this our project, which we presented, sir.
And sir, one more point we want to add in this. Actually, we will be providing, thinking of providing the opportunities to the women who actually want to restart their planned future career after pregnancy. Like women are facing the issues and they are searching for the opportunities to rebuild their career. In that case, we will be helping them.
Thank you so much, panelists.
So with this, we come to the last participant for today's competition, Swarna Nirali. Please come.
Okay, good evening everyone. I am here to present the proposal for Green Muscle. Green Muscle blends Bihar's heritage with modern health, offering a powerful all-natural sattu protein drink. We empower consumers with healthy choices while uplifting local farmers through sustainable agriculture. It revives Bihar's heritage, transforming sattu from a milling field in Litti to a powerful all-natural protein drink. Sattu is a traditional protein-rich flour made from the roasted gram. So, our core product will be a ready-to-drink high-protein beverages, which will include classical sattu, jaggery, and cardamom. Second is chocolate power blend. Third is turmeric ginger detox immunity booster. And third is your coffee protein kick. Now, how we will generate income? Direct to customer sales advantages, enhancing customer loyalty and data collection. Second will be the retail channel strategy, expanding into grocery stores and fitness center boost. Third will be business-to-business partnership opportunities, collaborating with gyms and health cafes. Okay, now in future, if we get a chance to establish, we will be having diverse product innovations like high-protein energy bars and flavored protein shakes made from the sattu. Second, strategic market engagement that we will enhance, which will be through collaboration with local influencers and fitness centers. Now, why you should choose us? First, it has rich nutritional benefits over the artificial protein shake. Second, it is natural and pure ingredient. Third, it has cultural authenticity, embracing Bihar's heritage. Thank you for giving a precious time. Yes, ma'am. Actually, we are just presenting the idea. We haven't started it. It is just a startup idea. So we are not having any fund to start up right now. So it's like that. We are just presenting you a perspective idea.
Have you done for market survey?
Yes, sir. It's I'm having, if you want to.
You can just tell us points of your results. That's it.
Like. Yes, ma'am. If we start at a small scale business and if we sell like a packets of 100, so in a monthly revenue it would be in a daily revenue it would be around 20,000, and our cost like which we have to subtract it from it would be around 9,500. So we would be making almost around 11,000 or 10,000 a day. It's like that. Sir, like we have. Like the youngsters are more in the search of natural things over the synthetic, so we are having a quite huge demand of the population who want natural proteins over the synthetic one, because when we consume synthetic proteins, especially in the gym freak persons, then we have distortion in our body. We also have toxicity of chemicals like artificial magnesium and calcium. But if we consume natural protein based drinks, it wouldn't be in that case. And if we, even in case we stop consuming it, our body will retreat back to the natural form it was having. We wouldn't have any distortion that we find. So it's like that. Yeah, we have competition with Satulza.
Swapna and Nirali, actually, अब market में बहुत products आ गए हैं.
Yes, ma'am.
I can, at least there are 50 brands of vegan protein, protein with no whey, protein which is based on natural products. All right. So you do a competition analysis. आपके लिए बहुत ज़रूरी है कि आप एक unique proposition बनाएं. What is unique with your product offering? Otherwise, you will just be taken over in the market, and you will end up, even if you get funding hypothetically, you will just be burning cash, making awareness about your. That's number one. Number two is since you are at ideation stage, and I just want to tell you that black gram is a great idea, but black gram ka protein percentage kitna hota hai, how easy it is for the body to digest. Not all proteins are the same. Okay, so that you have to study and understand that when you say that other products have pesticides or residues or other additives which are not good for health, you need to first study whether black gram can be stable in those containers. So I will not go into specifics. I think you need to do more work in this area already, because you're entering a very crowded market. Okay?
Yes, sir.
Just do that. Yeah.
Yes, sir. Can I say something? Reply. Yeah, we did for a gram, and we find it was having 20 to 25%. And our product is unique from the other things by we are firstly having it a traditional background perfectly. Like it is sattu that has been from generations in the Bihar. It's going on. So, and its drink is also used as a coolant in the eastern sides, if you like, it's there. So we can, if there is a population, like there is a huge market value of it in India itself, though it's not popular here. Yes.
Now we will end with a joke, so that we go fresh. Now I have all the liberty we are done with the whole thing. But this is for all the startups, right? And you know, when you dream, you have all kind of ideas. But I don't know, a lot of us might have watched this film called Andaz Apna Apna from our times. You know, I'm not sure about the youngsters. तो उसमें आमिर खान tells सलमान खान कि हम एक मुर्गी का फार्म शुरू करते हैं, तो रोज एक मुर्गी 10 अंडे देगी और इतनी 1000 मुर्गी होगी तो हजारों अंडे निकलेंगे. फिर हम ऑमलेट की एक लारी शुरू करेंगे और साथ में हम ब्रेड भी बेचेंगे और सब हम ही बेचेंगे, मतलब हमारी ब्रेड की लारी, केचप भी हमारा, अंडा भी हमारा. So that's how the startups think today, that everything is just going to fall in place and this is a huge market. मेरे लिए होने वाला है. Not necessary, right? So applies to all. We need to do the proper research, reality check, go to people who have failed, have the right mentors, build the right strategy, then make a plan. All the best to everybody.
Thank you. Thank you so much. A big round of applause for all the jury members for patiently listening to all the ideas, motivating everyone, encouraging them, guiding them, and then, if required, also instructing them constructively. Thank you so much to all the jury members. With this, we come to the end of this competition. I request all of you to please join us in the audience now, and we'll just in 5 to 10 minutes begin with the valedictory session. Thank you. Please join us. I request all participants to please check the screen. In a few moments, we are going to display a QR code where you can give your feedback. And this form, once you fill it, it's also going to work as your attendance form as well, as a participant or attendee for this event. So make sure you don't miss on filling up this feedback, right? We'll just display it in a moment. Okay, so we have the QR code on the screens. All participants, please scan the code. आपको e-certificate फॉर्म भरने के बाद ही मिलेगा, ऐसा मुझे बोला गया है आपको बताने के लिए. तो अपनी अटेंडेंस मार्क करने के लिए और हमें फीडबैक देने के लिए ज़रूर ये फॉर्म फिल कर दें. We'll begin with the valedictory session now. Thank you to all of you for patiently being with us throughout the whole day. I know it's been a long day, so we'll try to wrap up valedictory as soon as we can. So I welcome all of you. And I would like to invite Campus Director, Goa Campus, Professor Dr. 𝗨𝗶𝗂𝗿𝗆 to please come on the dais. Along with Sir, I would also invite Prajna Kulsheshtra Ma'am to please come on the dais. And also Professor Dr. 𝗏𝗄𝗏, Campus Director, NFSU Gandhinagar, to please come on the stage. Professor 𝗨𝗶𝗂𝗿𝗆, sir, I invite you to give the concluding remarks. So if you want, I can give you the cordless mic. Okay, I'll just give you the cordless.
Respected Dr. 𝗏𝗄𝗏, Campus Director, Gandhinagar Campus, Prajna Kulsheshtra Madam, Strategic Consultant of Global Counter-Terrorism Council, who are the knowledge partner of this event. Now there is a saying that every important event comes to an end, and every significant event also comes to an end. But I will say this is a beginning. Why? Because most of the event when we deliver lectures, we have some sessions, and participants have some takeaways. But in this particular event, we had some sessions, definitely, by the expert. Plenary sessions were scheduled. We had some experience telling by those who have experience. We had a participation of people who have proved themselves in this niche area of entrepreneurship. But at the same time, we also had a participation from the students who are going to take this show But if I share the figures, it's very encouraging figures which we have received. 750 participants registered for today's event. Out of this, 69 had registered for the idea competition. After 2 rounds of screening, 31 ideas were selected for final presentation. Around 29 colleges, universities had participated in today's event, with participation from Delhi, Srinagar, Kolkata, and various parts of Gujarat. So when I say the show will start now onwards, why I say so? Because the students who have presented the idea today, the ideation process has begun. Now they are going to formalize their ideation. They are going to formalize the further process to get their idea recognized. The best part of this event is that the takeaway is not only ending with the end of the event, but there will be a further nurturing, and that nurturing will be through the platform, very renowned platform, and that platform will be provided by the BRICS. So they are going to get the recognition at a very apex level, and those people who are in audience who are not aware of the genesis of this entire event, I must say that the India had an honor to host India had an honor for a G20 presidency. So Startup 20 was the first of its kind official engagement group initiated under the Indian presidency of the G20 2023. Our university was also involved in one of the engagement, but that was more related to the technology, artificial intelligence, cybersecurity, etc. But on a similar lines, there was another group that officially engaged on startup, and that group was called as Startup 20. So they have a task force. So what this task force does, they give the recommendations. So there should be a collaboration, participation, platform for all the member countries. And now with the Global South, the representative, of the Global South in the G20, so this will take another dimension, because earlier what used to happen that in the BRICS, event, mostly those countries were part of this group which were economically affluent. Now the technology is required majorly by those nations which are developing or underdeveloped. So their representation was negligible. So with the inclusion of the Global South, this Startup 20 group assumes a greater significance. Okay. So now these students whose ideation will be shortlisted today here, now they will get another platform. Why I am saying all these things to you? Because those students who are sitting here waiting for the result, there is a lot of things which are waiting for you, positive things, and that will give you a further direction to take your ideation to the next level. So in the first week of March, those those team or those groups who are shortlisted here, they will get an opportunity to represent their idea to the BRICS forum that will be constituted at the Delhi, and there will be a special team to further evaluate your ideas, and they will further grade your proposal. And that once you get shortlisted there, you will have funding opportunity, and further modalities I am not aware, but then I am sure there should be some level of nurturing also in whatever form, but what I have been told that there will be a funding opportunity that will be made available to you. So this will be a golden opportunity for all the shortlisted, ideation. But at the same time, your participation in this event is very important. Some of you will make it, some of your ideas will make it, and some of you may not make it into the, final shortlisting. But there's no point of disappointment, because I was sitting here and watching the jury response and the way these youngsters were presenting their ideas confidently. So I could see that the future of India is very bright. One thing I must say, the future of India is very bright, because the way these young girls, young boys, they were presenting their ideas, they were full of the confidence. And such a diversified ideas, like, people were truly speaking about, projecting the cultural heritage. Some ideas were scientific. Some ideas were related to the green technology, preserving the environment. So ideas were really amazing. And I'm happy to share that the students of the polytechnic colleges are also here. So we have a representation from even the younger group here, and we have received the proposal from all the age groups. It's not only the, graduates or the postgraduates, students who have participated in this event, but we have a much younger lot also. So when you have youth which is vibrant, the youth which is full of ideas, definitely the future of that country is definitely bright. The other thing which was discussed, that we are now ranked third in terms of startup. But remember my words, today I have seen there was a participation from Tier 2 or Tier 3 cities also. So there was a misnomer earlier that most of the representation or startup groups or the budding startup groups are from Mumbai or Hyderabad or New Delhi. So this idea also is arrested today now. Why? Because some of you who have come, they are from the small towns. So what we feel and what we want to see is that the divide which exists between a bigger town and a small town, cosmopolitan, non-cosmopolitan. So that divide should be bridged. And how that divide can be bridged if there will be a more participation from the student groups or the youngsters from the smaller towns and from the non-cosmopolitan cities. So what will be the spin-off of this? The spin-off will be very visible spin-off. Once we bridge this divide, then what it means that our standing in startup will move to a higher ladder. We are today third, and once this is bridged, we may be the top in promoting the startup ecosystem, and we may be the leader. And let me share some facts and figure with you. We are top when it comes to the STEM graduate. We are already top in terms of population, but we are also top in terms of STEM graduates. We are also topping, if you look at the skilled labor, migrants which are involved in a skilled labor across the world. If you look at the figures, you will find that the Indians are at the top. So that skilled labor is available, that mind is available, that brain is available, proper education is available. You have to only orient yourself, and then you have to move in a direction which can give a tangible results. We are waiting for the result that will come in a very short time. But at the same time, I would also like to thank the Global Counter-Terrorism Council, who are the knowledge partner for this event. This event has been a very fruitful event. And since beginning, Mr. Aditya Tikku, who is the advisor and convener of the GCTC, He had been a big help. He has been from day one, he has been coordinating the things with our team. And I'm also thankful to him what our Honorable Vice Chancellor shared in the morning, that among the 8 institutions, NFSU was also chosen as one of the institutions. So what does it mean? So in the Western sector, NFSU is the only institution which was chosen. Now, NFSU is standing in the startup ecosystem. If you look at it, we are more into a forensic and allied sciences. This is the area which has not been touched more by the, the innovators, by the startup groups. So it also gave the visibility to rest of the students that this area is an open area and there is a requirement to venture into this area. Because if you look into our dependency on the forensic tools, you will find that by and large we are dependent on imported tools when it comes to investigation, and especially in the forensic domain. So when you visit this university, you also see the opportunity which is available. Now, forensic sciences is one of the fields which offers you a lot of opportunity, a lot of open research areas are there. So today, when we heard the participants presenting lots of ideas, I am sure in the future more ideas will be related to the forensic sciences, and that is going to help this nation in a big way. Because Startup India, Skill India, Digital India, the essence of all these programs is to make Atmanirbhar Bharat. Okay. Now once you make the Bharat Atmanirbhar, this country which is standing, or which is the 5th largest economy, it's all set to move up to the ladder and going to become 3rd largest economy very soon. But with this Atmanirbhar Bharat tag coming to India, now we are doing very well. We are already done very well in IT sector. We have done very well in a health sector. In infrastructure sector also we are doing well. Now slowly, gradually we have picked up our pace in the defense sector also. We have become a defense exporter also. So a lot of new sectors we have picked up, our startup has picked up. But I look forward for the day when our startup will be compared with a person like, somebody like Elon Musk. And what is the difference between Elon Musk and the other startup? 20 years back, 15 years back, Elon Musk ventured into space segment. And space segment was one area which was handled primarily by the respective government. But then he dreamt to venture into a space segment, and today you see where the SpaceX stands. Okay. So in India also, I remember in 2013-14, I met some youngsters. They wanted to get into a space sector, but they had their own challenges. But that was way back in 2013 and 14. Since then, a lot of liberalization has happened. A lot of relaxation has happened. Now, government has also realized that the participation of private sector should be must. But at the same time, now we have to look at one perspective, that services is fine. We are doing very well in services. Let it be IT services, let it be health services. We are doing very well because we have a talent. We are the knowledge capital of the world. But we have to venture into those sectors, those domains which are R&D oriented. Because once we get into those sectors, those domains which are R&D oriented, then we will be in a position to offer cutting edge products to the rest of the world. Especially now India has a competition not with the Southeast Asia. India has a competition not in the Indian subcontinent region. Our talent is poised for competition with rest of the Western world. And there is a big market in Middle East also, but only thing is that we have to get into R&D. And second thing what I am saying, that if you are looking for promoting your startup innovation in the Western world, the other thing with the innovation, you have to also understand the compliances, you have to also understand the certifications, you have to also understand the standards, and you have to also understand the assurance yardstick which is followed by them. Some of the, even in Gujarat, I have seen best of the innovation. My students have come out with best of the innovations. Like I promoted themselves personally when I visited 2 years back to Netherlands, I was sharing with you. The idea went through the entire process, but at the end they were looking for the standards and compliances which are followed in Europe. So now, this is again a one gray area, and what I say that when your startup is in a ideation phase, and thereafter when you are going into an incubation phase, that time, while focusing the technology and the strategy, you should also include the standardization, assurance, compliances, and certification in your strategy. Because you have a global role to play. What I said in the morning, if you look at the population profile, definitely our population has, we are the topmost populated country in the world, but at the same time, the population of a young people, less than 70 years of age, okay? So that 15 to 68 bracket of age, 68% of people are there. So these are the people who are the workforce. These are the people who are going to make a change. Entire Europe is aging. If you look at the North America, they have a talent scarcity. That's why they are looking, they look up to country like India to fill up those positions. So there is a vast opportunity. And when I look around, even in Southeast Asia, okay, the results are ready. Just I'll conclude in 1 minute. So when I look around the world, Southeast Asia, Middle East, anywhere, I don't foresee that kind of talent coming from any other country except India. And there are 20 reasons I'll tell you why so. So you are the future. You will make a change. You are going to make a change. And this event is not going to end here, because the ideas which are going to take a shape, that will also shape the future of the India in the time to come. So thank you for your participation. It was a major event, but with the collaboration with our partners, especially the I must mention Ministry of Youth Affairs and Sports, BRICS Global Counter-Terrorism Council. This entire process became an easy process with a lot of takeaways for the young minds, and definitely there's a lot of things which are in offer. Now I will hand over the floor to the anchor to announce the results.
Thank you so much, sir. So I'm in receipt of the results, something which all the participants have been very eagerly waiting for. We've, out of all the participants, all the innovative ideas that we've heard today, we've selected the top 5 ideas, and one by one I will be taking your names. We'll first announce the names, then give you a medal and your cash prize for the photograph, right, in this order. The first name that I'm going to announce is Gargi. So I request all the dignitaries to please come forward for the prize distribution. Winners are also winning cash prizes today. So, yeah. Congratulations, Gargi. The second name is Nisarg Rathod. Congratulations, Nisarg and team. I request all the winners to please stay back near the stairs. I believe that we have to record an interview with you. So please kindly stay back. Do not leave the premises. The third winner is Aparna. Many congratulations to Aparna and team. Please come forward. Congratulations. And the last winner is 𝗙ecie Joshi.
There is a very interesting thing to notice. When we are at the last position, there is a tie between two candidates, and after consultation with GCTC, we have decided to split the amount between the last two people. That is 𝗙cie Joshi and Priyansh. Okay. Now, the decision rests with the ministry as to who is going to go to the March event, whether all the 5 candidates are going to go or 6. The decision rests with the ministry. They'll get back to you, get back to us shortly. But for now, we have a split at the 5th position and 2 winners. Congratulations.
I believe I've missed out on one more winner, 𝗏𝗏𝗏 Deshpande. Have I called out your name, 𝗏𝗏𝗏? No. Okay, please come forward. Yeah. So you were at the 4th position. Please come forward, 𝗏𝗏𝗏. Many congratulations. Sorry, I missed out your name. Please come forward. Please meet. So at the finalist position, we have a tie between these two teams, and the 4th one in order is 𝗏𝗏𝗏 Deshpande. He's just coming. Okay. 𝗏𝗏𝗏, please come forward.
You have to grab all the opportunities now onwards.
So, 4th last, yes, sir. 𝗏𝗏𝗏 Deshpande. No, that. Thank you so much, everyone. Yeah. Okay, I invite all the winners that I have announced right now, all cash prize winners, to please come forward for a group photograph with our dignitaries. Group photograph. Please assemble in the center of the stage for a group photograph. All winners, please assemble to the center of the stage for a group photograph with the dignitaries. must be here only. Yeah, they are asking us. Thank you, everyone. I'll now request Dr. 𝗚𝗁𝗁𝗏 sir to please present his concluding remarks for the event. Participants may please move down from the stage.
सर हम लोग तो अब नीचे बैठे ना सर। Respected Prajana 𝗙𝗁𝗃𝗏 Madam, Dean and Campus Director, Goa Campus, Dr. 𝗨𝗰𝗶𝗶𝗀𝗶 ji, respected Tikku ji, Professor Dr. Promita Datta Madam from University of Delhi, all the officers from GCTC, respected jury members, all my faculty colleagues, and dear participants. First of all, on behalf of GCTC and Ministry, and on behalf of NFSU, I congratulate all the participants who have won the medals and certificates and cash prizes, and also congratulate all the participants, those who have taken part in the conference, this particular event. So, you have thought a lot of new ideas, and several ideas were very good, but they are at infant stage. Some ideas are actually to be studied further, some surveys to be done, and they can be converted into product or services. So, this important event has given a lot of lessons to all of us. First of all, actually, organizing such type of events and inviting guests, taking care of all the guests, jury members. Second thing, they actually taking part in the event. And as our campus director Naveen sir told, that there is a lot of opportunities and lot of chances to think about new ideas. I will talk 2-3 things about NFSU. National Forensic Sciences University is basically a research institute. We are conducting a lot of educational program and research projects. But this research project which you are converting into products or services, particularly in a marketable manner, this is very important. You must have seen some of the startups. So now we are going to organize one very big event here. I want to tell the Professor Datta Madam and 𝗙𝗁𝗃𝗏 Madam that university is going to organize a big event of inviting all stakeholders from the entire country to come here and share their ideas that how they can help us in Make in India initiative of Honorable Prime Minister Sahab. One thing I want to share, like sir told here already, that in forensic science field, be it as digital forensics, cyber security, DNA, fingerprint, question documents, or any other field, 99% equipments are imported. Every year, I am telling, every year we are spending around 2,000 to 3,000 crore rupees on importing this investment, these equipments. So we are giving this challenge to our students and faculty members also, and your research scholars. Those who want to come here and do PhD, we will give problem statement. You have to make that particular solution. So, in response to our challenge also, some of students, they have taken this idea ahead and they are
doing research on these aspects. These problems are not related to NFSU, but these problems are related to law enforcement agencies. Like one small problem I want to tell. The people are bringing gold. The gold is being converted into liquid and liquid is being converted into powder. Even you are bringing 100 kilos of gold powder, so this metal detector at airport will not be detected. It will not be actually having that capacity. It will not be able to detect it. So we are giving the challenge to the students. Then railways, our Honorable Railway Minister has come here, so he had given one project to us, that they are facing problems of theft on running rail. Running train, actually, a lot of thefts are going on. How to prevent it? By using some technologies. Now our army people, BSF people, they are moving on the ground, so there are some landmines. How to detect it? Particularly in Naxalite areas. So when vehicle is moving, the people are moving with some sensors. So these people, they are throwing some iron pieces or shards or some things on the road. So when they are using this scanner, so they is giving beep, beep, beep noise. So it is very difficult to go for 100 meters or 200 meters even. So Government of India has given the challenge to us how we can detect new sensor systems which will detect such type of explosives and any metals available on the roads or under the roads. So these are the problems faced by investigating agencies or law enforcement agencies. So we request all the delegates, all the young innovators here to search, to think something how you can help to law enforcement authorities. Like sometimes DNA, fingerprint, question document, handwriting or psychological instruments. Somebody has given a very good presentation here. So we are having thousands of problems related to crime investigation, like accident forensics. So 99% cases in accidents, actually the culprit, they are not caught because of lack of evidences. We do not have scientific evidences. So such crimes are happening, but we are not able to detect because lack of technologies or equipments which are needed. So you can think on these ideas also. We will be happy that university will be happy to provide all types of support, including financial support, research supports, and mentoring, and everything. So we are open that you can come and join our startup, join our innovation cell here. We have opened special companies for R&D, and we will be having research park in the university very soon, where we will be inviting all industry from the country so that they can start R&D activities here and make some product which will be useful for not only the security agency or investigating agency, but for all national security agencies like Army, Indian Air Force, Navy, BSF, CRPF, CISF. So all types of tools and technology will be developed here. So we are into this area. So we request all of you to take part in this. And if you are having any idea, don't hesitate to call us or contact us. We will request you. We will provide all facilities to you, and you can help us in designing and developing such products. So once again, on behalf of GCTC, particularly 𝗙ecie, 𝗙ecie Madam, and all Ministry of Government of Gujarat as well as Government of India for taking this part in particular this today's event and making this event very successful. I also thank Madam and 𝗙ecie Madam, Datta Madam, 𝗙ecie, and all officers from GCTC, all faculty members. So I will not take much time and congratulate once again to all participants as well as winners. Thank you very much. Jai Hind.
Thank you, 𝗏𝗏 sir. I'll now invite Professor Dr. 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏, Professor and Associate Dean, School of Management Studies, to kindly deliver the vote of thanks.
Congratulations to all the winners, respected dignitaries on the dais, respected guests, esteemed faculty members. Thank you. Finally, the journey comes to an end. It has been started almost 20 days back, 1 month back, when VC sir has called me कि बारोट ये event handle करनी है, and 𝗏𝗏 sir and Naveen sir would be the guiding force in the event. Journey had started, and today it is, for us it is the end, and for students it is the beginning. Thank you. So, formally an introduction, the vote of thanks. As we conclude on this inspiring event today, I would like to extend my sincere thanks to Honorable VC Sir, 𝗚𝗵𝗏 Sir, for his continuous support and motivation. I also like to thank Dr. 𝗏𝗏𝗃𝗏𝗏 Sir, Campus Director Gandhinagar, and our guiding force, Dean of School of Management Studies, for motivating us for this entire event. Naveen sir, definitely, I used to call him at night 11 or any time, and sir, Harish, ye dekh lena, ye ho jana chahiye. Mr. Harish, ye dekh lena, ho jana chahiye. And sir, we did it, finally. Tiku ji, Aditya ji, we used to have a call on Uttarayan also, you know. We had a Makar Sakrant, and he had called me, Barot sir, ye karna hai. Maine kaha, sir, aaj to Uttarayan hai, aaram karne dijiye. So, but anyway, we enjoyed a journey with you, sir. Aditya ji, Vijay Tiku ji, we are missing Vijay ji, give my regards to him also. Paromita Datta ji, Mr. Raghav and team, and yes, Kulshresth madam, thank you for your support. My team, School of Management Studies, the entire team, the entire committee members, all committee members of various teams. We normally, Aditya sir used to talk me about, sir, kaise hoga? Maine kaha, sir, ab chinta chhod dijiye. We have, the all management team who are handling all kinds of event. And sir, we tried our best. I hope we met your expectations. And thank you. Thank you, my entire team of National Forensic Sciences University and School of Management Studies. My co-partner, Dr. Akshat Mehta, thank you for your support. He also worked day and night with me. Time was very short, and considering our request, I thank you, Kuntal, the Director General Dr. Sunil Shukla sir from EDI, Mr. Rushit Soni, co-founder from Forensic Cybertech, our panelist, Kuntal Shah sir, Milap sir, Mihir Joshi sir, Surya Tripathi sir, and Javed Sheikh sir. We had so many fluctuations, and people have their own, they are a big name, sir, and they were all involved in their activities, so some rotations was required, and even though within a short period of time they had accepted our invitations, and today they are with us. Thank you, sir. Thank you for your support. And lastly, the all committee members, those who are directly or indirectly involved with me for the successful of this startup for me. Thank you all. Thank you very much. Thank you. Jai Hind.
Thank you, sir. All prize winners are requested to contact Dr. Neha Singh for sharing of transaction details and further processing of dissemination of the prize money. Dr. Neha Singh is from School of Management Studies. She's right there. Please contact her, all the prize winners. All right? We'll now all rise for the national anthem.
अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड़ उत्कल बंग विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उज्ज्वल जलधि तरंग तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे.
So everybody present in the auditorium, please assemble near the stage for a group photograph. All participants.
We'll go down. And thank you to Dr. Akshat Mehta also.